you guys have returned back from a long and rather pleasant journey to Erebor to find the Von Evericks beating the shit out of the Walpole members and the Luptons trying to buy all of your businesses.
Yeah.
You guys decided it would be wise to take out the Von Evericks first, since they are the physical threat. However, as of right now, you guys have no real plan for doing this. So we would like to begin by basically saying you guys have all met in Sariel's guild hall to discuss what to do with the Von Evericks. It is a closed meeting room, so no one is allowed up here. And thanks to Sariel and Enzo's machinations, there is a silent spell on the room, so no one will be able to hear you guys out of it. Now, just a few minor details before we start. Grant and Jayson.
Yeah.
Because of the nature of what you guys did with your solo sessions, you guys will not actually know the results of that for some time. So
Okay.
So yeah, you guys don't actually know what happened as a result of what you guys did.
I helped him get somewhere to poison someone, right?
Yes, and you also
Basically.
talked to the insurgents.
Gotcha.
Also, wait, how long has it been since like that day?
A few days actually. You sent the dream message on Friday. The weekend passed, and now it's Monday, and you guys are planning.
Yeah, would I have been able to like do any more in those coming days, or were they not able to?
Just in the name of subtlety and just like driving him mad, it might be wise to wait a bit longer before trying anything else.
All right, who's echoing though?
Both Mike and
That's me.
Oh.
Yeah, Mike. Okay. But yeah, Ken, most of your solo session stuff was personal, so it mostly just affects you. But the main thing the rest of you guys would see as a result of Ken's was that Delilah is no longer at the Red Velvet Room, though none of you know why. Enzo.
Prince got an offer he couldn't refuse, and then he refused it.
But yeah, Enzo. Just for the stuff we talked about while we were visiting in person, do you want me to just tell you what that is, or do you want me to send you my notes so you can address it on your own?
Let's just play it by ear and see how it goes.
Okay. So, Anaris, you are allowed to attend this meeting. However, you are still grounded. In fact, where in this room are you hiding? Because I know you're hiding.
Yeah.
Where on? Anywhere in particular on the ceiling?
Probably corner of the ceiling. Ready to freak out Rowan whenever needed.
Before you have a chance to do this, the rest of you guys watch as Sariel's eyes dart up to a corner of the ceiling and say, "Anaris,
Hey.
you are still grounded. You are no longer allowed to hide in these meetings. Come out now, or I will make you."
Sorry,
You
scary.
can't see me. My time is now.
Do you come out, Mike? Do you come out, Mike?
I will re-roll my hides. My stuff.
Sariel is scary.
Well-
Anaris is terrifying.
Roll for stealth,
38.
please. Okay. Unfortunately for you, this does not matter because by means that you cannot comprehend, because you do not know what she did.
Oh, she's a wizard.
I call hacks.
What the rest of you see is a Sariel snap her fingers, point to a corner of the room, and then suddenly you see Anaris's clothes just light up like a Christmas tree as she casts the light spell.
That's
and
cheating.
then she just looks at all of you with that reaction and is just like, "What? Did you forget that I could do that too?"
Literally
Kind
just
of.
said that's cheating.
Well, I don't see you using it that often, so yes.
Wait, does that do it on my clothes or on me?
On your clothes.
Do
So,
not
yes, you're-
strip in this
'Cause I
room.
do have spell resistance. I
Well,
have
but
high spell resistance.
light does not hurt you in any physical way. So, yeah, there's no save for this. So, but yeah,
Go eat your food.
all that happened was just your clothes are lighting up. Do you come down?
Did she touch me?
No, she just cast light on your clothes, so everyone
Then she
can
can't
see you.
cast light. It's a touch spell.
What? Oh my God.
And magic ruled in.
All right, well, in any case, she still snapped and pointed in your direction. She knows where you are.
Fine. I drop down right behind Rowan.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to scare Rowan?
Oh, he already knows I'm here. There's no fun anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Anaris.
Zach,
Yeah.
because you put a few wheels into motion that you will be just now seeing results. Do you want me to explain it to you, or do you want me to send it to you in a private message so that you can tell the group?
Trying to think what would be better for story purposes.
Mm-hmm. It's quite a bit of information, so.
Yeah, just tell it, and I can say Lita.
Okay.
Lita
Biggest stickers.
reiterates yes.
Yeah, she
Okay,
has to made a PowerPoint.
Okay, so.
Dickus Maximus.
So first thing that the rest of you should probably be aware of, Lita did a bit of digging into who these Von Everett bastards are, and as a result of this, she now has a dossier of both of the Von Everett brothers that run the house. So because of this, if any of you have any questions about them or the house in general, none of you will need to know knowledge checks, because there is literally just a pile of papers in the room now that has all that information. Now, Zach, as far as attacking the members of Walpole go, since Ermine has started to train the members of Walpole to fight back, they have been fighting back. However, as a result of this, the Von Everett attacks have not really stopped. What has instead happened is they've gotten bolder. Like, they've decided to take more guys with them. Some of them are using like finer hit and run tactics. Some of them have even started throwing stuff, just like bottles, sometimes even Molotov cocktails, if they're that brave. But yeah, pretty just adding more weapons and meat to the party has just made them that much more bold. However, there is good news. You do know the tactics they are using. They do not have any bases in the city per se. It's not like they're coming into the city and hiding out somewhere and planning all this.
Yeah.
What they're doing is they will ride up to the city and then just pull up somewhere outside it. You actually know of two locations. There is an alchemist shop up here to the north. I'm pinging it on the map if you guys can see.
Ingredients.
Yeah. But yeah, like there's this alchemist shop up here who's run by a lone hobbit and his family. And as far as you know, the Von Evericks are basically paying him to basically take care of their horses and kind of hide them while they just do what they need to do and then head into the city. And the other location is the Seven Cats Inn, which is not actually on this map, but is actually on the other side of this bridge down here to the east. Okay. So and with the Seven Cats Inn, the Von Evericks know the owner, so he's just helping them out as a friend. But what they do is they go to these locations, they leave their horses there, and the owners take care of them for them and make sure no one bothers them. Then they change their clothes, put on masks. They enter the city separately. Then they regroup, attack your Walpole members, and then they all retreat in separate directions, ditch the disguises, and then they just head back to the alchemist shop or the Seven Cats Inn. There is also the matter of Iris von Everett and the letter to the House of Billowitz that you wrote, which I will now read to you. If I can find it.
I guess for context. Sorry.
Go right ahead.
For context, Iris is Olgierd's ?
Yeah, Olgierd's wife.
Olgierd's wife. She died. And no one knows why.
Yeah. The official explanation is that she killed herself. However, nobody knows why. But yeah. Dear Lita of the House of Ford, I have no idea who you are, but if you really are asking about my daughter, then you are no friend of House Von Everett. In which case, I will gladly tell you whatever it is you need to know. Anyone who makes themselves an enemy of House Von Everett is a friend of mine. I'll never forget that mouse-cocked bastard for what he did to my daughter. To answer your question about my daughter, however, the answer is no. No, I do not believe my Iris killed herself. I don't care if you want to call me a bitter old man who loved his children way too much. If that is the hill I will die on, then so be it. I've never heard of you, so I doubt you can hurt my reputation any more than they have. Iris was always as optimistic as a child from the day she was born. She loved life. She loved meeting new people, doing new things, experiencing new experiences. She was much too happy with her life to want to kill herself. I've seen the paintings she made before she died. They weren't like any of the ones she made before. Olgierd must have done something to her, abused her, messed with her head, something. She used to paint portraits of flowers. She used to paint... I'm sorry, I can't speak. She used to paint portraits, flowers, clouds. Her favorite thing to paint was the ocean. The monstrosities that she put to canvas only happened after she married that bastard Olgierd. I don't know what they were. She didn't tell me, and honestly, I didn't want to know.
Uh-oh.
All I know is that that mouse-cocked, horse-loving bastard Olgierd did something to her. Whether or not he killed her, I cannot say. But whatever happened to her is his fault. That I know for certain. I don't know if this will help you or not, but if it does, at least I can rest easier knowing that somehow, in some way, my daughter has been avenged. Good luck to you. I believe you will need it. Lord Victor of the House of Belowitz.
God, I hope not.
It's all right. Someone evolving mentally and start drawing horrible, hellish things. I'm thinking we got some old god shit.
Or it could just be a crazy old man. You don't know.
Sutter Kane, anybody?
Do you read Sutter Kane?
Yes, his
But yes,
books are dry and full of and lacking in wit.
Oh, and before I forget, I'll let you tell this one to the group organically, Zach. But there is another matter with the Von Evericks that will be happening next Friday. But that will be next session. But I'll let you tell the party about that.
So I guess as Lita has finished reading this letter, and allow me to present to you the cherry on top of this shit sundae. Next Friday, the Von Evericks have booked a private gathering in the private room at the Red Velvet Room. 14 men, including the two brothers.
11 men, actually.
11. Well, 11 men. Now, according to what they sent as far as booking this appointment, it is to be a humans-only private affair to celebrate.
I changed that. It's not. They are not. It's not. It's not just humans only anymore. However, they are asking for only women.
I think it's because they saw Loshna and they're like, "Hey, I want to kind of get freaky that night."
All right.
Jiggy with it.
But yeah.
I was about to make a horrible, tasteless joke, but no.
Resist.
Resist. But I don't buy this for 1 second. I think that this is going to be a ploy. A ploy that will need countermeasures. Countermeasures I will plan for the day before. Now, to be said, if they try to pull anything in the Red Velvet Room on that day, I have no qualms locking him in the basement, standing roughly outside of a small perimeter, heavily armed with all of you and a number of other men, and for all intents and purposes, burning the motherfucker down for the insurance.
The only reason you would do that is because you have insurance.
Yes. Well, even then,
You're welcome for that, by the way.
even then, by roughest estimates, it wouldn't be a loss.
You gotta be careful though, because your name's on the place, and unless they give you a good enough reason, the law can come down on you.
Aren't the Von Evericks also lords? Oh, by the way, Ermine Greycloak is also here.
Oh, okay.
She's kind of like, Mitchell.
He's like, aren't the Von Evericks also lords? If you kill them that way, it's going to get noticed.
Nobles.
I mean, unless you properly presented as a tragic accident.
I see. I'll leave that up to you guys.
Or
We could always-
that they start something.
And we could always have Boris the day before refill all the stock in the basement with grain alcohol and moonshine.
Nox, you know this. Your moonshine actually burns very, very well. You found this out after something that was almost a lab accident, but you do know that it burns very well.
Yeah, my stuff is like 300 proof. It can basically strip paint from the wall.
Yeah.
They say his blood is 260 proof. That's more than 100% alcohol. I know.
Yeah.
So Nox's moonshine is basically that stuff that Ron Swanson was drinking in that one episode where they had a drinking contest to win him. I don't know exactly what happened.
Did he just pick up the whole thing and chug it?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Leslie, we use it to burn warts off of mules. Don't. She's already drinking it.
So, I'm like, Nox would be like, that's assuming that they're gonna try something open. They might just try to make, like they're trying to bait us to attack.
And I mean, they're coming to a brothel. They're coming in a good mood.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Supposedly. But most people come here in a good mood.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard if we want to poke them. If that's the route we're going, it's gonna be hard to poke them.
In the meantime, however, they're still attacking our guys.
You said this alchemist shop and this other area are the ones where they mostly gather on these raids, right?
Yes.
Those are the ones you know of. As far as the underground are concerned, they might have more, but in the time that they were allotted, those were the two they were able to find. And actually, speaking of the underground, there's one bit of information I neglected to mention that's actually relevant to you, Enzo. You asked for information about the witch hunters and what the church is doing right now. What you haven't been able to find out much because those people are naturally secretive and they're very good at keeping secrets. However, some of you guys may have seen some of this in your soul sessions, but from what you can tell, Lita, and from what they've been able to gather, they have been just grabbing elves off the street. And not just elves that they think are insurgents, just any elf that they just think is suspicious. They just grab them and drag them over to the city guard barracks. However, what's unusual about this is that the elves they grab this way, they're in there for like sometimes an hour, sometimes maybe even a few hours, but some like the longest one they ever heard of was in there for like 2 days. But then they always just let them go. No strings seem to be attached. They just send them on their way.
Oh, does that relate to that one dude I saw like transform in the in that that I saw transform in like the middle of the police station? Like he was looking like a different elf.
No, he didn't transform. What you saw was like a guy come out of an interrogation room, and then Lance Reddick just patted him on the shoulder and just said, "Yeah." He just said, "You know what you have to do, right?" And then they just let him go.
Yeah,
You know
I
what you have
think
to
I
do,
told
right?
Rowan
No
about
idea.
that, but I don't think I've had a chance to tell anybody else about that guy.
Well, that's what you know. I'm just saying what Lita found out from asking the underground about things.
Okay, I thought maybe it was like maybe they have
Yeah.
like.
I mean, if you want
passes.
Yeah, if you want to share that story, you can. But I'm just saying what Lita knows.
Okay, but yeah,
Yeah.
like if she shares that, then I would have told Rowan. I remember that. You know, it might just be some of them are for show. Some of the elves in your organization are patsies for them.
It's understandable.
I could actually, can I draw his face or describe it to someone like who could do a cartography?
Do you know what? Roll a crafting check. There's no check for art, but like roll a crafting check. We'll have this stand in for art.
Crafting, all right.
You look
I
like
roll
this. Hold up a stick figure.
And then we go out and he's there. He's actually a stick figure man. We're like, I told
Oh my
you.
God! Are you fucking kidding me? See, I told you. That's exactly what he looks like.
Rowan just drops the sword. I'm out. I'm not.
Fuck this shit.
That was it.
Okay, it's the everybody's seen Harold and Kumar go to White Castle, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pieces.
Remember the police porches at the very end? It's that. He looks like this.
Isn't that how the FBI ends up finding them in the second one?
I don't
Or is that-
know, but I just remember that the portraits are like incredibly racist.
Yeah, I remember that. 32.
Okay, you draw a decent enough picture of the elf you saw's face. Whoever wants can roll a knowledge local or a knowledge all check to see if they recognize this guy.
Or profession.
Yeah. Sure. We'll call it that.
What's going on?
You call it profession. I call it racial profiling. Alright.
We are rolling for racial profiling, Mike. We're rolling for racial profiling.
I'm
I
rolling
don't
for
think
it.
Best
racial-
under
It's
roll.
okay, because I'm half elf. It's fine.
Okay.
God dang it.
Mhm.
Got it. Roll for initiative.
Madre de Dios. Only a 14.
You don't know him.
All these elves look the same. I look in the mirror. I don't know. I scare myself every morning. Look in the mirror. I think it's an intruder, but no, it's weird.
Enzo, you don't know who this person is either. You've never seen him.
All right, I'll throw my hat into the ring.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm actually gonna have
Ermine
Ermine and Sariel roll as well. Unfortunately, both of them rolled for dumbass, so neither of them know who he is.
What are we going
26.
for then here?
knowledge.
You're rolling to see if you can recognize the particular elf that Nox drew on a piece of paper. Which, for some reason, I like to imagine he drew this on the back of like one of the pages of the Von Everett dossiers.
What type of knowledge? Because I have like 4
Knowledge
devils.
local and knowledge all. If you, Lita, you think you might have seen this elf around before, but you deal with a lot of elves, so you don't know specifics.
You know, they all just look the same.
Ken, you don't recognize this one either.
I didn't type my number yet.
Okay, then.
Nope.
Well, unfortunately you still don't recognize him. You didn't roll high enough, and neither did you.
Now I
Mike.
don't believe you though.
Who's just who?
But yeah, unfortunately none of you guys know specifics. As far as you're concerned, this is just an elf who was off the.
Huh?
You muted it. John, you're muted.
Your audio killed itself.
But why? It's that elf. He's in our system.
He's
Oh
here.
God, he knows.
Oh, Norris, he's in your spot.
Can't hear you, John.
Did your
Good
microphone
question.
die?
The elf got him.
Did his microphone suicide?
Ah, self-righteous.
Uses what, like,
Quick, the DM's gone. Anarchy. Everyone leveled up to level 20.
Ah!
You can't stop us if he's not
Oh,
here.
good. Now I can insta-kill people.
Never mind. Never mind.
Or you're
We
paralyzed.
can't hear you,
before
John.
Maybe unplug your
Yeah.
headphones. Maybe that did it.
At level 20, I get Dirge of Doom, which means I basically play a song so rockin' it kills people.
I don't even know what I get at level 20. I didn't think we'd ever get this far. Because I signed on for an evil campaign, then halfway through we're like, yeah, let's kind of try to be decent people. I'm like, okay.
That's what. Oh, wait, like.
Well, it's because the antagonists are worse people.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know, but then we
we're-
all, then our
If
characters
we
start
were
being,
going
maybe
up
we
like
should do
against
better.
like generic D&D party, then yeah, we could have still been evil.
Like when I did when I was in high school, I did a Sith campaign in Star Wars. By the end of it, only one of them was still like a Sith. The rest were more gray by the end of it, because it involved more intimidating guys, and it just naturally happens that way.
Yeah, that's the reason why I could never do an asshole playthrough of any like game that gives you a moral choice system.
Being me feels bad.
Because it's just like I can do a couple choices that make me feel like that are being an asshole. By the end of it, I have guilt.
Like when we were playing Grant's Halloween one shot, and I got killed those two people in the back. I felt really bad. I'm like,
You killed that dude with his own car keys. That was awesome.
I know, and I feel terrible about it.
Yeah, like whenever I play those like House of Ashes, there's always these options to be dicks. I'm like, I don't want to be a dick. Like your character, especially Jayson, the one that looks like you, he has all these options to just be be an absolute bastard. But I made you a decent person.
Aw. Like my brother, he's played through KOTOR before, and he went. This was a while back. He wanted to play through a dark side campaign, a dark side playthrough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those of you who played KOTOR, you know the old man who's getting shaken down by those two criminals on Taurus, and you can either watch him get killed, watch him get beat up, or you can save him and give him money, or you can save him and demand the money. He gives the money to you. My brother got to him. That's like 20 minutes, 30 minutes into the game, and he was like, I can't do it. Have my money, old man. I can't do it.
I think whenever there you are.
Yeah. Yes, for some reason all your audio cut out, so I couldn't hear you guys.
Your audio cut out for us.
Your audio cut out.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, yeah. Well, okay.
Are your headphones just dying?
Possibly, but in case that does happen, I have a backup.
The Death Note?
But yeah, in any case, to bring us back on topic, none of you guys know who this specific elf is.
At least we should like reprint like what I drew so that everyone who's loyal knows to be on the lookout for this bastard.
Ooh, and I can send it to Euron and the guards to kind of keep an eye out. Secretly off the books.
Yeah, but the guards are kind of working with him too, like they've seen him.
Euron.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
My guys. My
Okay,
boys.
good.
Aveline. And the one who has a crush on me.
Yeah, Vess. Good to know you haven't forgotten about her.
Yeah. Rowan remembers the ladies.
Yeah. Ermine speaks back up. This is all well and good, but until then and until next Friday, these Von Everett motherfuckers are still going to keep attacking our guys. What are we gonna do about that?
I could put an end to their outposts. The two we know about at least.
Well, they could. But we could also show up, maybe capture a couple of them, and, old-fashioned interrogation.
We're talking about the Von Everett. This is Jayson talking. We're talking about the Von Everett coming for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For
your
people that are
guys.
Yeah.
They
that are coming for
that have a reservation.
Oh, I thought we were talking about where their outposts where they ride their horses.
Yeah, we're talking about the guys that are coming to, are sneaking into the city to beat up our allies.
Gotcha. I'm tracking. Sorry.
And attack the Union members.
Rowan's hungover. I'm sorry.
I actually have, since a lot of them, they have their men covered and we don't know all of them. If I hit these locations with a subtle enough sickness, not one that would spread to the general populace, we could find out those who are out of action, those that go for treatment, and then we'll know and then they could spread it to all their other allies.
Could they trace that? Could they trace that disease or whatever you do to anyone?
Depends on the disease. I'm not going to give them the full-blown plague. We don't need that, but maybe just the rattles, something like that, something subtle that will put them out of commission, but that will know.
Right, but it sounds like the bar, fuck those guys, they're friends. That family, on the other hand, we don't want it spreading to them. Clearly, they're being paid off.
Yeah, let me find out the specifics of my... because I have a few diseases I could use.
Well, what if we interrogated them? I'm just thinking out loud here. We go to one of their... Clearly, we go to that bar, we're looking at a fucking uphill battle the whole way. Because it's going to be swarming with allies. The family, on the other hand, we can surprise them, take at least one or two of them hostage, interrogate them, pay the family off for protection purposes, and then we could, still dose them with some shit, take it back to their friends.
Where's my disease?
Put them out of commission for a while.
Yeah. There we go. Wait. Sorry, I'm still looking up the sheet of all the diseases I have to give.
Well, admittedly, if we do decide to interrogate any of them, you're going to have to hold me back because I'm going to have to resist the urge to break their kneecaps.
Fair enough.
And out of character. Or we just send Anaris to the whole group and basically a week later she's going to come back carrying a bunch of cloaks and being
Has a necklace of...
Yeah,
has a necklace of ears.
Necklace of teeth. It's just job's done.
Okay, let's see. I could give them...
You're muted, Mike.
Oh.
You're muted, Mike.
I leveled up. I have 14 dice now.
Let's see. I could give them the bubonic plague. I could give them blinding sickness, cackle fever, fifth, which makes them laugh a lot. I could give them filth fever, leprosy. Mind fire. Ooh, that's a good one. Red ache. The shakes. That's a good one to make sure no one can actually use dex. Slimy doom. What the hell is that?
Ugh.
Oh, attach a con. Okay, so yeah, I got all those options. I think the less evil ones probably because mind fire has to be inhaled. So I could, let's see, red ache I can inject with. The shakes, just contact, so I could just rub something right on them. Oh no, wait, red ink requires in the bloodstream. So yeah, I need to inject. Mind fire is inhaled. Shakes is contact. So basically anthrax, I think. No, well, kind of like anthrax, where you just touch it. Slimy doom is contact.
Direct them into a room, and I just knock them out individually.
No, I mean this is way so it spreads because we don't know all their troops. This is because they're always wearing Ku Klux Klan hoods. This way, like, it spreads to them, and we'll know. Oh, you fuckers were on that raid, huh?
Why don't we just take out everyone wearing the Ku Klux Klan hood?
Because
They're
there's
not
a lot
really
more
wearing
of them.
Ku Klux. They're not wearing Ku Klux Klan hoods per se. Basically, what they're doing
Take
is
them all
like
out. Then we sort them later.
the Von Evericks have a pretty distinctive look, and they know this. So what they're doing is they're basically going to these locations, changing into normal clothes, and just putting on masks. And then after they beat up the Walpole members, they just run into alleys and then just ditch the clothes and masks, and then they're back in their
But the
normal
masks
Von
don't
Everett clothes.
cover up their stupid haircuts.
So some of them they do.
Basically, the Sons of the Harpy, right? That thing.
Kind of, yes.
Basically.
Well, we could. Well,
Well, I was just doing this so
Also,
we know
yeah.
where their other hideouts are, because these are the only
right.
two we know
well,
of.
that's, right. Well, that's what Lita's going to say to Anaris. If we interrogate a couple people at one of these, we can find out where their main staging area is, because more than likely, all these little staging areas feed back into a central location that they're all writing from, and then we can hit that.
It's also probably worth mentioning that this is in the dossier that these guys are part of an actual division of the military. So these aren't just like random street thugs like you guys have been used to fighting. These are actual trained soldiers.
Also, it stands to reason that if we find out where their primary staging area is, and Lita says this to the entire party with a knowing look in her eye, we know where their stables are. You can't exactly be a riding force if you don't have any fucking horses.
Wait, can this work?
That's
I could
Use some
I
more
can
horses.
give the horses the diseases, then they would be out of commission and they wouldn't die.
No.
This way we don't
Around
kill. This
said-
way we don't kill the horses. We just make them sick for a while and they won't be able to ride around.
Or we
Horse
steal
power?
their horse.
Ever since Rowan got
horses.
Where are we gonna put horses?
Because ever since Rowan got Admiral, he's gotten a soft spot for horses.
Yeah, but where are we gonna keep the
That's why
horses?
does Rowan
lot
have a
of horses.
horse?
When we
Rowan
went
got
to,
a horse in the last
the
story arc.
Dwarf Kingdom.
Yeah, he bought a horse.
Rowan has always had a horse. It's just off screen.
We could also.
It's in the sewer.
We could have the horse on the Helsing estate.
Yeah.
Sewer horse.
I mean, the Helsing estate's pretty vast. We could just hide them there.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just take their horses.
Yeah, but we gotta find a place to hide them.
Wait, why don't we sell
how-
them and then ship them out in the middle of the night?
Well,
How are you going to steal like 50 to 100 horses?
I'm glad you asked.
But I guess Burchill character, we could break each and every one of the horse's legs. Then they have to put them down themselves.
Oh, that's god dang it. Nox
Okay,
would be
that's
like.
me. That's fucked up.
To be fair, we are going to be killing
see
a
how
lot of
character
horses in the
People
coming war.
street.
We are going to be killing a lot of horses soon anyway, but
Well,
What the fuck?
sewer horse.
Horses are really
This sewer.
yes.
You want some oats, Georgie?
Down here, we all
Georgie.
We all
We all float
the
down
drop
here.
down here.
I'm sorry. I'm down for stealing the horse because we can
Yeah.
when you know the inevitable army of death comes in, we have a cavalry force of our own.
Also, to answer the question of how do we steal 50 horses, the underground,
Very
like,
careful.
on our payroll.
But we still have to stage them. Like, you need a staging area so they can take them out one at a time. Do we have a big area where no one knows about?
Van Helsing estate.
Yeah, the Helsing estate.
All right, well, we're on the map. How far away is the Van Helsing from on this map? Because these horses are by the sailboat over here, right? Right
no.
Well, that's just one of the staging locations. We need to find where their primary
Uh,
stable is.
We're close to my safe house.
You can walk up to them like, hey, Lady Taker, here's 50 horses. Don't question it.
Yeah. The
It's like
The staging ground you're talking about is the Seven Cats Inn, which is actually not on this map because it was cut off. It's on the other side of this bridge right here.
Right.
So we'd have, where's Van Helsing's at?
The Helsing estate is much farther to the east. I'd say like about an hour and 15 minutes away from the city itself.
Yeah.
Okay,
You guys have no idea where the Von Everett estate is or the locations of these stables that you would be stealing from.
That's why we need to basically show up at one of these locations, capture a couple people, interrogate them, leave them hogtied and naked somewhere.
Of course.
And then we know where the stables are, and then we basically just go there, steal all the horses, or as many horses as we can.
We're gonna need to hide our faces if we're just gonna be hanging around these areas.
Yeah.
Luckily, I got a tonic for that.
Quick question: Can you get to that housing estate by water at all, or is that completely landlocked?
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
The water is in the complete opposite direction.
Roger that.
I'd have a big enough boat to even. Actually, I don't think we have a big enough boat to load 50 horses on.
I didn't say at the same time. We make like 50 trips. No one will know.
No, it's like in Ben-Hur. Only the horses are rowing. Dum, 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 dum.
Boom, boom.
Oh wait, quick aside. I just remembered something. Did we ever do that mission where we were gonna plant the magic swords I had from that one dude on the other guy?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm not carrying those, by the way.
That's a different solo session.
Okay, I'm not holding those.
That's okay. I mean, this is just a strategy. This is just a strategy meeting. Why would you come here armed?
I know, but I'm just.
Right.
I'm always armed.
All right.
One, it's my job, and two, I've lived in this city before. The guards are terrible.
Also, we got that Inquisitor wandering around, the detective, remember?
Right.
Zach, roll a knowledge all check.
Oh, God.
So we got to be careful of where we walk, because he might always be stalking.
25.
As far as you were aware from your conversations with Kier, he's only really interested in one thing, whether or not you were a mage. A war between two noble houses and sanctuary is probably none of his concern.
Okay.
Basically, Lita says, houses always fight, always feud. It's just the nature of the world. For two houses to basically go into a dick measuring contest involving swords, that's just Tuesday for him. He only cares about if I can do magic. And if the rest of us can do magic by proxy.
I look at Rowan
Enzo
and
here gets
Jayson
Lita,
and like, high five. No
Lita
crowd.
looks at Enzo, but of course Enzo gets a free pass because he's on the church's payroll.
And at that point, I just cast I
He's like,
Now,
I don't know whether or not you're lucky or if I should punch you in the face.
Enzo shrugs his shoulders. He knows what he is.
Also, Lita, actually, this dawns on Lita. There's the distinct possibility I cannot go with any of you to one any of these, because if I get caught...
Mm-hmm. That means that means we have, we can't take... And I point at Jayson, or Rowan, I'm like, because you're publicly known by them too.
I mean...
There's no reason we can't take Rowan. You can just put like a big cloak over his armor. That would probably make him look scarier too.
Or I take out a potion. We could look like other people.
No,
seriously.
No.
You've seen how well it works, Rowan. We all drink the polyjuice potion to look like Lita.
No, seriously, that's what I got. I can make us look like other people.
I know. And Rowan's being like, no.
And since like all the samples come from people that have been cremated at the damn morgue, no one's gonna know that. Oh, who are these random people? We'll trace them back.
Also,
there's no trace.
Sariel speaks up. Also, as somebody who has ingested that potion in the past, it may change Rowan's appearance. It will not change his armor.
Also, actually, out of character, who's the tallest in the party?
I believe actually that
Burchill, I think.
Yeah, how tall are you, Burchill?
Let me see. 6'1".
Okay, I'm just
I'm only
imagining.
2 inches taller than Lita.
I'm just imagining we drink. Everybody drinks the polyjuice potion, and Burchill suddenly goes from being 6'1" to 5'2", and it's just also like, ah!
Well, apparently a 6'1" Lita.
Oh God!
Damn, it's
Yeah,
just tall
it
now.
says here that Ermine Greycloak is 6'2". Let me see if I can find Sariel.
I think she's like 6'5".
Yeah, she's a half orc, so she probably is.
Late 4 plus 4.
Well,
That's
It's just so goddamn.
When it comes to the armor, by the way, Rowan has a couple of sets of armor.
Hmm.
There's his uniform with Lita, and then there's like his armor.
Well, that's true, but all of them are tailored to your body type.
Well, like what the one chick said, we'll put a cloak over him and then change his face.
And I can always
Alright,
go.
I'm not subtle.
There's the
What
word.
was it, Timmy?
also, Jayson,
And
if
I
you're not
really
wearing
cut
that,
my ass and show it.
I also.
also
Yeah.
Jayson, just so you know, if you're not wearing that armor, you can't wield that cool ice sword. Well,
Oh,
you
right.
can. It just you can. Yeah, you can wield that sword. It's just gonna do 1d6 damage to you each turn because it burns your hands.
Right.
So I guess there is the possibility that while we hit one of the locations, I can go talk to that noble. So then I have an excuse.
An alibi.
Yeah,
Worst case scenario, if they
What-
find me
wait.
and link you to you, you can fire me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What noble? House Billowitz?
Yeah.
He's in another city. It would take you like a day or two's ride to get there.
Hmm.
I mean,
I could invite him here.
that,
Because then we
that'd
have
be
time.
that'd be a solo session thing. But you could work on that while the rest of them are doing this.
Well, I'm just thinking. I mean, I could go. Just thinking out loud here. Could go with the party, but also at the same time, my character gets caught with all of you. It looks doesn't look great, but it doesn't look bad.
Would it be weird if you happen to be in the area, things go crazy or whatever? Would it be, and someone sees you there, would it be weird if you were caught there? Like, basically, we pretend to attack you as well. You know what I mean? Make you a victim if things go tits up. If I'm making sense, I'm kind of rambling.
No, yeah, it
False
basically
flag
looks,
operation?
Yeah,
That-
it looks. Yeah.
Just
I
an
don't
idea.
think I'm not against that idea, though. The risk you run there is, what if somebody else sees you and gets the city guard? Then you're dealing with an actual hostage situation with a known noblewoman.
Well,
Yeah.
we basically just like cut and run.
Then it's a 51-day standoff, and then there's suddenly there's like, then suddenly everything starts burning.
Let
Well,
me tell you, board
Then a
guards
lizard
are
man
not.
shows up.
Board guards are not someone that you want to get on the bad side of, because then they'll just look for an excuse.
Yeah.
out of character, we're talking about, like, instead of going to the bar, we're going to, like, the Alchemist shop, right, with the family?
Yeah, they'd be. Yeah.
Well, how about this? Like, we're only talking about taking some of them and then infecting them later. We don't have to take on the whole group. If they're an alchemist shop, they need ingredients. What if, like, instead of Lita being the front man for this, we have an excuse for Burchill to be there, another business client.
Yeah. Plus, also, I think the intimidate. Also, while I don't want to be.
Burchill.
Yeah.
You run the Merry Mermaids. You. It would be helpful if you walked in for asking for a fresh supply of that root that they make the anti-pregnancy tea out of.
This one?
That is what it's called, right?
Well, I mean,
Lita says yes,
Look,
as if from experience.
Sariel just looks as if she doesn't care, but she's like, but yes, Burchill runs a brothel. This is something he needs.
Yeah. Plus, also. Oh my god.
it's called Baby Gone.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Get out.
Knocks and flips everyone up. Just leaves.
Ermine at this point speaks up. It's actually called anti-conception tea, but that's neither here nor there. There's another issue we seem to be dancing around.
What doesn't change the fact that it tastes like boiled bath water.
Mine doesn't. Mine tastes like cherries.
How do you?
Why are you drinking yours, Knox?
I made it that way so that the girls could have it.
Why are you not telling us, Knox?
Wait, you've had this whole time, and you've told no one in the Red Velvet Room or the Missing Mermaid?
Lita,
I gave them it. Like mine were always cherry flavored.
Lita turns and looks at you. Lita's like, wait. You mean you have a version of that swill that tastes like cherries?
That's what do you think I always made when I lived in your basement?
Knox,
Lita looks you up. Lita looks.
You know this. You could make a killing off of that.
Lita.
That's like crack.
That's what I made when I was living in the basement. You never tried it because you weren't having sex at the time.
Lita literally looks knocks up and down and goes, "Yep, I can kill you."
Like the only reason you don't know it was cherry flavors because you weren't having sex at the time when I was the one providing it for everybody.
Okay. When we're done here, when we're done with this same thing, you and me are going to sit down and talk out this recipe. Burchill, you and I are going to sit down and talk with him, and we're going to fucking market the shit out of this.
Well, I kind of already told his girlfriend. I already told Rowan's girlfriend about like what to add into it.
Everybody but Lita knows.
No, Burchill didn't know about
I don't
it.
know how.
Rowan didn't know.
This is like the first time it's ever being brought up.
No, I said Burchill, but I meant
If
Rowan.
this is a business venture you all are willing to go on, then perhaps it might be worth your time to go to this alchemist shop because you need ingredients.
Yeah, well, we could go buy the stuff,
And then hide.
wait for them to show up, and then, well, we basically let the family know so that way they're not,
Oh, wait a minute. How tall are hobbits in this setting?
About as tall as you would expect a hobbit to be. Though don't call them hobbits. That's their word.
Their word. You bring back my old jokes. But okay, so wait a minute.
Wait, how tall is a halfling?
Yeah, if they're about like 3 to 4 feet, and I can shrink down, like I can make them like Lita's tiny, and so is Anaris. I can make them look like the halfling people.
Anaris is a child.
She doesn't have to say anything.
Yes, I am.
To a stag.
Lita's already 5'2", and Lita's 5'2", and she enjoys all of that.
Taller.
Lita will never get taller thanks to her human heritage.
Ermine at this point speaks back up, just like this is all well and good. Believe me, I love this plan. But there's a larger issue we're dancing around here. Let's just say all this goes swimmingly. We get in, we get a couple of guys, we beat the shit out of them. We ask them questions. So what are we gonna ask them? And if those questions somehow relate back to their stables and all their horses, that's an entire cavalry company's worth of horses. That's
Oh, they are army. I forgot.
Yeah, a military company is made up of like what, hundreds, maybe more soldiers, and they're a cavalry unit. So every single one of them has their own horse.
I have an idea. We distract all the men with inevitable battle and whatnot. Meanwhile, at the stables, I drop off horse and tell him to have fun.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Well, wait. We have to make sure it doesn't look like make it look like a griffin attack, because then they well, this obviously came from griffin claws. Like, no, it's obviously a bear.
Also, how many griffins live in this area?
Well,
We have to let horse do this, but we have to pay off like an investigator. Go, yep, this was a bear, a dire bear.
This was a bear. That was obviously a griffin bear.
Well, if you're going to do this, then you're going to need people there to kill the guards, so they can't say something different.
Or hear me out. Make them all sick and they can't see.
That's possible. Though you'll still need to kill them so they don't talk.
Well, I was suggesting this if we actually find the men, then
Also, we have the underground. We've got hundreds of men at our disposal to literally.
You also got those fancy Tucson mercenaries that your friend Helsing hired, and Boris is also still willing to help. One of his friends is downstairs. I can just run down and tell him you need him to do something. He'll get at the others.
Boris and the other Russians transporting 50 horses.
There's going to be more horses than that. This is an entire cavalry company.
Wait a minute, that means these guys are actually going to be, like, these horses are actually property of the damn government. We're going to be stealing, like, the damn government horses.
Actually, if you think about it, Lita is also a member of the government, so technically we're not stealing, we're transferring goods from one division of the government to the other.
That's called insider trading.
I know.
That's a completely different thing.
You're writing the...
Yeah. Well, if it's good enough for Newt Gingrich, it's good enough for me.
Oh, God.
Okay.
No, you're not wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I have a question, and this is a question about world shit.
All right.
If there is a stable, there'd be a stable master, right?
One would assume so, yes.
What if we find out who the stable master is, put him out of his misery, and make it look like he sold us the horses?
Oh,
Then we have a legal bill of sale.
that would be it. I could make a bill of sale, but how are you going to convince the Von Evericks that this motherfucker willingly sold you all of their horses?
We have to convince them. We just have to show them the piece of paper. Then it's tied up in legal court.
Actually, I'm gonna roll something for Sariel. Alright. Okay. Lita, may I see that dossier for a second?
Yeah, hands her the fucking, like,
You guys
fucking
can keep
dictionary.
talking. You guys can keep talking. It's gonna take her a few moments to sort through this.
But I think we're onto something. We go to the hobbits.
I mean, if we're practically forging documents at this point, we might as well just throw some bullshit in there, like, oh, your wealth is also ours.
That's a stretch.
I'm just saying that's already a stretch.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well.
It's like there might be a problem with this. There might be. It just depends entirely on how you view it. According to what it says here about the Wild Ones, that's the name of the cavalry company. Apparently, I don't know which of the crazy Von Evericks named this company.
So we need to find their general location.
One would assume so. Yes.
So we have to find out where the Wild Ones are.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
This joke.
Okay, rolling the D6s. Take him down.
Are you actually doing this? Okay, but yes, it says here when the recruit joins the Wild Ones, they're given their own horse and are charged with taking care of it. So there's no one person there who owns all the horses. Every single member of the Wild Ones owns their own horse, and if they cannot take care of their horse, they are kicked from the company.
Well.
I mean, I suppose it would be possible to just say the bastard stable master sold them with all of these soldiers knowing.
Yeah, but
look, regardless of how we do this,
yeah.
like they're gonna come demanding those back.
Yeah, but also those we're talking about like the main stable, but they bring their horses, their individual ones. They keep them at the Hobbit's place. Then they go out into the city on foot to go rough people out. Then they go back, so it can't be traced to them. So that means they're leaving their horses behind, right?
Yes.
Why don't we wait till they go into the city, do something with their horses that we can trace back to their and like with the infection thing I was talking about, or something along that lines. We take one of them on the route back. Like, yeah, we had a successful job.
Wait. I might have a spell for this.
Ooh, a spell.
Are you sure that it's wise, Lita, for you to be casting spells even in secret right now?
Yes.
It wouldn't. Well,
we should cast spells all day, every day.
Not like we're wearing a wire.
well,
Wires don't exist in this setting, or do they? Temme, have the church invented that technology?
Temme's just got
Literally,
like he's got like a big ass recorder with tape deck.
You see Enzo starts sweating. No.
No, not at all. Please continue.
And he's just literally holding a microphone in front of our face.
Fat Tony, is that you?
Hey, where's that voice coming from? This
These
kid's
guys
moving
ran
away.
away. Take them out.
Don't worry, Sariel. We are in a magically enclosed zone of silence. In a place where there should be no magic. So, we should be fine.
But you're a holy, so it's fine.
Yeah, you can do magic
You don't know-
illegal.
I actually might have a spell for this. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, well,
Rowan
like
just make sure
takes a
we
step
are-
back.
I have the detect spell.
detect what?
It just says detect.
That's a weird
Well,
spell.
I rolled to
What is
detect.
detect?
I
Well,
don't
what do you
fucking
detect?
Google it.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure that out. Give me a second.
Yes, I rolled to detect. Okay. You detect.
What do you
There's
detect?
a chair
I rolled
over
to
there.
detect.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get to the fucking bottom of the wiki.
I rolled to be detective, and you just have a Sherlock Holmes hat.
I'm guessing it's detect magic.
That's a cantrip, right?
It's a level 1.
That
Really?
that will
Wait.
not help you here unless their horses are magic.
Wait.
Which if they are, then
Well, it just says detect, and it's a level 1 spell. What the fuck is it?
let me look it
It
up.
just says detect!
I think that's called perception.
God, I hope not. Maybe it's detect thoughts? No, it's a level 2 spell. Shit.
Your choices for level 1 spells are either detect magic or detect good and evil.
Okay, my guess is detect magic.
Yeah, because we kind of already got a moral compass on a lot of people.
Also,
Yeah.
Also, given how you guys operate, I'm not entirely certain how a detect good or evil spell would work in this setting. Like,
This
I'm pretty
whole
sure you
area is
cast
just
that-
evil.
No, it's just like you can't. You just can imagine it's like a compass, but like you cast it in its room, it's just like.
Except for Rowan and Burchill, they're like they're more towards just pointed a little gray.
Yeah.
Okay, I think... Okay, just thinking out loud here.
Mhm.
We could put something on them that we could detect, or...
Cackle fever.
Fine. No, something more subtle. If the horse is sick, they're going to quarantine the horse. Well, they're going to take the horse back, but they're going to quarantine the horse. And plus, also, we would then have to still follow the horse.
You don't think I could like sniff out a disease?
Fair enough. I'm just trying to reduce the chances of one of us being alone.
Let's see. Mind fire is all it's like basically your it's inside your own head. It's basically a giant headache, I would assume.
Get out of my
But you
head,
taking-
Charles.
Wait, how much how much intelligence does a horse have? Because actually, this could kill them if they got low intelligence.
Let's find
It's
out.
intelligence.
It's a horse!
Because yeah, if you drop your
23.
intelligence to 0, you just die, right? Like one of your stats.
Oh my god, you just killed the horse.
Yes, actually, you do.
Instantly.
If any of your attributes fall to 0, you die.
The horse sneezes, just falls over dead.
Huh.
Yeah, because mind fire does
Well, that's-
intelligent damage.
Let's see. Horse advanced, heavy, or light. Let's just do light. I don't think it really matters. Horses have an intelligence of 2.
Yeah, mind fire would
So-
kill them. So, ironically, leprosy would not kill the horse as much.
We're not infecting a horse with leprosy!
Filth fever, actually. That means the filth fever actually would be pretty good. That means the horse is just dirty.
Leprosy horse.
Let's bring this conversation back around. What is it that we are trying to do exactly?
Meanwhile,
Fine.
back at the
I actually agree with the priest. I'm still not entirely clear on what our end goal is.
We're trying to find the primary stable where they're staging all of this so we can do something to their horses and or stable.
Then
Can
why
we
don't
just
we just let the horses go?
Can we just have some,
Yeah.
Can we just have some members of the
Chaos
underground
that would
follow
generate
them?
advantages everywhere.
I'm just running around doing horse stuff.
Couldn't we?
Yeah.
If that's what we want, couldn't we just have some like members of the underground or like those two mercenaries follow them just to see where they go?
And report back to us, and then we go there, like Enzo said, free all the horses. Oh wait, we could just we could literally just knock over the stable, let all the horses loose, and then we drop Horus in there to scare off all the horses, and the horses sprint into 50,000 directions.
Mm.
And cause utter chaos. Just said that.
Yeah. And then, wait. Oh no. Lita's wheels just started turning. We get all the horses out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nox,
Yeah.
what's the largest explosive you can build and still be able to carry it?
Let me check.
Wouldn't we just
Because-
just to like place a lit lamp and hope one knocks it over?
No.
I just
We'll
think
destroy
running back.
all
I
of
will-
Chicago that way.
I will say, Nox, that alchemist bag that you carry all of your bombs in, if you empty that out and like put in like 2 or 3 big ones, you could conceivably do that. But you would not be carrying any other bombs while doing this.
That's gonna be a
Because-
lot of damn bombs.
The horses scramble, right? All of the Von Everett cavalrymen show up to basically see what the hell's going on,
Ooh.
and then
Wait, do I have that? Hang on, let me check. I
I'm
think
just thinking
I think I'm high enough.
collateral here.
I think I'm heavy enough or high enough level now that I can delay the bomb. I basically have it on a timer.
What does a fantasy timer look like? I'm just imagining a fuse.
it's a
An egg
it's an
timer.
hourglass. It's an hourglass. It just slowly tips.
Okay, what is even... Oh, wait, I gotta look at my sheet. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Right now, my bombs do 76 plus intelligence plus 1 damage each. And they have a range of... I think it's 20 feet in diameter.
Plus, also, if we destroy the central stable, the horses, they all have to stage their horses separate in every different locations. They are not all gathered in one place. We basically splintered the army. Or their staging area is now at the Von Everett estate, which is much further away, which means they now not only have to wrangle their existing horses, but they also have much further away to ride to the city. So by the time they get to the city, they're tired. Because I don't know about you, but one of the things I do not miss after becoming a noble is not having to ride my own fucking horse.
Well, wait, hold on. There's no forest nearby, right? Because my bombs automatically catch everything on fire too.
There are trees everywhere. With a controlled explosion, you can probably not hit any trees. However, like it doesn't really matter where you go outside of the city at this point. Trees are nearby.
And I've got the Typhoon rune, so if it starts to spread, we just literally summon a Typhoon. Which just, like we did with the fucking orcs.
So how do we're going to have to get them into one specific spot,
Wouldn't these stables be on Von Everett property? So like if a fire does break out, wouldn't that not be our problem?
Yeah.
They don't know I exist. That's a thing.
No one knows you exist. I
my
sometimes
doubts.
forget that you exist. The only reason I remember you exist is because I need you for my plan.
She thinks she thinks she needs me. I need her. We need to take out all of them.
And then the next day, Lita mails a letter to the Von Everett estate that literally just says, House Ford sends its kindest regards.
All right, but the thing
Okay.
is, all right, first we got to tail these guys to even find the stables, but if they have their own individual horses too, that means not all the horses are going to be gone, but enough.
Well, let me just make that clear. It's not as if they have like some company horses and some people have their own. It's that everyone in the company has their own horse. Like the measure of how good you are as a soldier in the Wild Ones and like how far or how little you advance in it depends entirely to them on how well you're able to take care of your own horse. So every single horse in the Von Everett company is owned by an individual person. Like everyone has their own horse and they're expected to always take care of their own horse.
I just had a thought. All right, so out of character, think about this. Like, once we capture like 1 or 2 of these guys, right? And then that way they'll be able to lead us. Like, oh yeah, this is where we all have the big staging area. All I need is some of their hair. We impersonate them, like body and voice and everything, and then we can ride right into there. That way we can place the bomb without anybody like noticing.
Right, we got to scare the other horses out, though.
I know, but that way we're all one of the guys. Oh yeah, I'm just opening this latch.
That's a solid plan. That's a solid idea.
How long does that potion last, though?
In addition to the second one,
Yeah.
I take out a holly berry. Just out of my pouch, because they're snacks.
Mm-hmm.
I can add to the explosives with fire seeds.
Fire.
Oh. Okay, Nox, Bill, you take your fire seeds. I take a bunch of runes. A bunch of explosion runes, combine them with Nox's bomb. We're going to make a crater.
And
I should warn you.
Yeah?
These fire seeds will catch everything on fire.
Well, if it's on Von Everett land, it's their problem, not ours.
Mm-hmm.
Also, might I suggest something? If all we need are hair samples from a few of these Von Everett bastards, and we know where they hang out, we don't necessarily need to capture them. We just need to remove some of their hairs.
Well, we don't want two people showing up at the same time.
Yeah.
Question: do you need hair, or do you just need a piece of it?
Let me
Nox?
check. I'm looking up the spell. I got a million damn disguise self. Here we go.
Okay, Dexter.
John, I'm sending you a quick message on the side.
Okay.
Because, yeah, we might not have to. We could just ride up in there. We just need to get a couple of horses. Well,
It has
if
to
we
be
show
fast,
up
though. This,
if
what
the
level?
wrong-
13, so 10 minutes.
Riders over.
Plus.
if it's the wrong person with the right, if it's the right person with the wrong horse, I got a feeling these fuckers are gonna be like, "Hey, wait a minute, that's not your horse. That's Bob's horse. Where's Bob? He let me borrow it."
I am.
That doesn't-
All right, so we're level
Sound like
13,
Bob.
right, guys?
Shows Anaris on the horse. I am Bob.
Probably.
Hey, Jason, what level
Bob.
are we?
You
13.
got short.
Okay, so it's
Bonus.
it lasts
Sorry.
10 minutes per my level, so that's 130 minutes. So that gives us what is that? That's an hour and
2 hours, 2 hours and
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
so we have 2 hours and 10 minutes to look like these people, and then I can give you more, so you keep drinking them, and then so basically whoever's got the highest charisma probably would be able to impersonate them better because your voice is going to change. You can make yourself, including clothing and armor somehow, and weapons and equipment, look different. You seem 1 foot shorter or taller, thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your creature type, although you can appear as another subtype. Otherwise, the extent of the apparent change is up to you. The spell does not provide the abilities minions of the chosen for. So yeah, we got like 2 hours, 10 minutes, and we could like look like these people directly if we got the template.
I may have missed it. Do you require hair, or can it be any bit of the body?
Let me see. Where is it? It says components. I remember like I took like a lot of blood from like and hair samples from the damn dead people in the morgue.
If you don't, if it doesn't need hair, and you just need a part of the body.
It doesn't say here what. Yeah, it doesn't say here what specific component from a person you need. You just says you need a piece of them to know so that you can look like them.
Okay, so yeah. That's pretty good. I didn't know it changed armor and clothing too. That's actually pretty helpful.
No.
Yeah, so I can get my stuff.
Yeah.
Meet me at the meeting. I may have what you need for that.
Okay. Wait, you
All
just
right.
have all these guys like pieces of them already?
Maybe.
No.
Yes.
I know what he's doing. I know what he's done in his solo session.
I've been skinning them for days. I mean, no, I haven't.
With a rusty spoon.
I'm not secretly Dexter.
I do what you're talking.
Alright, but yeah, we'll have to get the pieces from these actual people so that, like, oh yeah, it's Derek. He died 3 weeks. What the fuck?
He died 12 years
If
ago.
all we need are hair samples of them, we just need somebody who could get it from them, and they would never even know they're there.
Well, we
Probably because they won't ever touch the floor. Her eyes look directly over to Anaris.
Hi. But I can't do it. Looks at
I never said. I never said.
Looks at
I never
Lita.
said you couldn't. I never said you couldn't go on missions, just that you're grounded.
So no Xbox, but you can still kill people.
That's what you think.
Yeah,
I've already
she's,
gotten the Xbox back and
Yeah,
the
she's-
PlayStation. I didn't even have that.
she's trolling noobs online. Get good, scrub. Oh god, Anaris would be a camper, wouldn't she?
Oh, yeah.
She literally built herself a nest.
All right,
built a
so
tent.
let me just make sure that
Out of
I,
a
as a
box.
DM, know what your plan is. You want to disguise yourselves as Von Everix, find out where these stables are, go up to them, free the horses, and then blow them up.
Well, maybe we
Yes.
should only do like maybe 2 or 3. Like
What
the
the
people with the best charisma should do it because, like it's still our same stats. We just look differently.
Totally, send Anaris.
So who has the best charisma other than Lita?
You, I think.
Mine's
Actually,
plus 3.
Ken, you have points in disguise, right?
Well, yes, I'm the master of disguise.
That would actually apply to this.
I also
Yay.
So yes, your skills as a master of disguise would apply to this.
have a nasty in its charisma.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I could
I
just
have
hide
20.
out. I could just hide out, like in the woods and stuff. I don't need to be there riding the damn horses.
I have 2 points in charisma. I call it intimidation and persuasion.
Yeah,
What the fuck is Bayor?
2 points of charisma, plus 16 intimidation.
But yeah, we should still would do the whole cover story with Burchill going to the Hobbit so we can let them know, hey, okay, we're gonna be doing something. We don't want you to get hurt, but here, let's do a business transaction because apparently we're making a business in the contraceptive business.
Which
and
Rowan just
and
did not
and
see coming.
what? And then what? Like if we're getting hair from these guys, wait a second. These guys are regularly coming into the city and attacking our guys.
Mhm.
Why don't I just tell the underground and those poof mercenaries to next time they beat up on Everett just to take out some of their hair?
Thank you.
How are they gonna do that?
Well,
Well, we
That's-
want them to
that's-
not show up at the same time, so we
Yeah.
have a Spider-Man
We
pointing
can't have,
meme.
yeah, we can't have Edgar Von Fuckwit and Edgar Von Fuckwit Part 2 both standing there like, you're me! No, I'm you!
I mean, I guess, we could just ask them to kidnap if they take out 2 of them, to kidnap them and disguise us as them.
But it has to be
Yeah.
after a mission, so we know that they and then we'll have their horses too.
Yeah.
We can do that. We can make sure that some of them are grabbed.
Make sure it's someone around these parameters though, because you can be a foot shorter or a foot taller, no more. So make sure it's between Lita's 5'2", so make sure at least 6'2", this person limit.
I'll make that happen. I'll get you some Von Everix, and this will save you the trouble of going to either of those locations, because I'll be taking care of the work for you.
Oh, it's your
But we're going to have to ride back, so we still don't.
Well,
Yeah, so
Well,
we have
well,
to
I mean,
we
like,
have to
you-
go to the Hobbits.
Yeah, we have to go with the Hobbits.
Because that's where they stage their horses when they're doing
Yeah.
the shady. So we wait till they're done doing their shady business. We kidnap 2 of them. That when they're all by themselves, the others are riding away. And then, oh yeah, I've got to go take a piss over here. And then immediately, oh yep, we're riding.
Oh
Yeah.
no. They're
okay,
dead.
so I see your plan.
And each potion gives you basically 2 hours and 10 minutes. So all you have to do is just keep your internal clock going and or have a stopwatch. And that way you're like, oop, time to take a drink.
All right. Just one more thing. How are the rest of you gonna follow them? Because you'll be on horseback.
I can fly.
I have Admiral.
I suppose there's that. All right.
I'm fairly certain Anaris could ride with Rowan.
Anaris weighs practically
Rowan's
nothing.
just like, where the hell is Anaris?
Yeah, Anaris weighs practically nothing. Nox could carry her if she wanted.
She's like
Fuck
there.
you.
She's like there, and then Rowan goes, "All right, hang on, Arth." And she's gone. Now she's on the other side.
So just to be clear, is
I've always
horse part of the plan? Am I going to have to tell him to, be nearby in the
Of course
skies?
not.
Well,
so your Griffin eats horses, right? If he just happened to be in the area when all these horses got loose.
Well, he'll make sure that they're away from the explosion because
Just
he'll
go
make
around
them run.
doing-
Yeah,
Stuff.
his plan was to like further scare them away and scatter.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Okay.
we need him on standby too then.
All right. So you're going to go to the alchemist shop, kidnap two of them as they're leaving, and then ride back to the stables. And then Horace is going to scare them while you sneak into the stables and blow it the fuck up.
Yeah, but how many? All right, so how many bombs can I put in one damn satchel?
Well, are you trying to make a big bomb, like one that could blow up a building?
Well, I'm gonna also be putting these fire seeds in them too. So what can I put? Yeah, what? It's gonna be
And the
big
explosion
anyway.
rooms.
And the explosion room. So how many can I fit in one bag? Because that's gonna show how many damage I can do.
To blow up an entire stable, I'd say about 3, because like you can't just have like, because you can't have like these tiny glass vials of these. You need them big. Like you need like big mason jars of these things. So like
I got those.
maybe like hold on. You got me this. You know how big this thing is?
That's Cthulhu.
Yeah, but yeah, you know how big this is, right? But
Okay, yeah, that's pretty hefty.
Like, yeah, like your average bombs are about this big. You need this.
I need the big glassware. Okay.
I like how
Yeah,
my video
you-
for
yeah, you
John
need the big-
got messed up when you brought up Cthulhu.
You've
But
met
yeah.
with a terrible fate, Jayson.
But yeah, like you're gonna need the big glassware if you want to pack enough punch. It's the same recipe and same ingredients. You just need more of them.
And plus, I'm going to be adding fire runes and fire seeds.
Oh.
So.
Can Rowan be as far from the explosion as possible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to be there because I can remotely detonate this.
What? Wait, really? All right.
Okay.
I'll go with Knox, but because I can remotely detonate.
All right, so yeah,
Yeah.
Nox will stick to the background until his time's ready, because he's gonna, like, once you guys let the horses, he's gonna set the charges, and then we'll get the hell out of there. And then, how do we got to make sure they're all concentrated in one area? Is there some way, like an alarm or something, we could put to where they'll go investigate? Hey, what's that ringing? Open the door. Boom.
Wait, why don't I just set everything on fire anyways? They're gonna run out there anyways.
Yeah.
And then
Horus is pretty loud, right? Why not just have him roar?
That was
Wait.
the plan, was it not?
Yeah.
Well,
The horses
yeah, I
will
mean,
run,
back-
and they'll come investigating. So, But yeah, we got to make sure they're not spaced out. We want to make sure they're in the blast radius, and we take out as many of them as we can. Stable's pretty big, right? Like it's a big barn-like thing, or is it
Yeah.
open?
It's a big barn-like thing, but it's
Ah.
slightly longer because you need to put a lot of horses into it. Go ahead, Zach.
I had a spell.
Ooh, what?
Nixie's Lure. I sing a siren song, and it draws anything within a 300-foot radius to me.
So then I gotta extract you before we I gotta air
I
extract
can
you.
fly!
Oh yeah, that's right.
Literally,
And
Lita just busts out her wings and just.
I keep forgetting you have those.
Well,
And there's-
if you do that, then you're really gonna have to make sure that there are no witnesses.
Oh god,
Well,
I just had a horrible thought.
what-
If there's survivors from the explosion, this thing gets on fire, we just block the entrances. Studio 51 style.
All right. So, are we all satisfied with this plan?
Can someone run it down real quick because there was so much stuff.
I've already forgotten everything.
Yeah.
24
I have a
dice.
basic idea, but can someone just real quick,
Yeah,
one person
For
go
the
through?
DM's sake as well, could somebody do this?
All right, so
Oh,
you want me to
I
write
know
it?
we're blowing something up.
Step by step.
All right, so we go to the
hold on.
hobbits. Wait till they're
Yes.
done with a mission. We take 2 or 3 of them, depending on who wants to be polymorphed. And in the
Aggressively?
what?
We take them aggressively?
Well, yeah, we got to make sure they're not going to be writing back their buddies, and you guys are going to take their positions.
Right.
So you ride on their horses. You find out. You keep chugging polyjuice potion. We get to the stable. Everyone else will follow from a safe distance. Once we get all the horses gathered and stuff, and like whatever other information you can get, we're gonna release the horses, set the charges. Lita's gonna draw them in disguise, supposedly, with her siren song. And then once she flies out of there, Rowan's gonna blow them all to kingdom come.
I'm not gonna blow them all up. It's Enzo.
Enzo.
Yeah, Enzo's gonna.
Yeah, sorry, Enzo.
I'm one of the ones disguising as a hobbit, right? Because I have horse. I have.
Hobbit? No. We're one of the We're not gonna. We're just gonna get the Van Evericks when they go visit the hobbits.
Right, but I'm one. Okay, got it. So I'm one of the disguised people.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to be, yeah.
Okay.
And Lita will. And when Lita does the song, she'll be on the roof.
Okay.
I got 5 handle animal. That's why I'm thinking.
Okay. So yeah, so the ranger, the fighter, and the bard will be the disguised people, and everyone else will follow from a safe distance. And then Burchill will be able to call Horace to his location. You'll be able to take out anything unnecessarily, and you could actually help herd the horses out the gate once they get frightened.
I would like to remind you, Ken, that it does take Horace a few minutes to get there, just because he has to fly to your location. But if you time it right, it shouldn't be an issue.
Wait, can anybody else ride Horace? If you allow him to, hey, we're gonna be riding from a safe distance.
Probably not.
No, Horace is not a horse. He
wait a minute.
is a wild, untamed monster. The only reason he lets Burchill ride him is because Burchill is nice to him.
Why don't we have Burchill stash him in the woods somewhere nearby so he's closer whenever he calls him?
You could if actually no, he's your companion. You don't need to roll an animal handle check to get him to do nothing. Just you can just command him to stay until you call, and then you wouldn't even have to wait.
Yeah, we set it up before
I swear I suggested that earlier, but
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We
So
have
we're all
Horace a lot
satisfied with
close.
this plan.
Yeah, we have Horace a lot closer, so he doesn't have to take a million years to get there. So, wait. Okay, yeah, it's a good thing Rowan's gonna be in there because me and him have the damn earrings. We can communicate with each other.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So that way we're not all. And also Enzo will be able to talk to anybody from anybody else with his mind magic. So that's on the inside. So yeah, we got radio two-way system.
Okay. So, question: do you want to start this plan when the Von Evericks get there, so that you can wait for them to come back, or do you want to just see what they do and wait for them to leave? Because they do get there in the morning, and then they leave as soon as they are done, just whenever they beat the shit out of somebody. Because just to reiterate, what they do is they ride in together to one of these locations, just have their horses taken out back, and then they dress in civvy clothes, go in separately, meet somewhere in the city, beat the shit out of these elves, then run away separately, and then meet back up at these locations.
We could intercept them, 3 of them as they're walking, because we know they're going to be going back to the hobbits. We intercept them after they're done, because they go off separately, right?
Yeah, they do. Basically, what they do is they just run into alleyways and then ditch the outfits, which it takes a few minutes to take off a clothes.
Well, if me and Anaris are able to track them, we'll be able to single out 3. I'll be able to tell Rowan over their earring, okay, there's one over here, there's one over here, and there's one over here. We take those guys out before they reach the destination, and then we'll have we'll polyjuice, and then have those 3 people go meet up and put on their regular clothes and get on the horses.
That's not a bad plan.
Did we just change the plan again?
Well, no, this is kind of it, but this way it's more refined. Oh yeah, where are we hitting them so that they're all separated?
Because they do separate from each other once the hit is okay. This could work. Because like I said, they go in, they hit the Walpole members, and then as soon as the guards or somebody important is coming, they just cheese it and then all run in separate directions.
I could be carrying Enzo. That way, I could tell Rowan where one of them is, and then Enzo will be able to, send a message to Lita or Burchill when the other ones separate. So, okay, there's one over here, we're keeping an eye on them. Go get that one.
All right.
Yeah, Burchill, how much you weigh? I mean, not Burchill, sorry, yeah,
Enzo.
I meant Enzo, sorry. I keep convinced.
I don't even have my weight listed.
Well, how much do I weigh? 185.
You're about the same weight as me, so I'm gonna have to make some rolls. But you're not like
Yeah.
Lita, who it can just carry.
Yeah, you'll have to make a strength check for that, but you can do it.
Yeah, okay, I'll buff myself with a strength potion, just in case.
Okay.
But yeah, that way, like... Oh, wait a minute, Burchill could be an eye in the sky, too, until we polyjuice them, because he'll have Horus, right? And he'll be able to, like, look down with his
Horus is not exactly
thingy.
subtle.
I know, but,
Horus
he's ridden them before up from high, like, where nobody's seen him, and he's looked down with his telescope.
I was actually going to say that Horus is not allowed within city limits, but until recently, that's been taken care of. So, yeah. You can't. Horus can fly within city limits because he got approval from the prince to do that.
Okay, so wait, no, that way I don't have to make strength checks. Enzo could ride with Burchill on Horus. They can follow, like, the guys from Eye in the High. Anaris will be able to see one, and he'll be able to talk with her. And I'll be able to talk with Rowan about where another guy goes. That way we'll have 3 people separated.
All right. You ready for this?
Yeah, and Rowan, you got a telescope, right, Burchill?
Do I? I don't think so.
I'm relatively certain you do. I can't think of a reason you wouldn't,
Yeah, you're a
especially
pirate.
given. But not only are you a pirate, but you have ridden Horus quite a few times. There's no reason you wouldn't have one to look down.
I'm just trying to find my inventory.
Also, even if you don't have a telescope, you can just go buy one.
Am I using that word correctly? Those are what what's the thing the pirates use? That's
Telescope.
That's a telescope. Yeah, that's a telescope.
okay. I couldn't remember if there was a separate
Spyglass?
word for it. Yeah, spyglass. There you go. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's a
Same
spyglass.
difference.
But yeah, like even if you don't have one,
Not
kid,
really.
you can just buy one.
Well, actually, if you would like to buy a spyglass, you're going to need quite a few hundred of gold. Because they're apparently uber expensive for some reason.
You guys are rich.
I don't
Doesn't mean I
know.
can spend my money willy-nilly.
I'm
Yeah.
still waiting for the church to pay me. I'm back paid.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
I give you an allowance.
I don't have that written down.
All right. So, if we're satisfied with the plan,
I have a
are we
motion.
ready to enact it?
Maybe.
I have 0 money.
Yeah, all we have to do is
Oh,
have
no,
like
I
all the
have
other
10,000.
people in the first part of the plan outside of the city, because we know we're going to be heading to that the Hobbits thing anyway. So we know eventually, and then they'll be stationed. They'll be able to intercept the 3.
Okay.
Un momento, por favor.
Uno momento.
Checking something.
Dios mío.
Just making sure I don't need anything visual and sonic. Okay, so target all creatures in a 300-foot radius burst centered on you. Duration 1 round per level. Will negates spell resistant. Yes. Fortunately, these fuckers are I don't think they have great spell resistance.
They're all, as far as you're aware, they're all fighters, so they probably don't.
Yeah,
Spell
wait a minute,
create
you can-
earthly infectious song that selectively summons all who hear it. That include allies?
I think you can dissuade them. I
Go in
think.
first.
Yeah, allies aren't affected by your spells unless you want
Okay,
them to
good.
be.
No, I don't. Because I don't want the party, like, Rowan's running away, and then also, but I can hear the music.
Yeah, your allies are not affected by your spells unless you want them to be.
Yeah, I was just looking at the disguise self. You can also add like cosmetic changes too, so you look like the people. But like say Rowan, instead of like so you don't talk if you don't have a good charisma, he's like, oh yeah, I get it. Like you can make it look like you got like a sore throat or something, like hit you like a bruise or something. Like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna talk tonight.
Walpole has been fighting back, so that could be a thing that happens.
Say maybe someone sucker punched you in the throat. You're like, oh good.
I can just be quiet, too.
Yeah, but we're gonna probably get the one guy. We're gonna get the one guy that's the chatterbox in the life of the party. Why aren't you saying anything, Phil?
All right. So, since the plan has been made, you guys all get ready to go out and do your thing. Enzo, that thing we talked about. Do you want to bring that up now or when the mission's over?
We can bring it up once mission's over.
Okay. Okay. So,
Would Lita have already known what I've been doing? Because I told Rowan. Rowan was there when I did it.
did you tell Lita what you've been doing?
Well, I told her ahead of time. I'm like, I'm gonna be fucking with the guy psychologically, but I assume I would have
Lita's
told her what
aware.
I did. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Lita's
Yeah.
aware. She doesn't approve, but she's aware.
What do you mean don't approve? That fucker deserves it.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So, okay. So
Yes.
I'm going to say for this, you guys spend the rest of the day preparing, and because you don't know when they're going to show up or if they've already shown up today, so this would probably be better enacted tomorrow. But a few things catch your attention, at least while you're preparing. One is just by walking around, you see people picking up some of the stones that make up the roads and placing in new ones.
About damn time.
Yeah, they're fixing the roads. It looks like. I'm buying holy bait. Okay.
Holy things.
So with that oddity out of the way, we skip to the following morning.
Can we take a second bathroom break?
Sure. Oh, sure.
If that's
Yeah,
cool.
sure.
Otherwise, I
Yeah.
can just go.
Yeah, let's take a bathroom break. It'll give me a chance to make the map.
All right.
Yay. Pause. And we are recording.
So after that little bathroom break, the day has passed. Who is waiting outside of the I guess you could call him an herbalist house, if anyone.
Like spying on it.
You don't have to spy on it, but you said you guys did say you wanted somebody there. Like, you don't have to put anyone there. I'm just saying it can be there if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna we have to be there so we can follow them into the city and keep track of them when they separate. And
I
then
can I know the streets pretty well. In case
Well, like I said, you don't need anyone at the herbalist hut, but like I just heard you guys say that, so I'm asking.
I can if you guys want someone to.
Who's going inside? Because yeah.
No. Well, no one was going inside. Your plan was to wait for one of these riots to go off, and then find 3 of them, and then meet the 3 back at the herbalist hut, so you can ride with them back to the stable.
Yeah, because we know they're going to be coming here soon, so after we go to the city, then Rowan can be, on standby outside waiting for them to come back, because I'll be able to talk to you through the earring, okay, he's going in this direction.
I will say, though, you will need 3 of your party to chase down 3 of these people.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, which of you 3 are going to be the chasers? And Rowan, you did say you know the streets pretty well, so you might know a few back ways to get around.
Are they going to be on horseback?
In the city, no.
Right.
When they leave, yes, they will be on horseback.
Admiral's on
So
standby.
Rowan, Knox, and Anaris.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You and I,
With a-
yeah, and we'll have Enzo on the horse as well with you, so then we'll be able to, keep in contact through his message spell.
Okay.
Enzo's on the horse. Would be on the horse with me.
I meant
No,
Enzo and Horace.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm like,
Enzo would be on Horus with Burchill, and then
He
you
ain't
would
getting
be
on my Griffin.
Oh. Okay, I'll carry him then.
Well, Enzo needs some kind of bird's eye view to direct Anaris, so he can either be on Horus or one of you can bring him onto the roofs. Or you could just have Horus grab him with his claws and then just drop him on a roof.
Tactical dropping.
Lita, you need to invest in someone building a tower for us, so we could just have a bird's eye view all the time. Assassin's Creed that, mother.
You could do that. That is an investment you guys could make.
That's going to be the first thing the elves take down when the city gets sieged, though, so it's going to be a waste of money.
Yeah.
All right, so is Enzo on Horus or fuck Enzo?
I'll carry him.
All right. So I guess first question then, where are you going to place Enzo for now? You might need to move him when the rioting starts.
Well, if they're coming from the north east, we got to be somewhere a little ways in. Where do you think, Enzo? Temme, what do you think on the map right here? We should be waiting.
I will also say though that this whole outer wall, it all connects, and you are allowed to go up there because you're a member of the church. So like, say if you're here, you can conceivably run all the way down here.
You know what? Yeah, let's. I'm gonna take Knox with me over the wall.
Okay, so, all right, so I will say there are guards up here, but they have their own patrol path, so they're not always around. But
And
yeah,
I'll hang off the side of the wall if anybody shows up.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, you're just walking along the guardrail, walking along the wall, just seeing how it is, just feeling the sea breeze, shooting the shit with the guards. Burchill, the written permission you were given from Prince Ares for Horus says that you need to specifically use him for, I forget the exact phrasing you used for it, moving heavy boxes. So for right now, like just for this moment, that is what he's doing. So you guys are in this area in the docks. However, Horus does fly pretty fast, so you can conceivably get to wherever you need to be. And Jayson, for right now, where are you?
Where's the herbology base?
It's up here towards the north. You could either just wait there, or you could just by the gate and just watch. People know who you are and have seen you walking around, so like you just being somewhere isn't going to be that big of a deal.
Are there by the gate? Are there like little like
Guards?
Well, like carts and booths and stuff like that selling stuff? Something to help me look inconspicuous.
Not this gate, but there are places around that you can just walk by, and like if you're not there very long, nobody's gonna question it. But
okay.
But all right.
Yeah, I'll be at the gate. I can see it from the gate, right?
Oh yeah, it's on a little hill. Like you can see it. But yeah. Lita, actually, Anaris, where are you?
I don't know. Where did you need me?
You can be vague and just say you're on the rooftops. Like,
yeah,
that's
likely.
fine. Okay.
Hiding out on the rooftop.
And Lita, where are you?
Probably with Rowan.
Okay, so that will make Rowan look a lot less conspicuous because he's supposed to be your bodyguard. Okay, so I should point out that I have no idea where this ride is going to take place. So you are all going to be need to be ready to move at a moment's notice.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying riot, right? Or riot?
Yes,
Riot. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so while you all are just sitting there waiting, it's like from actually up here, Enzo, you do see more of those people just replacing the blocks in the streets, and Lita and Rowan. While you guys are street side, you hear this. I need to find it. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. News from the front, news from the front. By order of His Majesty King Aion of the noble house of Reyes, all travel south is now restricted for the time being. Any persons wishing to travel south must first seek permission from local law enforcement or directly from one of the lords of Syria. Be advised, His Majesty's armed forces can no longer guarantee your safety south of the Pontar. For your own safety, do not travel south unless absolutely necessary. Is there an item you wish to obtain but can't find here? Or are you a merchant who wishes to bring their goods to those who would pay top coin for your exotic wares? Well, you need the Burchill Foundation. Unlike our competitors, we have exclusive trade routes to both Ophira and Erebor. So your opportunities are expanded beyond our borders and beyond what other shipping companies can give you. The Burchill Foundation, who you need to get you what you need.
Yeah, I paid for that.
Yeah, you did.
I'll buy that for $1.
But as the town crier is winding down, you do actually start to see a group of people on horseback ride up to the herbalist hut. You don't even need to roll perception for that. It is a group of people. It's kind of hard not to notice.
How big's the group?
Okay. All right, so you just let Noct know they're here.
Thanks,
Yep.
kid. How many? I asked Rowan.
Roll a profession check. Lita, you may roll perception.
Oh, did I? What is my perception?
You say I could see them all without rolling perception. Can I see how many there are? Do we have to roll?
Like, you saw a group of horses come in. You do not need to roll for that. You do need to roll to count them.
I got 10.
Okay. Zach?
30.
Rowan. It is a lot. More than you were expecting. Lita, I would say 20, maybe 22.
Oh.
Oh. Lita just kind of goes, huh.
So here you do see though, you do see like these 22 guys just pull up their horses and they just go back here. You can't see them behind the building, and then like 30-45 minutes pass, and then like five guys come just walk into the gate past you. They just look like guys wearing normal clothes. Like 10 minutes later, it's like 6 more. Like another 10 minutes later, 3 more. But you can tell like all their clothing is pretty similar, and you can spot the haircuts and some of the tattoos.
I'm reporting that to Nox.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give that info to Enzo, like on the wall, so he can tell Anaris, and Burchill.
All right, I'll just you guys are in contact. You don't need to say you're telling everybody everything. But I will say though, Rowan and Lita, as soon as they are out of your view, they all go in different directions. However,
Scattering.
Yeah.
An hour passes. Nothing happens. Another hour passes. Nothing happens. A half hour passes. It's like Burchill and Enzo roll perception.
Are they already in the city, or did they not come in the city?
No, they came into this. They came into the city.
Oh.
They came in disguised as regular people and then split up.
Oh, we
But
weren't able
nothing.
to like tail or nothing.
Did you want to try to tail them? Because like they went in different directions.
I'm confused.
I'll say for that, since you know where they were coming from, I'll say everyone who wants to try to follow them with their eyes, roll perception to see how well you can do it.
Yeah, that way we can like make sure everyone knows. Okay, this guy's coming from this direction and stuff, and like he's in this
Yeah.
alleyway.
Yeah. The reason. Okay. Well. Okay. Let me just put a line here because that is for the role I asked. For everyone who's trying to tail a specific individual, roll another perception check.
Another one?
Yeah, this is for a different thing. For the one I asked you to roll before, you both passed, so we'll get to that.
31.
Okay. Okay, so, Rowan, you actually, yeah, you and Lita actually, since you're together, you see somebody go this way up this street. So you tail behind this group of people, and they go along this way. Who else rolled? Enzo, you follow a group of people who are actually going this way along the wall. So luckily for you, you're in a position where you can just follow them on the wall and look down. Nox.
Yeah.
You actually notice a few people break off from this group and then go this way into the alleys. But
The bits.
yeah, well, the Bits is the name of the district, so this whole area is the Bits. And you all would know this. The Bits are the kind of ghetto of this city, and it's where most of the elven population live.
I'll relay where my group's going.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, so as you guys are following that, Enzo and Burchill, because you guys have the bird's eye views. You guys you guys see a few groups of Walpole members surrounded by members of the Watchmen coming and going. And you do notice one particular group starts to go this way. Actually, no, yeah, they go this way. And right as they get here, however, you hear the noise first before you actually see what happens, but you hear fighting start to break out. Horus, Burchill, because you're on Horus, you can start to move in that direction to get a better bird's eye view if you want. You'll not need to roll another perception. Enzo, because you were following this group and walking along this way, you actually start to see a fight break out between some members of the Watchmen and 10 of these Von Evericks.
Oh, no.
But yeah, Burchill, do you want to get closer? There's no reason you can't.
Yeah.
All right, so you fly in closer, and from what you can see is that this group of elves was actually trying to go this way to get back home, but then this group of Von Evericks came down from this way towards the north and intercepted them, and they've regrouped with another group and have started to beat the crap out of them. However, what you can also see, because you have the best view, and actually Lita and Rowan, you can see this because you had the closest view. Some of these Von Evericks have gotten very brave. They brought blades with them. The Watchmen, by contrast, are mostly armed with clubs and knives. However, they are still holding their own. And since you guys were prepared for this, you can actually see on this building right here, Boris and Anatoly with a long bow and a short bow respectively, starting to pick them off from the roofs.
Oh, no.
Jeez.
And Lita, you do not actually need to do anything, as it turns out, because another group of Watchmen from this way actually start to come in behind the Von Evericks and start taking from there. And actually, as all this is going on, I have music.
Lita is low-key proud right now.
Maybe we should go for the wounded ones. That way I can track them easier by blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a legit fight. Like blood's being drawn, noses are being broken.
I mean, that would mean if we're trying to, the one you're talking about, to keep taking the wounded ones to disguise ourselves as them, right?
Yeah, and then we could say, oh yeah, I got messed up, and maybe the abnormalities in personality be like, oh, I'm fucking wounded.
Hmm.
Okay. However, we're not done.
Oh no.
We're not done yet.
So after the second group of Watchmen comes in and starts taking care of those guys, the rest of the Von Evericks come in from this direction, and Lita and Rowan, since you guys were following from this way, you can see they've got bottles of something.
Oh, God.
Oh, crap.
And they are starting to throw them directly at the members of the Watch. You actually notice this. They're directly targeting the Watchmen. The people that they're with, that they're protecting, they're leaving them alone. They're running off in other directions. And you then also start to see as some of them start to pull out hand crossbows and start to shoot at Boris and Anatoly.
Bastards.
And yeah, for the moment, it looks as if the fight is not in the favor of the Watchmen. At least at first, until two different groups who looked inconspicuous and normal suddenly pull back their cloaks. They all have weapons, and Lita, you can see one of them has an eye patch and long braided brown hair. as they start to engage the Von Evericks.
Oh, right.
This is gangster underground going on.
That's not the underground. Those are Helsing's group. That's Helsing's
Oh
group.
yeah, the Mercs.
And actually, there are some members of the underground with them. So yeah, like a full-on like brawl has broken out in like this part of the city. Like, it is brutal. Like blood is flying everywhere. People are getting punched. Like Molotov cocktails are getting thrown. One of them actually does hit a member of the Watchmen. He's like, Do you guys want to intervene in any way, or are you just watching?
Watching.
Why would I intervene?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
If we get involved, that could spook them, and then the plan starts to fall apart.
You could then just have a child start beating the shit out of people, and there you go. That just solved the problem completely.
I
And are
talked to
you willing
Rowan.
to go back to your boss and be like, how'd you get hurt? Oh, a 12-year-old beat me up.
Like
No,
15
right.
dudes, man. 15 dudes that were like,
It was like
they were from
15
Hammerfell.
dudes, one child.
They're from Hammerfell. They carry curved swords. Curved swords.
Start putting patches on people to get.
But yeah. Anyway, I'll let get on the earring to Rowan, and I suggest we each track a wounded one. That way it'll be in the disguise as well. Looks like we were actually in the fight.
Yeah.
That's Lita, and I'm gonna roll perception to see if there's any wounded that are kind of like, if I CIA them out of there, no one would notice. You know what I mean?
I would actually suggest that you, Enzo, Burchill, Nox, and anyone who wants to look do that because you all start to hear the familiar clanking of metal boots as the city guards start to arrive.
I'll help.
Perception 2.
So yeah, anybody who wants to start looking, now would be the time.
I rolled low.
Start looking for
24.
what?
Wounded.
Stragglers, people who are gonna run.
Perception's not my big thing, so hearing Franco, I rolled low when I rolled high. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I hurt my pride.
Okay.
In a fight, though, I'm like,
Oh no, Ken.
I rolled very high.
Burchill, you were not expecting this much chaos. Going into this just from the descriptions you were given, you were expecting maybe just a few thugs with just blackjacks and clubs and maybe brass knuckles to come out and start beating these guys. These guys have swords, weapons, Molotov cocktails, and hand crossbows. So yeah, it is just carnage everywhere. And
But the city guard totally figured out who this is.
and that this is actually a more recent development. But I will also say, with your Nat 1, some of the Von Evericks do look up and actually notice you there on the Griffin, and they start shooting you with your hand crossbows. I need you to roll an animal handling check. I need you to roll an animal handling check for me to see if you can maintain your grip on Horace's back as he's just suddenly spooked, trying to avoid the crossbow bolts.
Hey, I'm just a passing by observer, so yeah.
sue him.
They want to go to war with Amazon. They're fucked.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
We're
you
not
were not
Amazon. We actually give our workers have rights.
For now.
But yeah, you and Horace were not expecting that. So yeah, roll that animal handling check.
A nat 20.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. It's they start shooting at Horace, and he just banks to the side, and it catches you off guard. But you manage to maintain your grip on the reins, so you don't fall. However, as a result of this, you do not actually see which direction they all begin to move as the city guard arrives. For everyone else, you rolled well enough. Enzo, you actually start to see a few start to head off down this direction here before they split up, and one person starts to go this way, and one person starts to go this way. Lita and Rowan, you start to see one person go out this way before going into these alleyways here. And Nox,
Batman the hell.
actually, hold on. Let me see what everyone else rolled. Anaris, since you've been tracking this from the roofs, you actually can also see some of them start to cut through this building here and go this way before moving up. And
Okay.
see who else rolled.
Start following.
Okay, you start following them, and Nox, you also see what Enzo did. You see these two people going this way and this way. However, you also start to notice that since you're hanging outside of the wall to avoid the prying eyes of the city guard, who are patrolling it, you actually do see one of them start to leave this gate here before going this direction.
I'll let Enzo and Rowan know that I got a going out the northern gate. Is he wounded?
So yeah,
I got
they,
one too.
all of them do look to be fairly wounded to some degree. One of them actually has like a crossbow bolt in his shoulder that has an arrow in his shoulder that he stubbornly refuses to pull out. Actually, no,
Probably
he
a good
stubbornly
idea.
did pull it out. That's
Yeah, that's a problem.
I'm going for that guy.
luckily for you. It is this guy, but
Okay.
it is also daylight. So if you fly down from where you are, people will see that. But you
I'll
are
Spider-Man
tracking
down
him.
then.
But yeah, you are tracking him, and he is wounded, so you have his scent.
Oh yeah.
Enzo, the guy that's going this direction, how are you following him? And are you gonna get him, or are you just radioing Anaris that's where Anaris and Burchill that's where he's going?
I really went that we're going, and in the meantime, though, I'm gonna make sure I close my cloak and put my mask on.
Okay. Rowan and Lita, both of you see somebody heading in this direction here, down this street. What are you guys doing?
How busy is the street?
Not very. People have started to run away since the riot broke out. So yeah, there's not many people here, and most of the people who are panicking.
If Lita has no objections, Rowan's just gonna like walk up behind him near Sally. Yoink!
Okay.
Yeah, and Lita will, as soon as you come into the alley, Lita's just going to look left, look right. Whoop.
Okay, so who wants to
Homer
go
Simpson
first?
into the darkness.
Okay, so between Anaris, Nox, and Rowan, who wants to go first? Sorry, Burchill, you don't get to act because of the nat 1.
I go first. No one objects.
Okay,
Sure.
so
Yeah, go ahead.
all right, so are you just following directly behind them, or are you going to use your knowledge of the city to like get in front of them? You don't need to roll for that.
I mean, is he walking up on an alleyway right now?
Yeah, he is.
Rowan's just gonna come up right behind him and just
All right. Okay.
manhandle him.
So you follow him for a bit as he ducks into an alley when he thinks actually from the roll perception for him. That he rolled a nat 1. So he just ducks into an alley. You go behind him. You don't even need to roll for stealth because he rolled for dumbass. As you walk into the alley and you see somebody scrambling to get out of their clothes, what do?
I don't even give him a second. I just walk up, grab him by the neck, and slam him against the wall.
Okay, roll to hit for me.
Roll for manhandling. Got it.
Yeah, roll to manhandle this person.
Ugh. No, I'm rolling terrible today, but that's a 23.
Okay, and this guy has already been injured from the fight, so how do you want to do this?
Whoa,
Did I
jeez.
kill him?
He's not...
Oh,
do you want to
okay.
kill him, or do you
No, I
not
don't want
like...
to kill him.
Alright, so what do you do?
I thought you
Non-lethal.
were just doing that whole like, oh, you rolled well, therefore you failed.
No,
Rowan
no,
just,
that's not me. Like, I don't do that here.
Rowan just walks up right behind him as he's like trying to like. You said he's trying to dress.
Yeah, he's trying to ditch his civvy clothes and get back into his regular ones.
Rowan just walks up behind him. Rough day. Grabs him. Grab against the wall.
Yeah, like it just takes one good hit. Like he's not like light. You might have also broken his nose.
That's fine.
But yes, you have one knocked out Von Everett.
Put him over my shoulder. Look at Lita.
Okay, Nox and Anaris, who wants to go next?
Yeah, Anaris can go.
All right. Okay, Anaris, following the directions from Enzo, you're following one of these guys as he drops down through this street and starts making his here towards this bridge. What are you gonna do?
Wait, so what's going on? And let me boost up the map so I can see it better.
Okay. So the riot took place here. One of these guys ran down this street and is currently going this way. Right now, he is here.
Okay, so
And it looks
follow
like he's running. Yeah, it looks like he's running behind the theater to change. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna follow him. And,
All right.
Try to umber his face or such there.
All
I'm just completely still following.
right. So All right, so you're just watching. So you're just watching this one ever change. Roll for stealth for me.
Yep. I love that
Okay.
I'm able to move at full speed while stealth because of Road's Edge.
Yeah.
Stealth. Okay. Let's see. It's kind of low. It's a 28.
You.
Kind of low. All
All right. Well, he rolled for dumbass as well, so he does not see you. But yeah, he has pulled himself into this corner here and has started to ditch his clothes. There is no one else here, and he does not seem to be aware of you. If you want to take him out, you can.
Yeah, I'll take him out.
Okay. Roll 2 hit for me.
I hit.
Okay, so
I rolled a 27.
just because of the insane amount of sneak attack damage that rogues do.
No, proceed to let me roll my 14d6 and 12 plus 12 damage on him. And reroll all 1s and 2s.
Do you want to roll your 14d6?
No, I'm pretty sure.
All right, so same thing. Like,
let's
how do you
say-
want to do this?
let's-
Describe how you take him down.
Let's say that at the lowest damage I can push is 54.
I mean, damage at this point doesn't even matter. He was already injured from the brawl, so you're taking him out.
I'm basically just going to... I could make it kind of funny for him to realize he just got his ass handed to him by a 12-year-old. Right there is I'm going to drop down... Actually drops down down in front of him, and as he's just like, what the fuck?
All right.
Cool.
You hit this guy so hard in the self-esteem that he will probably never recover from it.
Yes, you got your ass beaten up by a 12-year-old son.
All right. So, Nox.
Okay.
I think Nox might be behind me. What do you guys think? I feel something breathing over my shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, that's your problem. I'm fine. But yes, Nox, you are currently hanging from this wall here, and you do see one of them who stupidly pulled an arrow out of his shoulder, so he's wounded, and he is going this direction and going behind buildings. It's not exactly easy for you to fly to him because, like I said, it is daytime. However, you do see him, and you have his scent because you can smell the blood. How are you?
It's
So yeah, how are you going to approach this?
Well, since I can't fly, I'm going to just gingerly Spider-Man my way down the wall till I get to the blood pool, and then I'm going to start hunting.
All right, so I'll say you Spider-Man. Roll stealth for me because there are people about this time of day.
Well, how else am I going to get down from this wall?
Yeah.
Stealth, where are you? 35.
All right, so what? You wait for people to pass as you Spider-Man down the wall, and you actually get into the moat, and then just like a Navy SEAL, just like glide across like nobody even sees you. You unfortunately in the process of this, you do lose sight of him, but you still have his scent. He's somewhere in this area.
Well, picking up the blood trail.
All right, which you do, and with your stealth score, you actually find that he has actually gone into this building here, which actually is somebody's home who is not there for the day, but he just crawled into one of the windows and is changing right there. How are you doing this?
Is he in the window, just in the window, or is he in the middle of the house?
It's not a big house. He crawled in through the window, but yeah, he is in there. You can see him.
Well, I'm gonna get a little morphine on my rag, or not morphine. What's the stuff that knocks people out?
Chloroform.
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 Gonna put some chloroform in my rag, and then I'm gonna get into the window. And when his back's turned, I'm gonna jump up behind him, and I want to put it over his mouth.
All right, roll an attack roll for me.
Sure. What would that use using chloroform? What attack would that be?
just do however you attack normally.
Okay, so a lot of modifiers. So it's gonna be a 33.
All right. So again, like before, how do you want to do this?
So
Because you reach up, you grab him. He is struggling, but you two got him. So how do you take him down?
as soon as I put it up, I'm just gonna start going. Shh! You need to be treated for that wound. As I'm like I whisper in his ear as I'm making him pass out.
That's not.
Like shh.
Also, it would appear that Anaris has stealth in real life because I can no longer see Mike. He's somehow hidden behind Aqua.
Damn it, Haka! Get out of the way.
All right.
But yeah, once my guy's down, I'm going to. So I gotta get him out of this person's house before they come home and see like a plague doctor with an unconscious, half-naked man.
Well, there is no one here, so you can just pull him out through the window and get him out.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Rowan know. I got mine. I'm over in blah 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 district.
You're in the Four Corners.
I'm in the Four Corners. I got one in a house. Gonna drag him to somewhere inconspicuous.
All right. So between all of you guys, you have managed to grab yourselves 3 unconscious Von Evericks. What are you doing with the 3 of them?
Well, I don't know. I didn't think I'd make it this far.
We should each go to like whatever the nearest safe house is. Like all we need is pieces of them, and we can decide what to do from there.
Rowan's safe house is pretty close.
Unfortunately, Rowan, your safe house is also pretty close to where the riot happened.
Oh.
So help me.
Well, you had a house, Rowan.
No.
You guys are near to the guild hall, actually, if you're in the Walpole office area.
They are actually like up here.
Oh.
So, but I mean, like they could go to the guild hall. It wouldn't be that much of a stretch. But yeah, Enzo, you do not actually see where Anaris went. However, Enzo, you do not know what happened with Anaris and hers because that one was the most well hidden from your view.
I can always call her on the phone.
Well, do you want to do that?
Message.
Mind phone.
Okay. All right. How did the two of you relay this?
No, how did your quarry go? Also, where are you?
Oh, he's down. 1 hit. He's in hell.
All
I
right.
don't know how I'm gonna get him. He's got a strength of 8.
I would like to remind you guys, you do have people that you can call on for stuff like this if you need help. And we can say that you've made the arrangements beforehand if you want to make this easier.
Oh no, this man fell over. Knocks out another one. Knocks out another one. We have a pile here.
You're just gonna Assassin's Creed it. I don't know how all these bodies are right here on the road that got poisoned.
But yeah, like where are you taking these 3 unconscious Von Evericks and how are you getting them there? We can say you guys have help if you want help.
Well, I'm closer to the Red Velvet Room. They're closer to the Guild Hall. And where was Anaris?
Anaris was behind the theater, so she's right here in this little corner. So she is close to the Red Velvet.
We should go to the closest safe houses that we can get to, because all we need is to get their ingredients, basically, and make sure they don't leave.
All right. So you and Anaris go to the Red Velvet Room, and Lita and Rowan go to the Guild Hall?
Sure.
Also, we
Okay.
should probably let Rowan know, Burchill know, like, oh yeah, this is what we're doing.
Okay.
Oh no, that when I'm somehow in the Himalayas.
Burchill, you somehow ended up over here in the Gildorf district, which is the fancier district, and unfortunately, all of the women and Pompadour having posh motherfuckers who live in this district are freaking the fuck out because they're seeing a griffin fly overhead in their city.
Bad.
So wait,
yes,
all the men? Are you playing the old men in this district have pompadours, or only the ones with pompadours are freaking out?
They all have
Yes.
pompadours.
Yes.
It's a new style.
They have pompadours. Burchill, do what must be done.
Killed Vol.
But yes, you're freaking out the rich people.
I'm imagining it's like Horse has got like a U.S. postal like vest on, and these buggers. I just need directions.
He does actually. They have actually forced him to wear like a, I guess, property of the Burchill Foundation like sash, like on his sides, like as part of his saddle, just so people know that yes, he's there in official work capacity. He's not here to eat you, or he's not here to like maul any of your precious siblings or your horses or animals.
I was picturing like a orange wicker vest.
No,
And a hard hat.
no, it's kind of more like a blanket that has the logo of the Burchill Foundation on both sides of it. That's underneath the saddle. The saddle's holding it in place, I guess.
Like a seeing eye dog vest?
Kind of, yes. Like it's a seeing eye dog vest, but made for Horus and with the logo of the Burchill Foundation on it, like I said, so people will know. Do not shoot this griffin. He is legally allowed to be in this city.
It says do not pet, right?
Unfortunately, Ken, this is the only legal way your griffin can be in the city for any reason.
Remember, if a service dog comes up to you without knowing to follow it, because then you can get a free wallet.
God, that's messed up.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Jeez. Imagining all the Pompadour people. Burchill's like, stop screaming! You're only making them hungrier.
I just said that on a whim. Now I'm just imagining what kind of insane person thought a pompadour would be a new fashion trend, and like what you guys will do to him later.
It was Josuke.
I was going to say, Vince McMahon kind of has a pompadour.
Is that how you
did
describe
when
his
he was
hair?
younger?
Maybe that was the Luptons. We'll never know for right now. All right, so you have 2 unconscious Von Evericks in the Red Room and 1 in the Guild Hall. What are you doing with them?
Well, let's hear how they sound first.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
All three of them-
we don't need to know how they sound. We'll just describe their mannerisms.
Well, unfortunately for you guys, all 3 of them are unconscious and pretty well beat up because that was a pretty intense brawl. In fact, Lita, since you were the closest and since you saw your own Walpole members get injured pretty badly, there are probably going to be questions from the city guard of this either tomorrow or within the coming week. This is the first time it's gotten this bad.
Yeah.
Well, all we need is their hair, and we'll just keep them tied up in our respective basements and let all our employees make sure, oh yeah, don't let these guys, we got them hog-tied down there, don't let them out.
Okay, are you hiding? Okay, the one in the guild hall. Are you hiding him in the supplies basements? Are you hiding them in Nox's basements, or are you
I
hiding?
don't know how to
them
get into my basement.
But that's
I'm not going
that-
in Nox's basement.
Okay.
They don't have permission to enter there. That's
Okay,
only I
so-
can open that door.
Okay, so you're hiding him just in front of Nox's door in the supply basement. And Sariel has shut the door so no one will go in that way. For now. So you just collect their hairs?
Yeah, I'll tell them. I tell them that's what I needed. I need to start brewing this immediately because time is of the essence.
Alright.
I need to brew this immediately.
Okay, but in the meantime, while you guys are performing the rest of this plan, are you just going to keep them tied up in your respective basements?
Well, we can kill them later, but right now, like, there's no reason to.
But I guess that is what I'm asking. Are you killing them, or are you tying them up? What are you doing with them?
Lita's looking at the guy.
No. Did
Like,
we ever
which
get my
basement is
guy
Lita
back,
in?
or
I
am I
missed
still in the alley with him?
No, you're
waiting
with
for
me in the red velvet room.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're in the red velvet room with Nox.
And
Lita's-
Enzo's
yeah,
probably there too.
Enzo's there too. Super.
Whenever he wakes
Lita,
up.
Oh, he
Lita's,
doesn't wake up. You hit him so hard in the self-esteem, he's gonna be out for a while.
He's gonna be in a coma for years, dude. That's hard
Lita-
if you hit him.
Lita's
I
looking
didn't
at
kill
him.
him. He's fine.
Lita's looking
I'm
at the
like
guy,
Batman.
Uh-huh.
and Lita's just like, she's just staring at this Von Everett fucker.
But he smells, by the way. He smells like horse and dirt and mud and sweat. I just wanted to point that out.
Disgusting.
Good call, Lita.
You can't kill him.
Probably not.
Am I also in the room?
I got a better
they're
idea.
in this.
Yeah.
They're in the
Yeah,
guild hall.
yeah, the two of
Just
them
be
are in the
like-
guild hall. The three of you are in the red velvet room.
Oh.
We're doing them first because they
Yeah.
started talking. So yeah, what did the
I've
two
actually
Yes,
Lita,
I feel like-
Lita looks at Lita looks at Rowan and Enzo.
I've always
Hold
been
on,
here.
wait, no. Time.
Enzo's in the red velvet room.
All right.
Yeah. I messed up.
All right. Lita looks at Rowan. I got a better idea. He's out cold, right?
Yeah, he is very much out cold for the time being. He will at some point wake up, but you do not know when.
Lita grabs the end of her rifle,
Mhm.
looks at Rowan, and says, I want to look at the guy's hands.
Make him repent.
He has writing hands. They
Right,
are,
but I'm looking for the like little clues that would tell me which side he's dominant on.
Oh,
I'm
clever.
for that I want to say I'm not really sure which check would allow you to find this. How about knowledge at all? This would be a pretty difficult check.
Well, does he have a
I is
sword
the-
on him? Which side is the sword on?
Oh, good, yeah.
He does have a sword. He does have a sword on him. It is actually on his left, so he's right-handed.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Lita looks at Rowan, says, Rowan, straighten out his leg.
Ugh.
Do it.
And then Lita basically positions her foot over the guy's knee, and I am going to drive down as hard as fucking possible.
Question: are you binding him before you do this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lita has him gagged. Lita's got to get motherfucker gagged.
What
And
about his hands?
Yeah, we're gonna tie his hands too.
Okay. So I want you to roll a strength check.
Oh, good. My worst stat.
If
Do
this
it.
fails, you can always have Rowan do it for you.
I mean, I could do it.
You're not there. It's just the two of them.
Unless Rowan wants to give me a play-by-play, says, we're taking out kneecaps, I guess.
Roy's just like, all right, well, Lita's doing something. She had me just pull out his like, oh god.
Yeah.
Well, he's a eunuch now.
Oh!
That's a whore.
Rowan, you watch as Lita tries to pathetically stamp on this guy's shin to break his leg, but all she really does is just step on his leg. Doesn't
Yeah,
really
let me-
do anything at all.
Yeah, let me do that for you. Let me do
Yeah,
that for
thank you.
I rolled really low, but still, that's a 19.
Yeah, Lita positions herself to hold the guy's leg.
Like with all the stuff you guys have done, even with a 19, you can still break his leg. Now, does he wake up from this? He does actually, and
I punch him in the face.
go ahead, roll an attack.
God.
Let's see. Where's my melee? +9. Okay.
Yeah, roll an attack. And also, what are you attacking him with? So I know the damage.
Lita's just I did say she has a rifle, so she basically takes the butt of her rifle and slams it into his fucking. That's
Okay,
a
roll
13.
again.
13. Oh wait, no, that's. So that's actually 15.
Okay, it hits, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Like you just like.
Want him out?
Lita goes, no, I'm gonna take this as an opportunity.
Okay.
He's going to struggle. Unfortunately, with his. Actually, what is his strength? Yeah. How tightly did you make those on his hands?
I would say if he struggles any harder, he's gonna cut his hands open on the rope.
Yay.
He's trying to pull the rope, but like he can see that that's what's going on. So I was gonna say he's actually going to try to stupidly get up and try to charge you guys.
I wouldn't
Okay.
do that.
Well, he's going to try.
Oh.
He's going. Let's see.
Oh, buddy, no. No.
Lita, what is your AC?
My AC is what is my AC? It's been a
I
while.
think he's just falling on you because he
17.
tries to stand up and his
Well,
bone
he
shoots through his leg.
rolled a natural 17, so he's So he's actually going to stand back up and run for you. Unfortunately, his
With a
hands are
broken leg.
bound, so he just crashes into you.
And his leg.
Yeah.
And the bone pops through the skin at that point.
Well, I was getting to that. So what he does, he stands back up and tries to rush you, and he does actually manage to hit and pin you to the floor. Unfortunately, because you had already broken his leg, he will do damage to himself as a result of this. Let me see if it is enough to knock him back out.
Then I'm gonna toss him off.
It actually is. So literally what happens is, Lita, this guy tries to stand, he charges you, like runs into you and like pins you to the floor, and then both of you just suddenly hear as his leg breaks even further, the bone juts through the skin, and he is now unconscious again and on top of you, Lita, and bleeding on you.
Rowan grabs him and throws him off.
Okay.
God, Lita just kind of goes.
Helps her up.
On the plus side, I now smell like one of them. No, God.
They're
But
not very smart, are they?
No. I better. Lita's like, we better patch that bone just in case.
yeah, you have a feeling you might actually need Enzo for this. This is beyond you. Like, assuming of course you want Enzo to hurt this guy. I mean, help this guy. Or hurt him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we should get Enzo over here just to pay up. So I want him to have a broken leg, but we don't need him dying of sepsis.
Well, okay, you broke his leg. Everything else was his own damn fault. I just want to.
Yeah, but we don't need him dying of sepsis in the basement.
Okay, so while that shenanigans is going on, Enzo, Nox, and Anaris in the basement of the Red Velvet Room. What are the three of you doing? You have two knocked out Von Evericks.
Well, give him a haircut. I'll start shaving my guy's hair.
I'm shaving him.
We need that hair for the ingredients, kid.
Roll a dexterity check for me to see if you can do this without scalping him.
Oh, there goes the ear. You were using
Enzo, what are you doing?
You were using a brush. I don't know if I cut it.
Oh no, Enzo's disappeared into the apocalypse.
I am looking at these two with a lot of disdain. Why do we have to keep them alive?
They're both alive, just unconscious.
Oh,
so they are-
32. 32.
Say that.
Okay.
Character.
Yes, in character. Enzo's like, why do we have to keep them alive?
Well, I'm assuming Lita's gonna have them killed later, but for right now,
Kill
you
people?
never know.
What?
I kneel down and I stroke Anaris' head and I'm like, great. We don't want to kill them, but they will come after us, and they want to kill us. So sometimes we may have to do the preemptive. It's not nice, but sometimes we have to.
I'd prefer not.
Don't worry, Anaris. And I put my hand on your hands. You don't have to kill anybody. I can take that room.
Yeah.
I thought we
I'm
needed
not-
to keep at least one of these guys alive so that we could get more info and we blow the rest of them up.
What info are these muscleheads going to have? Which Enzo stands back up and starts talking to Nox.
You'd be surprised what idiots know. But
Fine.
that's after the fact.
Actually, interesting question. Too late for Rowan and Lita to do this, but do any of you search their bodies?
Sure.
Yeah, what do they got on them? Yeah, sure.
Anaris, I want you to roll I want you to roll a perception check just to see what you find. But yeah, this is while Nox is shaving their hair with or what are you using to shave their hair just for flavor?
My claws?
Okay, sure. So like literally you're just going like and just getting some of their hair, which is actually easy for these guys. Which is actually easy because these guys have. Remember how I described Olgierd's hair, where there's like some hair on top, but he shaves the sides.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of like that. Anaris.
Mm-hmm.
It's written in here somewhere. Where is it?
So I got the hair of mine, Rowan. How's it going on your end?
It's fine.
Okay.
Did anybody tell Burchill that that we're doing this right now, or is he still in around?
Burchill is still flying around. Unfortunately, because of that nat 1, he needs to fly Horus back around to like park him and then just make his own way. So he's doing that while you guys. as you're doing this, Anaris. On these people, you find between the two of them 50 gold pieces.
Alright.
Some rather crude weapons, but they are military grade, so you can do what you want with them. I'd say one of them has a sword, and the other one has a. I'm trying to think, what's a good horseback riding weapon? Actually, yeah, they both have swords. So yeah, you find 2 military grade swords and a strange flask that's unlabeled on one of them. Do you want to do anything with the flask, or do you just want to take it for now?
Mentions the flask. Kind of motions with the flask.
Okay.
Next.
Yeah, let me see that real quick, if it's unlabeled.
Nox, I would like you to roll a profession check for me.
Ooh.
Let me see. It says Viagra on it.
Nox all of a sudden is like, shit.
Horse grade. What?
Oh, God.
Oh!
You see a
Profession?
goblin underneath the horse.
There's my profession.
Oh, God!
He has to do the sneaky ride one way or another.
What is that? 28.
Okay.
Meat spear.
Okay.
You find a spear.
Nox. The only reason you passed this check with that score, for everyone else it would be harder. For you, though, you know what this is because you've made it. It's not yours, but you can taste the distinct flavors of moon sugar, nightshade, and alcohol.
Good thing I didn't drink that. I just sniffed it.
Yeah, but you're
This
actually
is skooma.
Yeah, it's skooma. You actually do taste this, and you got those flavors, but you're immune to poisons, so this doesn't affect you.
I go,
But yeah, this guy's a flask of skooma. It's not yours, but they got it.
wait a minute, is that fucking Hobbit Heisenberg?
Grant, roll a knowledge check. Actually, yeah, roll a profession check because this is directly related to your purview.
29.
Nox. One of the key ingredients to skooma is moon sugar.
Yeah, I know.
There's only one place in this entire city where you can get moon sugar.
I know, but like, I got it from the same people, but it's probably who's the one that reminded an alchemist. So that Hobbit probably did it.
But yeah, so.
Ken.
But you do not know. You do know. What you do know is that your friend Mike the liar might have a side business.
Well,
That motherfucker.
I look at that and go, yeah, don't touch this. This is skooma. Click. Highly addictive.
Highly addictive and also highly illegal.
Which is why I'm gonna put it in what's his name's tea later.
This skooma is far less potent than yours, Grant, I should say.
Oh, so I'm Heisenberg. This is like this is a competitor.
Wait a minute. I'm
Yeah,
not
like,
Heisenberg all along.
This is just like regular street skooma that some like guy in a basement made. You're the master chef. You made like creamy.
Perhaps the real
Zach.
Heisenberg were the friends we made along the way.
Zach,
What?
if they're all taking skooma, that's what we can make the explosion be. Oh yeah, they were cooking skooma and they had a lab like blow up. We could smear their names as crack addicts, basically.
Wait. When this explosion happens, they're gonna send the guard, right?
There's skooma around, yeah.
No. You save that jar. We save that little sample.
Yeah.
We give it to Euron. And then when Euron's searching the wreckage, he finds a bottle of skooma, and he's just like, this is a skooma lab.
We have to. We'll get a lot more bottles too. Like we can. Like they probably got it.
Nox comes up to Lita. Lita, we have to cook.
That was an option in this game if you guys wanted to start a
In the
drug empire.
background.
I do have some scores of skooma that I'm using to poison. Like
Oh, yeah. I'm now just imagining Nox and Lita in their in underpants, standing outside of a burning lab, and then we hear Anaris in the background. Science, bitch.
What's his face? But I could I can make it I could bring a few bottles and then we can give them to Euron and say, all right, start scattering these shit. We'll probably find more when we get to their estate.
Rowan, roll a profession check for me.
Why am I not rolling?
So wait,
anything
alright,
higher than
so
10 today?
Skinny Pete is gonna be Rowan and Badger would be
17.
Well, the good news is because Nox had told you about it, you know what to look for. So, like in digging through this guy's pockets, you also find a unlabeled flask.
Okay, Lita.
So yeah, both of you have a flask of scuba. It's not even that big. It's not even that big of a flask. It's like one of those like regular drinking flasks, but it is filled with skooma.
I got you, flask. Nox close enough. We need to keep one alive. Lita.
Burchill. That means Gus is gonna be Enzo. Oh God. All right, but yeah, I'll let Rowan know. I'm like, so apparently these assholes are skooma heads too. Thought
Keep them alive.
All of them?
Well, we get them all together. We can interrogate them later.
Yeah, keep them all alive.
New dice. Christmas is coming.
All right, so to
do
expedite this process, unless anybody wants to do anything specific before we get to the next part of this plan, Nox, roll a crafting check for me.
Nice. But yeah, I'm gonna ask Rowan to ask Lita what do we need one of them alive for interrogation? Because I'm gonna have to get to you guys to get to my lab. I gotta brew this shit up fast.
Yeah, just one. You're only making 3 doses of this, so I'll say you will make another 3. But yeah, while he's crafting this,
Lita
does anyone
says
want
keep
to do
him
anything?
alive for later. So we've got to get.
Should we let
lab
Euron
over in
know at
guild.
least
I
the
gotta
plan?
start cooking this before these guys wait till the rendezvous.
I can pass word to him.
Yeah.
Do you want to give him one of the flasks of skooma?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can plant it later.
Okay.
I mean, all right. Do I just one? Okay. $32. Yeah, I think let's just expedite the whole drug idea because once we figure out they're all. Should we give it to him while he's on the job, though?
I mean, you're technically handing a city guardsman evidence. That's not a bad thing. That's basically like handing someone a brick of cocaine and saying, "Hey, this guy had it."
They're gonna.
I'll be back.
I have no idea where I am. If only someone would invent a global positioning system or something.
What was it, Temme?
Either have Rowan do it or have me do it. That way it's legit.
Okay. Actually, Ken, this raises a good question.
Rowan is friends with the guy, so.
Yeah, Rowan's friends. But yeah, Ken, you have landed Horus at this point. So where are you going? Because at this point, you do not know what everyone else is doing.
I could tell. I guess. Let him know.
I don't have the earrings either, so.
Yeah, like you're out of the loop. Sorry.
I can let him know with a message, like say, "Oh yeah, make sure Rowan knows where we're going." If he wants to talk to Burchill, that is.
I'm confused as to what we're doing.
Yeah, what?
Yeah,
Also, we gotta-
Burchill. If Burchill's out of the room, he doesn't know where the fuck to go.
Yeah, but yeah, you've parked Taurus. What are you doing right now?
That's. And that was the place we agreed to meet up after.
Well, I had to brew this up, so hopefully we would know to go to where I usually brew shit at the guild.
So
So,
yeah,
yeah,
you
I
would-
guess I'll be
lots of
going
stuff.
to the guild.
all right. So I'll say you arrive at the guild hall around the time Nox is finished and 32.
Yeah.
All right, you do brew this, and you do brew some good stuff. Does anyone want to do anything else specific, or can we jump into the next part of this plan?
Just giving Euron the evidence and keeping him informed and coming back.
Okay. So, just to expedite this process, 3 of you have 3 doses of this for 3 Von Evericks. 3 of you are going to rejoin the rest of the group. Which 3 are going?
Probably Ken, Zach, and Jayson, I thought, was because they're...
Wait, are you talking about the ones who are gonna...
The-
Are the one back the ones who are gonna disguise themselves too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Three of you need to disguise yourselves as the Von Evericks you've kidnapped with Noxus Potion, and you are going to rejoin the group at the Hobbit's Alchemist shop.
Wait on, how many doses did I actually make in total? Because I know, that I want to give them enough so that every, 2 hours they're able to chug another one. And then, hey, you could say it's skooma.
I'll say with the 32, because that's actually pretty high for what is the level for this spell? Disguise self.
32.
I think it's only a lower level, isn't it?
Well, it is. I just want to know specifically.
Let me look.
I'm already there. It's a first level spell for alchemists. So with the 32, I'll be generous, and I'll say you've made 3 doses for all 3. Now each dose will only last 2 hours and 10 minutes, so keep that in mind.
So that's 6.5 hours we got of being different people.
Yeah. So for 6.5 hours, that is Burchill, Rowan, and Lita.
So make sure you take it when we're on the outskirts of the city, just to maximize the effect.
Okay.
All
right.
So we got the drugs to Euron. We it's basically, oh yeah, some shit's gonna go down eventually. You're gonna there's gonna be an explosion and stuff. So be prepared.
Unfortunately, the city guard does not handle things outside of the city of Sanctuary where you're going. However, there is another contingent of law enforcement that does take care of that, but you can let them know.
Okay.
The point I'm trying to make is that it will be out of Euron's hands when it happens, but it will happen.
Make sure you have their swords on them. That's one thing they would have is still their swords.
Okay, I would also like whoever is disguising themselves as the person Nox took. He had an arrow wound in his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
How are you gonna take care of that? Which one of you is disguising yourself as that person, and how are you gonna deal with that issue?
I guess let's draw straws as to who's drinking what and see who shows up as who.
Bless you.
Okay, so for this then, I want the 3 of you to roll a d20. Whichever one of you rolls the lowest, again, draws the short straw.
13.
Okay.
3.
Unfortunately, Burchill, it is you.
Well, it's not like it's actually gonna hurt you.
I mean,
What's bad about being this guy?
he had an arrow wound in his shoulder, and his friends saw him get it, so they're gonna expect him to return with a wounded shoulder.
Disguise get that.
Yeah, I could put bandages over it.
Well, disguise self, you can actually make it look like you still wounded, like it's all
Oh yeah.
cosmetic.
Actually, yeah. Can I roll disguise then for?
Sure, go ahead. I guess it's a good thing the Master of Disguise got the short straw.
Oh god, how tall is Lita's character? Make sure it's at least 6'4".
That'd be
6'2".
17.
Yeah, you're able to convincingly make an arrow wound in the same bolt where the guy was hit. All right. So,
Well, 6'2". It's got to be 6'2".
okay.
So it's Burchill, Rowan, and Lita in disguise.
I should point out, Lita, that you're
Yeah.
not actually taller than him. It's just perspective. Like, he sees you as taller than him, so you still have to look up, but, like, that's not what everyone else sees.
This feels so weird.
Okay. So, the three of you take down your potions. Grant, what do they taste like?
Well, if it's gonna be tasting like a bunch of wrestlers, it's gonna taste like Monster Energy drink.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, so it tastes like piss, but you guys do down your energy drinks.
Sorry, I tried to put lemon lime in
Remember
it. It
when
just didn't work.
WWE had their own energy drink in like the late 2000s?
I was about
It's supposed to-
I was about to joke, why does Mike can't say a soul on the side?
Oh God.
Does Astolfo have an energy drink?
Google.
Don't.
Google's your friend, John. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I know who Astolfo is, so I'm not
Yeah.
going to do
Not
that.
to be like, listen, I tried to spice it up with lemon lime, but whatever the hell's in their hair just overrode it.
All right, so the
Tastes
three
like
Wait,
the
if it's an
funk of-
energy drink, like, Knox, what's one of the main what are the ingredients of it? You know, sugar, water, horse semen. What was that last one? Water.
okay. So the three of
Why is there
you,
cocaine in this?
yeah, the three of you down your horse piss, and you walk over to the alchemist shop. And luckily for you guys, you don't need to look for where they are because like as soon as you get here, you just look behind the shop, like in this little clearing here, and you see like a group of people prepping their horses. And as soon as the three of you walk up, one of them walks up to you and just walks up to you guys and just says, you certainly took your time. The fuck happened?"
Got a little lost, I guess to say. This, and well, at least for me, this doesn't help.
Roll a charisma check. Actually, yeah, roll a deception check. Whatever you want to use for that.
Bluff, I guess?
Yeah, roll
Yeah,
a bluff,
bluff.
check. Yeah, roll for bluff.
That's a total of 31.
He looks at your wounds and then just goes, "Yeah, I want to get that looked at when we get back." All right. Three mount up. We better get going quick. Quick before anyone starts asking too many questions.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the three of you are mounting horses that have dedicated riders. So these horses are not your own. I need all three of you to roll an animal handling check.
Oh. Didn't know about that.
Oh, God, shit.
Nat 20.
28.
13.
Lita, I would like you to roll a strength check for me.
Oh, thanks.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, so Rowan,
Bill, what the hell?
Rowan and Burchill, the two of you are fine. Both of the horses you get on do notice that like something is up, but like you've handled animals and that, so like you're able to like calm them down. So just like let them know that everything's okay. Yeah,
What I missed? Sorry,
Lita.
Rochelle and I were talking house stuff.
that's fine. Like you just need to know you're fine.
I'm getting kicked off my fucking horse.
Lita,
Oh, no.
you get on yours, and like the second you sit on it, suddenly just goes, and it just rears up, and you fall backwards. But when you do, like one of the other Von Evericks just look over and just like, I will. You all right? You all right there?
Oh, this Will.
Yeah, I got kind of knocked.
Horses are just
Oh, God.
Will's looking kind of sus.
Dude. There's
All right.
imposters among us. Yeah. Kind of rough. I think we got knocked pretty hard back there.
roll a bluff check.
31.
All right, do you need help?
Yeah. I think Yeah. Oh.
All right. All right. Well, he helps you up, and he helps you get back onto your horse. I need you to roll another handle animal check for me.
14.
Fortunately for you, the Von Evericks are, as a cavalry division, are better than you at this, so he is able to help calm your horse down for you. However, you get the sense that this horse knows something is up and might not fully obey you. Just keep that in mind.
I have to put up with this shit with Cinnamon. Cinnamon treats me like a goddamn queen.
This isn't Cinnamon. This isn't Cinnamon. You're on an enemy horse.
You're on Paprika.
No, you're on Cayenne. All right, so the three of you ride off with the Von Evericks. Lita, because something is up, because your horse knows something is up, I would like you to roll another animal handling check as you are riding along. This is to try to stay with the group.
All right. 13.
Okay.
At least.
For now, you are thanks to a horse's 2 intelligence, you are fine for now. By the skin of your teeth, you are fine for now. Now, it is the three of you riding with the Von Evericks. What is everyone else doing? And if you are following these people, how are you keeping track? They are on horseback.
Is it nighttime yet?
It is. I would say it's getting pretty close to dusk.
Okay, so Anaris is pretty fast, right? Mike,
Anaris is fast, but not faster than a horse. Also,
well, I
not.
can keep in contact with Burchill. Like, I can fly ahead and make sure they're following the right path and, like, fly back down and say, oh, this way.
Well, Burchill's with the group.
Sorry,
so,
Enzo. Like, God damn it. Why do I keep...
Mm-hmm.
I keep saying the wrong names.
All right. So in that case, if that's what you're doing, I would like you to roll a stealth check for me. Luckily, there are trees around, so you have things to hide behind.
First, though, could I have had a quick sniff of that apothecary to see if there's any skooma-related shit going on in there?
Roll perception for smell.
Yay.
Quick question.
Yes.
When Nox and I talk in our earpiece, it's mental, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No,
It's
it's
not?
not actually. No,
Yeah,
it's
be
not.
verbal.
You have to actually physically talk.
Oh. Okay. That's good to know.
Nox, the plan is working. We'll have these assholes beaten in no time. What's up, comrade? Yeah, no, I just told this guy. I called this guy a comrade. He has no idea.
Yeah, like that's the reason I never brought it up is because like the things you guys have said into it in the past have been like able to pass as like passing conversation. But yeah, like it does work like a walkie-talkie. You have to actually talk into it.
Okay. Good to know. But yeah, 42 for smell before I went off flying.
Nox, you smell a lot of herbs. Nothing that directly relates to skooma. Wherever the skooma comes from, it's not here.
They're probably making it in-house. Ooh. All right, but yeah, anyway, I'll let Enzo and Anaris know. He goes, it's not being brewed here. And I'm going to let him know I'm going to be flying up ahead and, like, just if I'll fly back every once in a while, circle around so you guys can see my silhouette so you'll know you're going the right way. Sound good?
All right. So
Mike?
before we get to the fun part of this, does anyone else need a quick bathroom break? Because I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you're
want to take a break. That's fine.
Yeah. We'll get
Break
to the
then.
fun part.
All right, cool. I can grab something to quick munch on.
Grab a donut!
I got wontons.
No! You grab a donut.
I had breakfast.
Temme, there's something behind you.
Actually, funny you should mention that. For the three of you who are riding with the Von Evericks, you guys are riding pretty fast. And even just staying with this group, you guys can tell this is a practice cavalry unit. They know how to stick together as a group. They know how to push their horses. And actually, Grant, I want you to roll a dexterity check for me to see if you can keep with guys, because they're going pretty quickly. And the three of you, even just as more passive riders than these guys, you're having a bit of a difficult time keeping up with them. Zach, I need you to roll another animal handling. Roll for fly. Zach, I need you to roll another animal handling check for me.
15.
Okay.
1d8.
So,
Get out of
so
there.
like, yeah, Nox, you're only barely like able to keep up, and even this is like making you tired. These guys ride pretty fast.
Well, I'm probably trying to make sure I'm also staying in view of Anaris and Enzo so that they don't lose their way.
Yeah, but yeah, like that's what's making this hard. Like you're making this, like they're really fast. Like you're trying to keep up with them, but you're also trying to keep in like line of sight with Anaris and Enzo. So like this is getting you pretty winded. Zach, in the middle of riding, your horse just suddenly flies the reins and then like veers to the left. You have one more chance with an animal handling check to get this thing back on track and with the rest of the group. Otherwise, you're going off on your own.
All right. Daddy needs a new pair of loafers.
No, you don't.
22.
You like the horse bites you, but you get it.
Lita just like yank.
All right, and so with that, we transition to here.
A new map?
Now, yeah, new map. You guys approached. Looks like a rather long and wide, like just what it looks like basically a large wooden shed, just like out in the middle of nowhere. You don't see a house or anywhere nearby, but that's just probably because of all the surrounding vegetation. You have to imagine that Von Everett house is somewhere close to this. Like you've been riding for I'd say like 2 hours and 15 minutes. But yeah, like you're no longer close to the city, but you're also not anywhere close to the Von Everett, as you guys can tell. This building is just here by itself. And unsurprisingly, since the horses are the Von Everett's pride and joy, the stable does have guards. Now, let's see. For Lita, for Rowan, and for Burchill.
We're giant gods.
For now,
Oh,
not more.
damn it.
Now,
Attack on.
why is there two of Lita?
Attack on Rowan.
Dang us in the air. Okay, so I'm just gonna put you guys here for right now. NPCs. Where's Husband Eric? Why does it keep making them that size?
Because that's like standard. I think you
God,
might
what
have
are they
read on.
feeding them?
According to my graphs, ground beef.
I'm not actually gonna make. Maybe I will put 22 of these guys on the map.
Fuck that. Make it 37 and a half.
37. My girlfriend's like 37 dicks in a
row? I love that edit that they put it over Anakin and Padme, and then Obi-Wan comes in a row.
Oh dear God, I haven't seen that, but now I have to.
Well, I'll find it.
I thought you were going to say the core one.
Let's see, where is it?
All right, let's grab a few more lyrics just to really sell this. Okay. So, the three of you are going to be going into the stable with the rest of the Von Evericks. Nox, actually, before I do any of that, let's... Okay, controlled by back. Controlled by Ken. By Jayson.
I can't find it.
Find what?
The one, that edit with Anakin.
Forget about it for now. Okay, and Nox. Now Anaris is the Titan.
Oh God! Try sneak and
Okay.
attacking in that size.
Okay, controlled by, where's Mike? There's Mike. And controlled by Temme. Okay, so before we start, Nox, Anaris, and Enzo, I want the three of you to like place where you guys want to be on this map. You can, if you want to be somewhere off the map, you guys can just put yourself on the edges there. I just want to know like which direction you'll be coming from when you enter the map.
Oh.
So yeah, like place your guys' tokens where you think you.
Well, if they were riding in and we were following them, would we be on the left or right, do you think, guys?
Hopefully the left.
Which side do you want to have been following them from, the right or left, so that we're kind of a little off map?
Whatever direction they came in from.
Right now they're just going directly into the gateway there. So the riders are going straight. Anaris, you can't go in there. Not yet.
Yeah, we haven't shown up yet. Just wanting to put us where we're gonna be.
I'm just always here.
How?
Just be over here.
So you want to have broken off from Enzo and Nox?
I work like that, so yeah.
Okay. So and Enzo and Nox, the two are just fine right there.
Well, this is where we're gonna be entering in, probably. Like, I would have been flying around, making sure, alright, they're this way, like, swooping around.
Okay, so for the three of you, I would like you to roll stealth checks.
No.
Yes. Choice.
That's what you think.
I am the DM, and I say you need to roll stealth check.
Oh, I'm rolling linguistics, totally.
What are you chewing on? Why do you keep...
I have no stealth.
I had 0 stuff.
I'm not very sneaky. What is stealth? Jesus.
Pretty good.
Grant, if you would like to be slightly less stealthy, I will allow you to do something to help Enzo, like, say, grab his head and then just, like, shove him into a bush.
Sure. Unless I just pick him up in arms and carry him off into the sky, like, put my mouth over his mouth, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Well, I'll let you decide what you want to do, but Enzo, you think you're being stealthy, but, like, before you can make any serious mistakes, Nox just suddenly just appears from somewhere and then just, like grabs
above
you,
him, I'm like, I land, like, above him, like, superhero landing, like, don't move.
Okay. Time to now to roll for the guards.
Like an eagle picking up a pug.
Okay, what are the stats for these fighters?
I like this background changing thing, it's fun.
So, you guys are relatively certain, for now, that you are hidden. For the rest of you, let me reveal this. The doors are opened, and you are into the stable. And it is a pretty big stable, but there are a lot of Von Evericks. And I'm not going to put down any more horse tokens, but like where the horses are is just where you would put them. And there is room here for all these horses because this is a full cavalry unit, so they have a lot. So, but they begin to put their horses away, and some of them begin to start talking about what happened. He's like, well, that certainly went well. Fuck the hell, yeah. Where did those guys in the cloaks come from? I guess that blonde is a bit clever. It's like, well, yeah. What are we gonna do about it this time? Maybe we should bring some of our own archers. Maybe start hitting the distance. You want to bring bows and arrows into the city? Won't that get noticed? Good point. Though we need some way to shoot back. As long as I get to fight more of those knights, I'm all right. You say that about everything. Is all you know how to do fight? But yeah, it just goes on like this, and the more it goes on, it becomes readily obvious to you three. They're all meatheads. All of these guys just like to punch people.
Burchill thinks to himself, "My God, only 3 brain cells between them all."
3. That's generous.
What's that picture of the two? They share 3 brain cells, and two and all of them are for that one dog to eat that box.
One of them actually looks over to you, Rowan, and is just like, "Oh," is like, "Oi, right." It's like, "What? I saw that one big knife here sucker punch you across the face. How are you feeling after that?"
Just shrugs. Not too bad, I guess.
Good man. It's not like it's the first time you've been punched. Slaps you on the arm. All right. So, I'm guessing Rowan and Burchill, you start to put away your horses. Lita, I would like you to roll one more animal handling check to get this thing in its pen. Get in there, Debbie.
Well, that's 7. This is about to turn into a fucking horror show.
You get off your horse and you try to reach for the rein, just suddenly it rears up and like starts trying to fight you. But like, yeah, one of the other Von Evericks walks over, was like, whoa, easy there, boy, easy. You sure you're all right? Well,
yeah, I just feeling kind of out of it.
Roll a bluff check. You'll have a penalty. I won't tell you what it is.
Fuck.
You're
26.
You're high on skooma.
He looks at you. This guy looks at you. He looks long. He looks hard. He almost looks through you, and then just suddenly asks, "Fucker, are you high? Did you take some of that shit before the fight?"
Yes.
Old Gerd's not gonna like this. Just in the meantime. Oh shit. Lita.
We can't get more.
Lita, he straight up punches you across the face and just says, "There, baby, old Gerd will be easier on you now."
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
You take 1 damage.
Oh, so he hits like a woman.
Yes, that time he did.
Oh no, he hits like a 5-year-old.
But yeah, like
He hits like Lita. Let's get
a few of the other Von Evericks come and take your horse. They calm it down for you and move it into the stables. But they just leave you alone. Nobody else is talking to you right now.
Good.
At this point, they all just think you're a weak-ass junkie.
Well, I am high on life.
So while they're doing that inside, the three of you outside, what are you doing? The building is surrounding. Okay. Which guard are you taking out first?
Probably start with this one, then this one.
Okay. So you're taking out those guards. Rolls. Okay, you already rolled stealth. Roll for sneak attack for 1. And while you're doing that, Enzo and Nox, what are the 2 of you doing?
I got a question. North of this building, is there any other building besides this one? Like, where's the main estate?
You cannot see the main estate from where you are. Like, as far as you are aware, this building is just by itself. So, like, it's just surrounded by trees and vegetation. You do imagine, however, that the Von Everik estate has to be somewhere close by because you are on Von Everik land. Actually, what knowledge skills do you have?
Me?
Knowledge.
Yeah.
I got knowledge.
We'll get to you in a second. Mike.
Got knowledge I got knowledge nature, knowledge arcane, I got knowledge... Is profession knowledge or no?
No, that's an entirely different thing. Okay, you do not have the necessary skills to know why this is. But yeah, you cannot actually see the Von Everik estate. As you're aware, this is just a lone shed stable in the middle of nowhere.
All right, I'm gonna get on my earring and I'm just gonna whisper. All right, how's the situation there? That looks like this building's separated from any others.
Rowan, remind you, if you speak out loud into the earring, it will be noticed. You are in close proximity to like 20 Von Evericks.
Well, he doesn't have to answer, I guess.
No. I mean, you can whisper, but that would require a stealth check.
Because you just told me, me, right? That was it.
Yeah, I was also asking what's it look like inside.
But yeah, like you can whisper, like you can try to go somewhere, but that would still require a stealth check.
What does it look like inside?
It does look and smell. It does look and smell like a stable. Despite the thuggish nature of these motherfuckers, it does look like it's very well maintained, and the horses do all look properly well fed and taken care of and groomed. Even just the way these people who a few hours ago were beating the shit out of your guys, you can tell like there is genuine love for these animals. So yeah, like there is actual care being put into them, and this does appear to be a very well maintained stable as well.
There is actual care. So if you start killing their horses, they will actually care about it.
Roll for sneak attack damage, Mike.
I'm gonna be here a while.
Oh yes, while you're doing that, Rowan, what are you doing?
Oh,
Rowan just says, like, well, it's good to be back in our well-maintained stables.
Okay, you do not need to roll a stealth check for that because you actually made that sound convincing.
Nice.
But yeah, Nox, you hear that.
I look over at Enzo and I went, so, if I was expecting closer building, but this appears to be the only one, and they're all taking care of their horses. This might be a little trickier to get them to spook and run off than we thought.
Well, Enzo, roll an intelligence check, just because he said that to you.
Space intelligence.
Yeah.
15 plus.
Non-nat 20.
Okay.
Now that's me. I've been swimming in raw sewage. I love it.
That's my first hit.
That's your first hit.
I have two.
Jesus.
Oh wait, I didn't add in the cestus damage. Sorry about that.
That guy's got no head.
That's a D4 plus so let's see. That's an additional 4 regular damage and 1 lightning damage.
Lightning.
Well, the good.
So that's 81 total damage.
The bad news is the original damage you rolled was not enough to knock him out. With the cestus, however, it was.
Oh.
So
holy shit.
So yeah, these fuckers are tough. So you have knocked out one guard. What are you going to do with the body? And you better think quick because this guy is starting to walk around the corner.
Eat him.
Probably
Eat him now.
Pull him if possible.
Okay. Where are you pulling him and roll because this guy's heavy.
Oh no.
And Anaris went wild card on us.
I have an idea.
Oh, you gotta be... Oh.
Okay. Well, a natural 20 is still a natural 20. So where are you taking this body?
Probably over here. I'm gonna try to take it in that way because I don't know where the other guard is. See if I can get on the top. Like on the top after dragging him.
Okay.
And then watch for whoever may investigate, and then I'll drop down on them and knock them out too.
Actually, it's funny you should mention that because like as soon as roll perception.
All right.
Nox, you roll perception too.
Oh, okay.
That's a 25.
Okay. Let's wait for Nox.
Is this sight?
Yeah, this is sight.
Okay.
4 or 5.
26.
Pretty good.
All right. Well, in that case, I need to go back to Chrome. So, we have a little bit of music for this.
No.
Oh no.
So, I just want to say right now, not happen. However, Nox, in in speaking with Enzo, your eyes glance back to what happens. You actually do see Anaris go rogue as she is dragging his body over here. You also see this guy. You also see this guy turn the corner and actually see her drag the body. And Anaris, from where you are, you're actually so focused on this you don't see this guy. However, you do see this guy direction. He turns the corner. He's gonna see this body. So yeah. Dual combo. Nox, Anaris, what are you doing?
I'm gonna swoop over and start cover this guy's mouth, knocking him out with like my poisons.
Anaris.
Okay. So he's knocking out that guy.
Yeah.
This guy right here.
He's not. Yeah, he's knocking out this guy. This is the guy you're paying attention to, and he is getting closer. So if you got to knock him out, you better do it quickly. No.
Okay, I'm gonna go fall and drop on his head with a sneak attack.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell Enzo she's gone rogue. She's gone wild card, and I fly over here real quick.
I'm always rogue.
All right, I need both of you to roll.
3 to hit.
That hits. Roll for sneak attack damage.
Just do it again. I forgot I have a bunch of other bonuses, like debilitating injuries.
While this is happening, I'm gonna take a
roll. Oh.
What are you doing, Enzo?
I'm gonna do something.
I'm sorry, Temme. It's kind of hard to hear you. What exactly are you doing?
Yeah, you're
Things.
Okay, you're doing things.
Yeah, I did let him know that Anaris went wild card. Like, he saw my eyes widen, and I flew over to this guy. She's got a wild card. Yeah.
All right, so we'll get to you in a second. So, Anaris, you rolled 22 to hit. Roll for sneak attack damage. Nox, what are you doing? Because you hit 2.
I'm going to try to inject him and make him knock out with some, whatever poisons I got.
Okay. Let me just see
what else do I got? I have something to knock people out with, like with injections instead of like the chloroform. Where is it?
All right.
I got a million things on this list. I could give him the plague real quickly too, but
he's flat-footed. He's always flat-footed.
I'd also like to point out that the 3 of you inside, suddenly you just start hearing, but all these motherfuckers inside are idiots and don't seem to hear or notice a damn thing.
I'd like to imagine Lita looks at Rowan and Burchill and then just kind of goes...
Is this the part we peace out, or...?
No, I think we should wait until it's just the 3 of us in here.
I hope everything is going well outside today.
Yeah, I hope so too, Rye. I mean, next time we hit those knife-eared fuckers, we gotta send some kind of message. Like that blonde bitch has been cuddling them for too long. She doesn't even need. Oh, she's protecting an enemy, isn't she?
Yeah.
Along.
Lita.
That wolf fucker is an elf. He has an army of elves. People within the elves in the city are helping them. She's protecting the elves. Why is she protecting the enemy?
I heard she's fucking one of them, Lita says.
Yeah, man, I heard that. Yeah, man, I actually heard that too. It's like, I actually heard Olgierd paid him a visit while we were doing our thing. It's like, what, really? Yeah, supposedly the guy's a skilled blacksmith. I guess the boss just wanted to see what he could do.
Lita chilly. What?
4 lightning damage.
That's right. I introduced Satori Nuts.
Yeah, you did.
What?
Yeah, you did. You introduced Satori to the Von Evericks. Thank you, Enzo. You're the only reason this happened.
Are they armored?
Yes, actually, they are.
Oh, then add an extra 3 to my 75.
Nice.
Because 3 to damage roll if armored.
Anaris. You drop down and hit this guy across the head. He doesn't fall. Instead, he just goes like, "Ah, what the fuck?" and turns around and looks right
Second
at you.
attack.
Go right ahead.
Attacks.
Is my guy
you do.
asleep or no?
What are you?
I don't
what are you
sneak
doing,
attack
What
in
are you
second.
doing with him? Because I need to know what kind of DC he has to roll.
I'm injecting him Sweet Dream.
Sweet dream. That's sleep, right?
Yeah, to make a DC... And I'm also covering his mouth, by the way. Where is it?
Yeah.
Why the hell? I was just on it.
Okay.
Where'd it go?
Oh, it's a willpower saving throw. I got it.
19,
And then,
I think it is.
I rolled a
What?
1 to hit for the second attack.
You hit. Roll for damage. No sneak attack.
14.
Okay. That actually is enough. Like you just like, oh, what the? Now he is out.
Back onto the ceiling.
All right. Knox. This.
It's
I
a
am
DC
sweet.
19, I think it is. Where is
Yeah.
it?
I'm just gonna put that guy next to. He failed the save. So yeah, this guy next to you is asleep, and
Gonna drag him out of there.
and Knox, you actually hear just from across on the other side of this barn, one of these other people say, "What the hell is that noise?" And you actually start to hear footsteps coming around back this way over to where you are.
Is this a
What do you?
Is this a closed structure, this entire building?
Yes, you can conceivably go over the building.
Can I drag this guy up on top of the building so they won't be able to see his body?
That would be a strength. That would be a strength check.
Okay.
Anaris, what are you doing with your body?
God damn it.
Here, I lost the map for a second. There we go. Well, I'm just gonna kind of leave him there and go up onto the ceiling.
Okay.
And can't see anyone that way or that way, so I imagine I'm gonna try to get as far as I can over here. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How fast do I move? Where's movement?
Don't worry about your movement speed right now because we're not technically in combat.
18 to fly him up like...
Okay. You need to.
I'm still silent, even as I move
Yeah.
full speed.
You need to take a second after doing that because this guy was heavy, but you do manage to get him on the ceiling.
Oh, I'm not grabbing
no.
him. I'm just gonna leave it.
No, Nox was doing that.
Oh, Nox
So
is
yeah,
doing that.
Anaris, this guy here is about right now to turn this corner and see the other dead body. Well,
No,
not
you
dead
don't.
body.
Also not that.
Kiba, I don't kill people. I'm like Batman. I just break every bone in their body. They're still alive.
Their
That's
face
somehow
has been
worse.
caved in! They have
I'm
no
true,
face!
bro. He'll be
But-
eating through a tube.
But
Breathing
Gra-
through the same tube.
But yeah, Grant, you have to sit out this turn because you're a little winded from pulling up the body. While you're rolling your sneak attack damage, Mike, back inside.
I was rolling the hit with the 28, but
Well,
I'll
you
roll
hit.
the sneak.
Yeah, roll hit. Yeah, roll hit. You. I'm sorry, I can't speak. You hit. Roll for sneak attack damage. But yeah, back inside. It's like, yeah. What's the bitch's deal with that elf anyway? I heard he was a pretty boy. Yeah, man, he is. I saw him at the gala. He's got long dark hair. He's actually got a kind of a chiseled face. Honestly though, if he didn't have those muscles, you could swear he looked like a woman.
Oh god, the Von Evericks want to fuck your husband.
It's fucking pretty boys. Like what? Why don't we just roll up over there, showing what for? Certainly send a message to that blonde bitch. That's the boss's purview. If he wants to do that, he will.
Lita is now imagining every single one of these motherfuckers without their heads. Urge to kill rising.
You're gonna go Bill Burr and like the Mandalorian on them?
Will, you okay there? You look kind of out of it. Yeah, don't mind him. He's still high on skooma. Oh, you took it before the battle, didn't you? Fucker, we've been telling you. Just because it feels good doesn't mean you should fight while doing that. It makes you slower.
Yeah, but you don't feel the hits of when those knife hits happens to get a lucky shot.
Personally, I'd rather take the hit and feel the pain than be a few seconds slower, or be so clumsy that I miss the shot entirely. Besides, it's not like you haven't taken a few hits. Mike, this
Try
guy.
to wait till he walked around to like here, so he's out of view to try to hit him as soon as he walks around.
And yeah, you one shot.
As is all right with the world.
All right. So, Nox, you're the only one who can. Nox, Enzo, you're the only two who can see them. There are only 2 guards left, and they are standing there in front of the entrances. Enzo, what have you been doing this whole time?
Well, originally, I ducked down to grab some acorns.
Okay.
But then as I got up back after grabbing some acorns, I realized that all the problems were solved.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had an idea.
Anaris is going rogue. It's a bad thing.
Look, I have a
Bitch,
I have
I'm
a very
perfect.
good idea. So I got sending.
I'm the
It's Lita's
bestest
mind.
person in existence here.
Only Lita will be able to hear this.
You may want to leave. Everyone's about to get very hungry.
Hungry?
Hungry?
Are you gonna make them eat their horses?
Lita?
I'm gonna make the horses eat them.
The fuck?
Lita suddenly Lita gets up.
I do want to point out, you can make your spells not affect your allies if you want to.
The horses can attack. They are valid to eat fingers.
Enzo, what specific spell are you casting? I need to know the particulars of it.
Hunger of flesh.
Oh, God.
Hunger for flesh, right?
Why does a cleric have that power?
He's a good person.
Yeah.
Better
The
yet.
word is an arson and fetus.
Yeah, that's good for you.
Yeah, they're already screaming. I can hear them.
Ah, God, and they just scream. I mean, what's up with that?
And if I need to walk up, I will.
Okay.
Shouldn't we take out the other 2 guys first, though?
Two problems. One, you need to see your target to make this work, but there are windows. There is a window on this large table. You just need somebody to lift you up to it. So basically, someone needs to give you a boost. But
Are there not big 2 paddle doors?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
there
guys
are.
in front of it.
Yeah, there are
That's
2 big doors, but these two are standing in front of them, so they need to be taken care of first.
That's
The other-
perfectly fine.
The other thing is this spell can only affect one target at a time, so unless you're about to like rapid fire spells off one right after the other, you have multiple targets. You need to do this.
Except
You need to do
I have mass hunger for flesh.
No.
Oh. Okay, hunger for flesh mass. Except that it affects multiple targets.
Yeah, this skooma is basically they've been brewing like a bad batch, and they all just started eating their own faces off.
Any holes in the ceiling?
There are actually. You
don't
can-
see me though. I'm on the other
No,
side
no,
of the
no.
building.
I see all the people in here, so
In there, yes.
I could cast darkness.
But so I'm gonna walk up, even with those 2 guards there, and as soon as I have a view of inside, whether that's horses, the people, or both, I am casting the spell.
I look down as
Okay,
Enzo's doing that. I'm like, what the? And I get on Rowan. They're both going rogue. What the fuck?
Everyone's rogue here.
Wait, Lita said this to... Lita's gonna... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be quick.
Okay, Lita, because you're the only one who knows this is happening, I will allow you to do one. I will allow you to do one thing and say one thing before Enzo casts this.
Screams traitor
So
stone.
yes, use your next action and very carefully.
I'm going to walk to Rowan and Burchill, and as I walk past them towards the ladder up to the storage loft,
Yeah, that is what that is. Good. For
I
noticing.
say, Up the ladder now. Shit about to get nuts.
I know who's outside.
Roll for stealth so that you can whisper that and the others won't catch on.
Oh, great.
Well, Rowan does hear in my ear at the same time. Both of them are, Anaris and Enzo are doing shit. I don't know what's going on. So you hear that as Lita said.
All you gotta do is Enzo and Anaris. Nope, I'm out.
25. And you just see Lita start going up the ladder like...
Are we all rolling stealth, or was it just?
No, that was just for
No,
Lita.
just Lita.
Oh, okay.
And then you see her going up the ladder.
Yup.
Okay,
As
so
soon as I see them going up the ladder, if they're near the top, I'm gonna cast darkness. They 20-foot radius.
20 foot radius. Okay.
Why there's no plan?
Well, she's gonna cast it without realizing. She's gonna be like, "Oh,
All right, so
I wish."
Enzo, I'm gonna say you're about. Okay, Enzo, I'm gonna say you're about right here, and like as you walk around, and these two Von Everett guards just see you. They both put their hands on their swords and start walking up to you. It's like, "Oi, you there? Who are you? The fuck are you doing here?"
If they
I'm
can
Rick
hear me,
James.
all they can hear me is casting a spell.
All right, what?
Valid to
Okay.
eat fingers. Valid to eat fingers.
All right, what specifically do you do? Hold, before you do that, let me.
I wouldn't
just...
assume a horse has a good saving throw.
So you're. Oh wait, you're casting this on the horses? You're casting this on the horses.
Horses and people.
At the same time?
How
Everyone's
many
eating
people
everybody.
can this affect at one time?
Yeah, how much is a mass?
Note. It says it affects all creatures within a 30-foot radius. What is 30 feet?
Okay. That's everyone.
That's a 60-foot diameter. That's the entire barn.
Well,
What about us?
Oh my god, it is!
It-
Oh my
well,
God,
no.
it is.
It doesn't affect... Well, remember, he can say that doesn't affect
Okay.
us, so we're
Okay.
fine!
You guys are...
Because that happens to Nox is like, oh god, no! He just
Okay,
starts eating the ball.
Okay, none of you except for Enzo actually see what happens. So,
Well, I'm looking at
Enzo-
Enzo. I can see Enzo down below. I don't know what he's doing,
Wait.
but I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
yeah, you do not know what he's doing, but yeah, Enzo, since this is your spell and your idea, would you like to describe, even though nobody can see it, what happens right now as you cast this spell?
So, as I cast this spell, or I get checked out, everybody in the room, including the horses, all of a sudden just start like moving weirdly. They're hunching over. Their stomachs are causing great pain, great distress. And then they look up and blank eyes, just like the eyes just roll right back into the skulls, coming from their mouths. The horses start banging against their stalls, trying to open the gates to get out to another horse or another person. And the people start attacking each other. They'll go for the ones that failed first. But if there's no one that's failed, they'll start attacking each other.
Okay. Now, the save for this is it's another will save, and their will is correct.
And, the DC
Oh,
is
no.
22.
The DC is what?
22.
You know what? I'm not even gonna roll for the rest of these. They do not have high enough fortitude scores to will saving throw scores save from this. They would have to roll a natural 20. And even if the horses do roll a natural 20, they're horses. I don't think this will work.
Horses are opportunistic carnivores.
What is the willpower saving throw of a horse? Let me look that up.
I'm just wondering,
That's
what's...
50. What?
Okay, I think the darkness or Anaris Lita has dark vision, but I'm guessing because this magical darkness she can't
it's
see.
magical darkness. You can't.
I'm just
We just hear
imagining.
everything.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Lita, Rowan, and Burchill all sitting on this ledge as we just hear all of this, and Lita's just.
What happened to the plan?
Lita just kind of goes, "I don't know, but all I
Why
can."
do the Why do the horses have a better willpower saving throw than the riders?
Why do Lita just looks at it and says, I don't know, but I, for one, am kind of glad I don't see what's going on right now.
You know what it is?
Okay,
It's the llamas from the color out of space.
Oh, God.
So here's what happens. Like, as the three of you reach the top of the ladder, you just suddenly hear. It's like not through this. Even from outside.
I don't know who that was.
The fun is on my end.
To say, like,
I can't see it.
We pissed someone off.
Lita comes up the ladder. Ah, me!
I can't believe this is your plan.
Well, we didn't know it was our plan until.
No, it wasn't all planned. It's
I was surprised as all. Lita's literally like, Lita's just kind of sitting there and just like, for one, just trying to like think of a happy place. Think of a happy place. My arm. Think of a happy place.
Help me! I don't want to. Nox, you just from your position, you start to hear a sound that to you harkens back to memories of you and your old adventuring buddies fighting packs of werewolves. Like, this is not a natural sound that humans make, and then you hear is just the telltale sounds of like bones breaking, flesh being ripped from it, like the sounds of like somebody digging into somebody with their teeth and just like tearing chunks of flesh off. You have no idea what's happening in the barn itself, but these are just the sounds you hear.
Can I use echolocation to like get an idea?
I don't know if it would help with this, but go ahead and roll whatever skill you think is relevant to that.
What about the two guards that were in front of him? Are they affected by this?
I am glad you asked. They were outside the radius, so they hear all this carnage. They look over to see this happening, and then both of them are just like, "What the fuck?" And then they both turn back around, draw their swords, and they just start moving towards Enzo.
I rolled a 38.
Grant, the only real way to describe what is happening that you can tell through your echolocation is just chaos, pure, unadulterated chaos, like the likes of which the mortal mind cannot comprehend.
I get on the earring and I tell the Rowan, Enzo I think he's making them kill each other,
They're
I guess.
eating each other.
Funny thing you should mention Enzo. The first guy is going to attack you with his sword. And what's your armor class, Enzo?
15. It's brilliant.
What is it? 15?
Oh, great. Now I gotta save Enzo, the guy that just made the rage virus.
Let this happen.
But this isn't a Chuck E. Cheese.
But yeah, Enzo, what was your AC? 15? Okay. This guy does hit you, and he. Actually, I'm gonna put the music back on because this has devolved into a fight.
At least it's only against two guys.
This is a fight.
Maybe we should close those doors before the rage virus spreads out of the damn barn.
Okay. I mean, you can, but first this guy needs to beat the shit out of Enzo. So, where's my D8?
Now I gotta save Wesker now. Thanks, guys, for putting me in this position.
We didn't.
I was talking to Anaris and him.
Enzo.
Fucking clue.
The first guy does 9 damage with his sword to you. He is going to attack again.
Okay.
And that one also hits. And that.
Get good, scrub.
And
you're
that
flanked.
attack is going to do 8 damage to you.
Okay.
So 9 and 8, 2 successful attacks. The other Von Everett is going to run up and attack you as well. He hits for 7 damage, and for his second attack, that is a natural 20.
Oh no!
He actually has something for this. Okay. So Enzo, you take an additional I can't do math because I can barely comprehend what's going on. You take an additional 15 damage, and the attack is actually so powerful it knocks you backwards, flat on your ass.
Oh no! You're flat-footed.
All right. Can I do something real quick?
Yes, it is not turn to act.
I stand back up, and Enzo's laughing. I cast flame what is it?
No, God.
You got
Flame elemental body.
I did not think you would use that, so I do not actually have a token for this.
It's fine.
If you would please describe to Nox, you're the only one who can see this. Enzo, what happened? Or not? What happens?
So for Nox specifically, you hear and see Enzo laughing maniacally. And so then all of a sudden he waves his hands around. You can feel a little bit of magic in the air, and I immediately ignite in flames. I then turn into a class-size huge fire elemental.
Even I can see you then.
I get on the horn.
So,
Enzo just turned into a fire giant.
And
To Rowan.
You do still have 2 attacks, so go ahead and attack.
I'm not bullshitting you, Rowan. He just burst on fire and now he's 20 feet tall.
And Enzo, you have 2 attacks. Go right ahead.
I don't think he's human.
Oh, you gotta love the magic of the fucking creator.
Uh-huh. This is an actual cleric ability that he has.
Because I am a fire elemental, I do have the burn, the burn ability. So if things get hit by my flames, they start burning.
Okay, good to know.
Holy shit.
But yeah, if you want to attack, roll to attack.
I am. I gotta actually look at these stats because I'm trying to read them.
Okay, while he's looking at his stats, the 4 of you inside, actually, what do you do?
Can I close the doors before any of that, since I'm still outside and seeing all this shit before any of those zombies get out?
You can, but you'd have to drop back down.
That's okay. I left my guy sleeping on the roof. He's the safest he can be.
Okay, so yeah, I'll say you drop back down and you begin to close the doors. The 4 of you inside, what are you gonna do? Because there are very few ways out of here that are good at this point.
Well, Anaris came in.
Have the noises stopped?
No.
No.
Lita's just kind of like. Lita just looks towards the vague direction of Rowan and Burchill, and it's just like
you're not in the darkness, by the way. That's just out the bottom, so you can see each other.
Oh. Yeah, Lita looks towards Rowan and Burchill, just kind of. I have no words. I honestly got nothing. Rowan, technically this entire day counts as hazard pay, so...
Rowan's just looking into the darkness, just like...
Yeah. But yeah, how are you guys gonna get out of here? Because the only real way out of here is back down the ladder you guys climbed up. I suppose you could try to bust through the wall?
Is there like a roof hole?
There is, but
Anaris is,
do you want to go that way?
Probably be a good,
Do we have any of our normal weapons on us?
No, you just have your Von Everett. Grant, remind me, disguise self can change what type of weapon you're carrying?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you do have your normal weapons on you.
Well, that's news to
If
me.
that's the case, crowbar cane to pry out some of the boards in the wall.
I would like you to roll a strength check for me to see how long this takes. If the two of you and Anaris wish to help him, then I'll roll strength checks as well. That will determine how quickly this goes.
Rowan's, like, glued onto what's going on down there.
I'm not bullshitting you.
No, I know he can't see it, but he's just like hearing it, and it's just like he knows his imagination's making the worst of it.
Rowan, he is a giant and on fire. Why aren't you responding?
Lita's looking at Rowan, and all she's hearing in her head is, "Oh God, now I gotta pay for his therapy bills too."
Okay, so that's 12 to start removing the board. This is a well put together stable, unfortunately. So like it's a little tough to. Anaris, Lita, do either of you want to assist? Because Rowan is too focused on carnage.
I'm kind of.
Is it
Lita
too dark
just
down there?
yeah. Lita goes. Lita just kind of goes.
Too dark down there. I should probably. I think I turned that. Let me turn that off. Without realizing what's going on.
You turn off the darkness, and Rowan, you finally see what's happening as you see all the people and the horses starting to eat each other. Quite literally.
Oh, give me a sec. Let me brighten that up with dancing lights.
Why
I'm not gonna do that. That's fucked up.
Why didn't we plan this before so we wouldn't be as horrified?
Lita.
We had a plan.
Okay, but we can use this. The skooma is a bad batch, and it's basically bath salts. This is how we're gonna spin this.
Lita just looks and goes, yeah. Yeah, Lita's just like. I am simultaneously horrified and impressed. And Lita's like, fuck it. Lita runs over where Burchill is, takes out her rifle, and she starts slamming the fucking board.
Roll a strength check. Enzo and Nox, I would like the two of you to roll initiative for me.
Okay.
18.
Okay. So, Burchill, like, it's hard, like, with Lita's help, you're starting to get some of it. Anaris is just standing there watching the carnage unfold, just like, this is fine. This is fine.
You're not helping Grant.
I'm adding to the experience.
So,
Well,
but yeah,
Lita,
so far
better watch
you guys
out.
have gotten one
Half
of these.
human, half horse.
This isn't to hit. This is for initiative.
I know,
But I will.
This was before. This was for the hit for earlier.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll calculate the damage for that. So yeah, roll for damage.
It's not a lot, but I also set them on fire.
All right.
You need to make a reflex save. By the way, if they hit me, they also catch on fire.
That's your initiative, Grant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
We're gonna spin this. They had bad skooma. This is how we're gonna muddy their house. They're all.
What they doing? Give it to the fucking horses?
Yes, the crazy motherfuckers. They fuck their own horses and they do drugs with them too.
All right, let me roll for the two Von Evericks outside.
We will drag their names through the ground. That way, no one's gonna care when we wipe them out.
They both roll the same.
Seriously, do you want meth heads that eat their own horses and let their horses eat them, leading the army? I think not.
That's
Rowan, or not Rowan, Burchill, invent the camera immediately so we can like show this to everybody.
Okay.
That's initiative.
We've become a villain.
Wait a minute! I got all my doses of skooma on me. I can, and once the bodies are done, I can inject a little bit of it into each of the bodies, and then when the guards get here, it's like, yep, they're all on skooma.
Okay. So Enzo, what was
horses are on skooma too.
what was your damage for smacking the guy with, I guess, your fire fist?
Right. That was.
I'll link the music again just so you guys have it.
Yeah.
Because
that was.
Okay, so 6 damage.
Oh wait. Oh, it's 2. So 3, 6. Okay, sorry. That's 10. And then they have to do a reflex save, or else they get burned, or they start burning.
Okay, reflex. Okay, reflex for this guy. No.
All right, he's now on fire.
Fire. How much fire damage does he do? Does it do? Because that starts immediately, I think.
Let me find that. I gotta go on page after page after page.
Okay.
I've got my fire damage, I think, somewhere. You want me to, like, is it the being on fire effect, or is it something different?
It is the being on fire effect.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me see, I got that, actually. No, not Disguise Self, where are you? If I can find it in the million notes I have for this shit I can do.
To quote Sapphire, I foresaw this future. I foresaw this outcome when planning this, but it was a very low possibility.
Welcome to
8
D&D.
damage. 8 fire damage.
There we go, yeah,
Okay,
catching fire, there we go.
Okay, so 8 fire damage to him. Okay, and you still have your second attack, Enzo, so are you attacking the same guy or the other guy?
The other guy.
Okay, so roll to attack.
Alright, and that is 16 plus 10.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
And it says they can put themselves out if they use their turn to do a reflex save.
Yeah.
Are they smart enough?
Depends, yeah. Or if they have water on hand, then they can just douse themselves, it says. And at the start of their turn, if they're not put out, they take a ongoing 1d6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Being on fire is awesome. I'm glad my bombs immediately ignite now.
Plus another 2d6 burn. So that's another 2 burn damage. So a total of 15 damage.
15, you say?
Yeah.
And he's on... All right.
And
Let me roll his... Yeah, no, he does not make that reflex save. So he is also on fire. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, we will get to the actual initiative order. So, Nox, as you drop deck down to the floor, you finish closing these doors here, and I'll say for good measure, you put the bar over it, so you trap them inside. And then you turn around to see the massive flaming fire elemental that was Enzo beating the shit out of these 2 Von Everett guys, who are not paying attention to you, by the way, and now they are both on fire. Would you like to help Enzo, or is there anything else you want to do? Do you think Enzo's got this?
Has this all been relatively quiet? Or is this loud at this point?
No, this is very, very loud. But thankfully no one is around. The only 2 people out here who are left standing are these 2 Von Evericks, though that might not be the case for very much longer.
I warned to Rowan, are you guys safe in there? Do you need me to break a hole in the roof or something?
Rowan, do you
Did
respond?
they get the hole? Did they get the hole?
Nox, Rowan does not respond to you, like, at all. So you are, for all intents and purposes, on your own. Are you going to help out Enzo, or are you going to do something different?
Fuck, I don't know if they're dead or not, and, like, he's a giant. I'm sure he'll be able to handle this, so I'm gonna fly up back to the room and see if I can figure out, see if I can see where they're at. Hopefully, Rowan's not dead.
Well, okay, so you're back on the roof.
I
I forgot to get rid of this.
I'm gonna be looking around like,
You do not see anyone. Roll a perception check for me.
I'm gonna be calling out too, like, Lita, Rowan, Burchill, where are you?
Well, still, roll a perception check.
For listening?
Yeah, for listening.
Say...
And I suppose also for smell, because you know the sense of your party members.
Oh, okay, so that's better then. So...
There's a lot of blood in the air.
That is true, but I got a bloodhound nose. That's 32.
You can actually hear, like, right around this area, they're starting to bang on the walls, trying to get out. However, because you're on the roof, you can also see there is a roof hatch that you can just open.
I open said roof hatch.
The rest of you, while you're trying to beat on the walls of this place, like Suddenly there's just light, and you all look up just to see Nox standing there, confused. And
It would have been nice if that was mentioned.
it was, but you guys.
That's what Anaris came down.
Yeah.
yeah, that's how Anaris got in. But like you guys just started going for the wall anyway.
Well, no,
But
we
yeah,
asked if there was a hole in the roof,
Yeah.
and you said no.
Yeah.
The hatch is a hole in the roof.
Yeah. That's how I saw
QED.
down to cast darkness.
Yeah.
All right, well, for the sake of how fucked up everything is right now, yeah.
I'll be like, come
just
with
say,
me
like,
if you want to live.
on your guys' turn, you can now very easily get out of here. But yeah, like Nox, you open the door just to see the confused and completely and utterly horrified looks on everyone's faces. You still have no context for any of this situation, and like
I know Enzo did this. I saw him casting.
but yeah, like you still don't know what's going on, but like you just see the horrified looks on everyone's faces.
I open up the hatch. Enzo's a giant. He did this, so get the fuck out.
Of course he did.
He is
All right.
literally on fire and 20 feet tall.
And with that, it is now the two Von Everett guards' turns, and
Was that
both
Jayson?
of them.
What was? Grant can see it. Didn't the darkness lift?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. The
So
darkness
can't
lifted.
Grant see
Yeah,
it
you
now?
can see everything. No, because you guys are like
In a
you
loft.
guys are on the second level. You're in the
Yeah.
left. So
Okay.
yeah.
There's no
so,
there's no banister or something.
Not really.
Not from my angle, at least. I'm like
Got
on the crutch of the roof.
But even if there was, Nox still couldn't see it. But
I could hear
But
and
yeah.
smell it, though, so...
But yeah, so the two Von Everett guys are one of them is going to attack Enzo with his sword because he doesn't know any better. First misses. The second one is an unnatural 20, so I'm guessing that's going to hit your fire elemental form.
So I have a question because I gained 6 dexterity. Does that do anything to my AC?
You would
Look at
have the
spell.
AC of a huge fire elemental. So let's see what that is.
Okay, so I also get +4 natural armor bonus.
Okay, so your AC is 21 right now.
So +4 would be 25.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Does it carry your
25.
initial stuff, or is it like take on like B shape almost, like where it's the actual creatures?
It's a bit of both. Because yeah, this is an effect from his church. Let's see.
Sure it
Yeah,
is. I'm assuming you were a fire mental the whole time now, you liar.
We'll have you roll a knowledge check for that after all this shenanigans is over.
Is he a Genasi?
yeah, like-
Has he been a Genasi this whole time?
Okay, so here's what happens, Timmy. This guy swings at you, but because your body is now made of fire, his sword just does nothing. It like just goes through you, and you don't even feel it. It's like, poof. And unfortunately, because he hit you twice, he takes fire damage twice.
Yep, so that's 46.
46.
No, total, because for every hit, it's 2d6.
Okay, so for first hit, that is that much damage.
Ooh, combat's great.
Okay, so that's his health, and the other guy is going to take, not knowing what else to do, is just going to attack the fire. And between a natural 1 and an 8, same thing happened. Because he rolled a natural 1, I will allow you to counter him. So roll a hit, while I roll for burn damage. Alright.
32.
Yeah, you hit. Roll for damage.
8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you hit that guy, and he is now even more on fire. And it is now your turn, Enzo.
All right, let's keep going.
All right. Are you attacking them both again?
Yes.
All right. So
that's
first one.
18 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and then I'll just do the second attack right now.
All right.
and that's a 24.
That also hits.
First attack. 9 plus the burn would be 7. So that'd be a total of 15 on the first attack.
Okay, 15.
So for the second one,
Uh-huh.
so 6 plus 4 is 10 plus the burn, which is 17. So 17 on that second one.
Okay. Let me do my damage calculation. 17, you said?
So it'd be 15 and 17.
Okay. So, it is now everyone else's turn. And I'll say, since Nox opened the hatch for you, you guys don't even need an action to just climb out. Like, Nox is already helping you. So, you guys are now outside of the stable and on the roof. And you guys can actually hear a bit of commotion coming from the front.
20 feet tall, on fire. I am not bullshitting you.
What the hell happened to the plan?
I am.
I'm on the roof, apparently. Did you guys get up here?
Yeah, everyone's on the roof but me.
Yeah, you're all on the roof.
I mean, I just started knocking guys out, and then it just kept working.
Okay, so, like...
So did I.
Okay, so...
Here's what happened down there.
I took
Okay.
out 3 people. What
Yeah,
happened down there?
Lita looks at the party. Lita looks at the party and says, "Yeah, Enzo did that. Enzo made those
I don't know
horses.
what's going on down there.
The horses are eating the men are eating the horses. Enzo did that.
Yeah, I thought you looked at it with the
She just
fire out of the way.
deadpans that.
All right. Well, since
She's
Anaris, you
down.
said, Anaris, since you said you were
I rolled
walking
to
over
see
here.
if she'd keep it together after seeing that horrifying shit. She rolled a nat 1. Anaris just passed the fuck out.
Oh,
Lita,
God.
Lita
This is
goes.
the time you've seen this happen.
Lita
Okay,
turns to. No,
Anaris has-
Lita-
Down and just down.
Rowan picked
Okay,
her up.
Anaris has passed out from sheer unadulterated horror. So sorry, Mike, you are removed from the initiative.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's why
Lita-
I'll roll to see if she holds it together. Nat 1.
Lita's like, Lita looks, okay. We still gonna blow this place up. Looks at Nox. Nox, you do you. Rowan,
Nox is already like, I'm already started the timer. You have 2
Right.
seconds.
I actually raise an
Rowan-
objection. Nox goes, wait a minute. Spectres are going to be out here. What's better than something blowing up? Them being monsters themselves. We could turn this that who wants the fuckers like these leading the army? The inspectors can find this mess.
Nox, if they show, they're gonna know something happened because people are gonna have the horses are gonna have teeth marks from horses and men, and the men are gonna have chunks missing.
I hold up the bottle of skooma.
Horses don't eat people, Nox.
On skooma they do.
Lita
don't
goes,
have the need for
look. It's also about the symbol of it. Look, we blow up the barn. We wipe all this out. At this point, I just want to cleanse this thought from my fucking head.
It's not going away.
I still
Look,
think
go
we
away.
should just let it be as is once they eat each other out.
Lita goes, okay, look. Once Enzo deals with whatever the fuck that is.
Oh yeah, that's Enzo,
points
by
to
the way.
light.
I point at how tall he
You
is now.
You can't actually see Enzo far, but if
Oh, I
you
thought he was
walk
that
up
tall.
to
I
the
thought
edge
he
of
was
the-
that tall. I thought he was that tall.
The stable is taller, so yeah, the
Oh.
stable is taller than he is,
Alright.
so you can't
Yeah,
actually see
Lita
him,
just points at the glowing, whatever the glowing distance is. Whenever he's done with that, we're going to blow this barn off the face of the earth. And we're
Alright.
still gonna because people are gonna start running. Because I don't know if you noticed, but I've heard a lot of fucking noise.
Well,
so as far as I'm concerned,
I kind of blocked the gates.
well, I'm fine with that. They can let them kill her. But Lita goes,
She's
look,
knocked out.
yeah. No, Lita's just like, look, there's nothing we can do about that. Whatever the only way to stop that.
It's best to blow it up before this becomes a worse problem if the authorities show up.
This is just
Oh.
look up, guys.
I still think we should let the authorities show up and see this, like out of character,
No,
because
no, because it's like the fucking rats from Skyfall. All they're gonna do is they're gonna open up and they're like, what the hell's going on here? And then suddenly there's angry horses.
Yeah.
All like, flesh?
but at least they can put them down, and they're like, hey, you know what? Maybe these guys aren't so trustworthy. They're all high on skooma and eating people.
No. We are destroying the barn. This barn is a barn full of sin. And sin needs to be cleansed.
I do, but all right, if you guys want to blow up this golden opportunity of horrifyingness.
All right, so not Anaris because you are passed out. Lita, Burchill, and Rowan, what are you guys going to do?
Hold on. I was actually going to say something.
All right.
Okay, Nox, we continue with the plan. Burchill, you help us. Rowan, you seem to be handling Anaris. Okay, so, and Lita looks at says, "Look, I looks at Rowan and Burchill. I owe both of you things that we'll discuss what I owe you when we're done here. But in the meanwhile, let's start getting ready to light this bitch up."
Someone better pick up the kid.
I'm glad that Gabrielle wasn't here to see any of this because a distinguished member of the Syrian court in both Sanctuary and Embersoul having knowledge that you guys did this would probably not be to your benefit.
Yeah.
I think Nox is less horrified because he's seen shit before, but like.
All right, so the three of you, you've just finished this conversation. You're on the roof.
I'm surprised everyone else is taking this so well.
Yeah, go check out. He goes, go look at what he's. I don't think he's human. I think he's been lying this whole time about his humanity because that's not human. And I point to the light.
Hot kettle.
I know, but he now he feels betrayed. Like, if he wasn't human, why didn't he tell me?
Because he's a member of the church.
I know, but I told him I wasn't human. What the hell?
There's only one.
What we're doing, I guess, I don't know. Does Burchill need to place the bombs? Because if not, Burchill's got his whistle out. He's ready to just fly off here.
Yeah, I'll start placing the bombs if you guys want to get the.
Yeah, start placing the bombs. Come on, let's start placing the bombs.
All right, so because you said you had Horus just on standby. Where's Horus's token?
In the ghetto.
By the way, I looked it up. I can be an elemental for 13 minutes.
Okay.
Huh.
So yeah, because you had Horus on standby, you blow the whistle, he lands. Do you just get on him and take off?
Yeah, if I'm not setting the bombs, I'm leaving.
You guys can leave without me. I can fly.
Does anyone want to get Anaris with him? Anaris weighs nothing, so yeah.
Anaris weighs like 50 pounds.
Yeah.
Burchill has no problem. We'll put Anaris on there.
Yeah.
Well, how are you getting down?
Away.
Sure.
All right.
Wait, how's Rowan getting down though?
Yeah, I'll wake up.
Yeah, that's how's Rowan gonna get down?
Oh. Can Horus carry Rowan, Burchill, and Anaris?
Anaris weighs practically nothing, and Horus has an ant haul, so sure.
50 pounds. She does not weigh a lot.
Yeah, Ken actually gave him the perk then to carry more weight, so yeah, he actually can.
Because Rowan...
Yeah, Rowan can come.
Yeah, because two of us can fly. Enzo... He can run.
Deal with Enzo.
Alright, so that is your turn, calling Horus here. You'll have to wait till your next turn to fly away. Nox, it is now your turn in the initiative order. What are you doing, and where are you planting these bombs?
I'm gonna have to drop this bag in the midst of everything if it's gonna be effective. Because you can't just blow off the roof. So I'm gonna have to go into the stable, take a peek in, and see the carnage. And I'm gonna have to shit.
Okay, you know what? With your movement speed, you can actually get to where the ladder is and then back out, no problem. So what you do is you go in just Spider-Manning along the roof so you'll have a better view, and then looking down, you see. I can only describe as skeletal remains, and those that are left are eating the others. The horses are eating the other horses. The horses are eating the people. The people are eating the horses, and the people are eating the people.
Nox just thinks to himself, Jesus, I haven't seen anything like this since he just flat out like 20 years ago.
By the way, Nox, since we collabed on this, I would have told you how the fire seeds work.
Yeah.
How do they work?
So if you toss them or if you drop them, they'll stay the way.
Mm-hmm.
They only go off when I say the command word.
Well, my bombs kind of, when they drop, go off, so I'm going to have to lower this gently somehow into the midst of this.
Got a rope?
You could... Yeah, how do you do this?
I did have a grappling hook way back when. Let's see. Before
Just
I found
put it
out
on
I
the
could
second level.
Well, yeah, but that's only going to blow off the roof. I want this thing right in the midst of them.
Well, it blows up in a fucking radial sphere, right?
Yeah.
So it's still gonna...
Yeah, but whenever you do demolition, you want to be at the bottom. You don't want to be at the top.
We'll just throw some of the explosion runes on the dirt.
Let's see. I do remember I had a grappling hook. So I'm going to attach that bag with all that shit in it onto the end of the grappling hook. I'm just going to Spider-Man lower it down while I'm on the roof. And I just keep mumbling to something like, God, what the fuck's his problem? Why does no one stick to the plan?
Well, fortunately for you, they're all so preoccupied with eating each other that they don't even notice or care about the bag being lowered into the barn. And like I said, you do have enough movement speed to just get back up out of there if you want to.
When I get back up, I just look at Lita and went, charge is planted.
All right, so that is your turn. It is now the two Von Everett's turns. First one is going to attack Enzo, miss both times, and take 2d6 each of fire damage.
So now officially, I think only Burchill's the only human, right?
I still said I was human, so you haven't proven that otherwise.
Yeah,
I know, but I think you're. I just saw you turn into a giant. Nox has never seen that before. He's like, this fucker's a different species.
I thought
Okay, so the other one is going to attack. Attack actually does hit you, Enzo, even in your fire elemental form. So that is going to do. Where's my D8?
I should also let you know, John, just so I cannot be crit.
Okay, that's good to know. He didn't roll a crit, so he does 7 damage to you.
Okay.
And he takes 2d6 fire. That is a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're not putting themselves out, which is great. They just keep burning themselves.
Well,
I love that.
They don't know what's going on. They just know that this fire creature is here doing stuff, and in their minds, they think that you're just going to set them on fire again, even if they try to stop you. Oh, yeah. Okay. One of these guys is actually starting to look pretty badly burned, like very badly burned. But we have gotten back to you, Enzo.
All right, third burst, same as the first.
All right. Go right ahead.
There's one Von Everett just sleeping, drugged on the roof while all this horrible shit's happening.
Yeah, you guys forgot about him, didn't you?
35.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Don't forget the burn damage.
9 plus the burn. That's another 2, so 11 damage to the first guy. And just I'm going to keep wailing on him at this point. I want him dead.
Okay.
That's 24.
Yeah, that still hits.
3 plus 4 is 7, plus the burn. And that's another 7, so 14.
You know what? These guys aren't going to survive this fight anyway, and it's too insane. You guys at the same time. How do you want to do this?
I look at them. I see how their clothes are on fire. Their skin is burning. I look down. I rear up my body. I just slam my entire body down on top of them, so that way they're right next to the core of the flame.
Jesus. They just run around like idiots on fire before they both just fall over. And does everyone else take off?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flap over to Enzo to see if he's even still cognizant, like in this form. Like, hey,
Look, he
you
gets there.
still understand?
when you get a small vortex of fire encompass me, and then it dissipates, and I stand there a little nicked, a little bloody, but I crank my neck and I'm like, "Ooh, that was fun."
Okay. So, they're on the roof getting extracted right now. I've planted everything. We're going to talk about this shit later, I think, because Lita's made that pretty clear. But charges are planted. Yeah, charges are planted, and I've got the Von Everett I knocked out. And I'm going to hold on to this guy for a second, so let's wait till they fly away.
All right, and then 200 feet away.
So, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the Von Everett I knocked out. I'm going to tilt a bunch of his skooma down his throat, so whenever we leave him and the authorities come, they'll find one dude high on skooma while everything's blown up. Because he doesn't know what happened.
Because I'm gonna be on the roof luring people here.
Yeah.
There's no
You're
one
still doing that?
Yeah, there's no one to lure. This is in the middle of nowhere. Like, you can imagine that because of all the fire, eventually someone's gonna find this, but like no one's around right now.
So I guess Lita probably on the roof just looks around at everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just shakes her head and then.
All right. So Horace and Lita both take off into the sky, and Nox, do you follow them?
Yeah, I'm taking this Von Everett and I knocked out with me because I'm going to put skooma in his system and then leave him behind after we blow this thing up just so... Oh, look, there's evidence they are doing skooma that we gave to Euron.
So do you just, like, set him up against a tree and then pour skooma into his mouth?
Yeah, basically, and then once the explosion goes off, I'm going to drag him a little bit close to it.
Okay. So... as you're doing that, Enzo, since you have to manually set off the explosives, I guess remotely, because it's yours, what do you do?
I wait for Nox to finish what he's doing, because the plan is to get 200 feet away.
Yeah, I'm standing next to you, by the way, with this dude.
And watch the fireworks.
All right. So, do you do anything special as you ignite this, or do you just do it?
I turn back. I take my mask off. And I whisper the command word, burn. And all the holly berries simultaneously go off.
Igniting my bombs.
Like, cascading explosion.
How far away are you guys?
200.
We have to be 200 feet.
Okay, Nox, you and Enzo watch as, at first, nothing happens. A few minutes pass, then nothing happens. Nox, you're confused. You turned to Enzo, what was supposed to, and then suddenly... I want both of you to roll fortitude saving throws to cover your ears.
What? No.
Good God, it's going to be like a flashbang going on in the middle of a darkened room.
Fortitude or fortitude?
Because, yeah, like, this isn't just, like, a fireball or anything like that. This is an actual explosion.
Explosion!
Pretty much, yeah. Like, Temme, you pulled a Megumine. Alright, so... Nox, you managed to catch it just because you deal with it yourselves. Like, you were prepared at the last minute. You knew what to do. Enzo... your ears are a little ringing, like you actually see Nox's mouth moving, but you can't hear any words. So yeah, you'll need like 10 minutes or so. Because, yeah, that was more potent than you thought.
Oh, that felt good.
Nox, because he's partially deaf, he says that louder than he usually would.
Right.
By the way, I should
listen. How about now? Try to make everyone eat each other. Give us a fucking heads up.
Enzo, you do not hear a single word of that.
I then cast heal on myself, or whatever it is that's going to heal me up.
Yeah, sure. Hunger of the Gar.
Yeah, sure. I'd probably also point out, by the way, that the area where the barn was and the surrounding grass and some of the trees have caught on fire. So
everything catches on fire because of those bombs.
So Congratulations for the second time in this campaign. You have started a forest fire.
Well, we were gonna let the horses go to be away from that, but that didn't happen.
Okay, so
Yeah, but anyway, like Nox just like maybe some forewarning next time. Like, holy shit, man.
I'll give more warning besides just some leading forward.
Look, I know I took off and said Anaris was going wild card, but I didn't expect you to join in.
I also didn't expect you to just leave. Anaris can get in and out of any situation.
So can I.
I'm perfect.
Anyways, is she safe at least?
Well, she passed out after seeing all the carnage, and Rowan's got her currently, so you tell me.
It's a shame she saw that. We can work with that. We should go.
Yeah,
all right.
Hang on. I'm gonna, like, move the guy, the one Von Everett that's passed out, like, you got lucky, pal.
All right,
Just
so
leave.
He's just burned to death.
No, he's
let's
not.
take
He's
another
not.
quick-
Yeah,
let's take another
he's
quick
around.
bathroom break, and then we'll wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. So, we were, originally it was going to be free the horses and kill everyone. Now it's just, cannibalism.
I think Aqua's face is a good summation of this session.
What in God's fucking name was that bullshit?
Truthfully, Nox would, Nox is like, okay, I can put this, but then they were like, nope, we're erasing that it ever happened. Like, okay, fine.
This has honestly shaken Rowan's belief in our partnership.
Lita is going to go up. I'm not going to lie. After this is over, Lita's going to look at Cereza and say, Cereza, you're not working for the next month. But Lita hands her 10,000 gold. You are not working for the next month.
Yeah.
God,
the best
dude.
part is the news after this once we get back.
Imagine if you had, if they and Lita hadn't decided, let's go to the loft. What if there was no loft?
Well,
I wasn't expecting them to walk out anyways.
Wait, what?
God.
Yeah, just walk out the front door.
Well, in character, we wouldn't know that the spell wouldn't be targeting us.
But
Why not?
yeah,
I
but
expected, if there was no upstairs, you would just walk out the front door.
it wouldn't affect
Yeah.
you. But when you're surrounded by a bunch of hungry, cannibalistic people and horses, I don't think it matters.
I didn't expect everybody to fail. I expected like 3 or 4 to fail.
Well, horses got no willpower,
They had more willpower than the Von Everetts.
I guess.
Also, that fireball. Why do I imagine we all saw that fucking fireball from like a mile and a half?
Because, Grant, what was in
I
there?
saw it.
What was that?
Yeah.
What did you put in that bag?
I put my giant fire bombs, apparently, so the original, the ones I usually throw have a 20-foot diameter, so when they're jumbo-sized, I don't know, like probably 40 feet in diameter?
Oh, it's like that Borderlands DLC. It's like the one Borderlands DLC where they drop the mega nuke, and it's just like, hell, ruin had come to Gehenna. And you just see the sky as a mushroom cloud.
Again, why didn't we do this to the Von Everett's estate instead?
Because that'd be obvious. And
This isn't obvious!
Well,
Let's be very clear. If we did this to the Von Everett estate, there would be no estate.
Exactly.
I spent more time preparing those fire seats.
Also, what was everyone's else reaction to seeing Enzo when you were flying off as like a 20-foot tall fire monster? Like, told you I'm not bullshitting?
Lita is basically just like, it's bullshit. If I do all kinds of crazy shit and reveal my true nature, I'm a monster and get burned alive at the stake. He does the same shit, and they just like, oh, he's a man of God.
I'm probably going to get a promotion at this.
They're going to be like, well, he was channeling the creator.
I'm fairly certain you're not human.
Actually, he was because the fire elemental thing. That's an ability he gets from his church. I am not kidding.
Lita just
That's
like,
horrifying.
I am literally living proof that your God exists.
I keep trying, but you keep telling me no.
Like, Lita's like, I am literally living proof that your God exists, and yet I'm a monster. But no, 25-foot tall flaming monster priest over there.
Who makes people eat each other.
Who makes people eat each other. He's clearly a proof that your God exists.
All right, so
Well, he's a cruel and evil god.
I suppose before next time I'm going to have to make a token for a fire elemental just in case you ever do that again, because I was not prepared for that.
Grandfather is so pissed.
Some little spells, and I'm like, I really want to use one. So I used one. And then I realized, oh, I can use another one.
Since Enzo's bleeding now, and like as we're walking, and Nox suspects something, can he like smell or something if he's actually like looking to see if he's actually human now?
Sure. Roll a.
Nox doesn't know what the heck is. He thinks you're a fire giant.
This would be profession, actually, just to tell the difference between a human and a monster.
Yeah, because he's starting to have questions now.
I was going to say between a human and a manster, but I know that isn't that a terrible movie?
I have no idea.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I just remember Linkara referenced it.
Damn, son.
About time I got one. Jeez.
You can actually smell Enzo's blood and actually just you also very subtly just tap him on the shoulder or something, like you get a bit of his blood on your fingers, and then when he's not looking you taste it. He is perfectly human. No taint of any kind.
So now Nox just has multiple questions like, the hell are you?
Perfect. So I'm, for the sake of simplicity and to move as far away from that horror as
crater as possible.
Let's all say we went for shawarma and forgot about this day ever existed.
So
what are you talking?
You guys, I'd say it's about like 10:30, 11ish by the time you guys eventually get back to Sanctuary, because it was about dusk when all that was taking place, and then there's like the sun had just finished setting by the time it was over. So by the time you get back, like it's like 10:30, 11ish.
Are we all of us back again in the same room?
Well, that's what I was about to ask. You guys still have three knocked out Von Evericks in the basements of the Red Velvet Room Guild Hall. So while we still have time, what else do you guys want to do? Do you want to interrogate them?
Are we in the same room, all of us?
Do you guys want to be in the same room? Also, yeah. Anaris, are you passed out? Still passed out?
Roll to see.
Roll me a willpower saving throw.
Saving throw.
Yeah, saving throw.
21. My will was up, but my roll was high.
You wake up, however, you do not remember anything that happened after you cast the darkness spell. Like, you cast the darkness spell, you woke up, here you are. You do not remember anything else
she's suppressing her emotions. This is not going to end well at all.
Yes,
no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For a child.
Yeah, that was dramatic right there.
So,
well, it's not going to be good if I remember that.
So, yeah, like, you've managed to suppress the memory. But, yeah, everyone, are you guys all in the same room? Like, have you gone your separate ways?
Yeah, let's gather all the things. We have a conversation, and let's find out where the scuba lab is.
They're all in the same room. We're just going to walk up to Enzo and punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
What the hell?
Rowan's standing behind him.
I would assume it got put to bed, though, by, Sario or something.
Funny.
Roll for damage.
Yeah, I would have assumed Anaris would be in bed.
That's his fist, right?
Yeah. What?
This is my fist. That's a D4, right?
Yeah, D4 and double it. D4 plus your strength and then double it.
That's 8 damage.
So Enzo, you just get clocked across the face by Burchill. What do you say?
What the bloody hell was that yeehaw renegade bullshit? Yeehaw! Look, I understand that it worked, but we had a plan, and we can't have you pulling that shit head on us spontaneously, because improvising is one thing. That was not that. With everything that's escalating right now, we can't risk you doing that shit. If anyone we care if anyone that we care about, anyone that I care about gets hurt because you do something like that, well, I would say I would send you to Korea, but we both know that's not where you're going when you die.
Damn.
Oh, dang.
Well, throw me in the hook there, Burchill.
I'm just confused.
Yes, you are.
I do not apologize for what I did.
I will not apologize
I did what
for
I
art.
thought would be best in the situation.
I don't know what happened.
Best? Lita just goes,
I don't know what
best?
happened.
You made the horses and the people eat each other, Enzo.
What?
Anaris, roll another willpower
Oh
saving
God!
Well,
She
for
wakes
what?
up, sees us.
throw.
Willpower.
Roll another willpower saving throw.
You roll 1.
That's a 9.
Oh,
Anaris, you are starting to remember. You are starting to remember what happened.
Tell me
On
about
the
the
21st
horses.
night of
now.
September.
Wake
But
me
yeah,
up
like,
when
all-
September ends.
Like, Mike, I'll leave it up to you how you act, but you are remembering.
Hyperventilating. She starts doing
What'd you
that.
say? What'd you say, Ken?
Oh, when Joe said he started remember I said on the 21st night of September.
To which I said, wake me up when September ends.
There you go.
wake me up inside, save me.
Wake me up before you go.
That's
You know, there are some of those Von Everett guys just saying "save me" while this was going on in their heads.
Lita just looks at Enzo and just says, what the fuck did you think you were doing?
getting the results, Lady Ford.
Fuck your damn results.
Oh,
We had a plan. We had a plan, a cohesive plan, and then you had to whip your fucking priestly cock out and get in the ass.
I'm sorry. The plan still happened, did it not? We still blew up the barn, the stable. It is still a smoking, flaming crater in the first place.
There's a difference between
You're right. You're right.
There's a difference between adding some spices to a soup and throwing in a fucking corpse.
Where are you
He's
with
not
these
the
good
first one
one-liners?
that I took care of. I knew how to finish the job and efficient. But you're right. I messed up. But at least I'm not the one who burned down half the city and extorted it for rental properties.
We didn't feed them all the freaking horses.
But you're
In
right.
fact, we saved a lot of people's houses.
We set this. Yes, we set the city on fire. We didn't make the people eat each other in the process.
There you go. There's another thing to add to your hysteria.
Also, the
She's
same
in the
ship I
corner
was
just
ordered to frame a bunch of
now.
races led by a werewolf.
And also, we did save a lot of the people out of those buildings. Like we made sure a lot of them were empty.
Anaris, I would like you to roll another willpower saving throw because you are just now seeing the horror face of both Lita and Enzo, and you're learning about some of the horrible things they've done.
I thought she already knew we blew up the city.
Well,
She knew. Lita
She
told her.
knew, but between remembering and hearing all this, it's really starting to sink in.
Ugh.
What if we didn't
And-
get on it? What if we didn't climb it?
I'm not.
Uh, yeah, like I said, like I'll leave it up. You failed the check, so I'll leave it up to you what happens. But yeah, this
She's
is
freaking out in the corner right there.
Do
She's
I
literally
see?
rocking
Do
and
I
just-
see? Do I see Anaris freaking out in the corner?
Yeah, do I?
Hiding Anaris?
Can't really hide effectively in that way.
Then no, you out of your both of you out of your peripheral vision just see Anaris in the fetal position, just get hyperventilating.
Lita's mom instinct kicks in and walks over to try and comfort Anaris.
How are you comforting Anaris?
Well, I imagine Lita's going to get down, and she probably still has her wings. She probably has her wings out, and basically she is, like, basically holding Anaris
Wait,
and like,
you're
wrapping her. Yeah.
Where you're telling me where you are, you walked through the city full of people with your wings out.
Wish
No,
could've
when
flown.
she got into the room, she flew in, and when she got into the room,
Okay.
Yeah. it's basically like Mama Bird,
Okay.
because Lita's small and she can't hug well. Because I imagine she can hug well, okay, but this is more like it's the symbolic gesture of protecting.
Actually, I just raised a good point. I didn't even realize. Where are you guys?
I thought we were
Where'd you
going to
meet
the
that guy?
guild hall in the basement.
Yeah, we're probably in Guild Hall.
Okay.
Not near the body, not near the fucking Von Everett fucker.
Okay, I just needed to know.
Yeah, but
All
while
right,
you're
so
comforting, her, Nox will go, all right, everyone just calm down, all right? Listen, I know things got pretty fucked there, and yes, there's all this kind of shit. Yes, Enzo, you probably, that was reckless. Everyone else, let's not eat each other's heads off like those fuckers did tonight, alright? We all got shit in our heads.
Stop picking up the horses!
Listen, that
Zach,
was reckless. The thing is, Enzo, if we're gonna do
was just
that,
reckless.
if you're gonna do something, we have to have forewarning. We can't just... It's as if I would just start chucking bombs while they were in there. Collateral damage. We have to mitigate that. Everyone else, yes, we all have done terrible things, but...
I will say,
fall
Enzo,
apart.
because you know the
Not.
particulars of your spell, there was no guarantee at all that those people would attack your party.
Well, that's why I warned Lady Ford to get out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
that's-
interject, like, I warned Lady Ford. I got her out.
You had like 5 seconds.
Nox, we haven't done
And you didn't
anything
get,
close
you
to
didn't get it out. Nox did by opening the hatch.
Oh, I misspelled cheese.
I wasn't looking at the
That's
penalty of
surprising.
other fun
Why is
Zach,
Nox
I need
trying to
you
be the mediator?
Yeah,
Doing
Zach,
a
I need
terrible
you to
job.
roll a charisma check to try to calm down Anaris.
Which diplomacy?
No. This is just straight up charisma.
Oh
No-
crap!
No
Should be
skill.
fine.
7.
You're hugging her, but like
That didn't
yeah,
work.
7?
It's straight charisma. If it was,
Ah.
that's why I asked. Is it diplomacy? Is it?
Your charisma scores are as good, so. But
Yeah,
but yeah,
it's a
like
dex- plus 5.
It's a +6.
Yeah, it's a +5.
so.
You don't have
7
any other
plus-
why
modifiers to it?
No, that is my modifier.
Okay.
Damn.
I rolled a 2, which is why
Okay.
I asked: is this a diplomacy check? Is this
No, this was just straight
sense
charisma.
motive?
Yeah, this was just straight charisma. The DC was lower to compensate, but you still unfortunately did not make it. Anaris is.
Well, she's gonna keep trying. Lita's gonna keep trying because.
Okay, like you can keep trying, but like not. But yeah, not right now. More conversation needs to happen first.
All right, so we just gotta keep a cool head. I know it's hard in this situation, but look, Enzo, don't try to act high and mighty. Yes, we've done terrible things, but it's the collateral damage part. They couldn't. If only she knew. Only seconds. What if there wasn't a second story? That's what the. That's the issue. They could have been
The
eaten
front
too.
gates were wide open.
Yeah, and they were all the way in the back.
Also, all 22 of those Von Everett guys were between you and the exit, so there was that.
But
And
let's
don't
not
stop.
go
Don't
crazy
stop.
on each other. We can't turn on each other at this point.
Everybody panic!
But you know what? I have one more point to make. As in just shifts his stance, puts his key in front of him. You're right. I may have done something hastily. When war comes to our doorstep, at least I know I have the ball to pull the trigger. And with that, Enzo grabs his cane and walks out.
All right, Enzo has left the room.
And like
Oh, and
Nox
then-
Nox looks to the others and he goes, "What?
Like, hold on, but for that, and before I have my hand on the doorknob, and I'm like, I will also be leaving the guild hall, effective immediately.
What?
The church has need for my skills on Temple Island. Something about the Inquisitor, and I do that and leave.
Nox just sighed. Yeah, we're able to pull the trigger, but make sure your allies aren't in the way of it. Ah, like Nox just like kicks at the ground. How's she doing, Lita?
Probably the
Lita, roll another
smallest
charisma check.
ever seen Anaris. You know that thing that people get
12.
stuck in that point?
Okay, you actually passed the DC this time. Anaris, roll another willpower saving throw.
17. Love that.
You are starting to calm down in Lita's protective winged embrace.
Yeah, Lita's just kind of going, shh, it's okay. It's okay.
Nox grabs some moonshine and hands it off to Rowan and Burchill because they obviously need a goddamn drink.
Just gives the moonshine. Here, this will knock her the fuck out. Hits her with the
Nah,
bottle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lita. Yeah, Lita's just like holding Anaris and like Actually, wait, I have a feat. Oh my god, I have a feat. Hold on. Where's my feet? Where's my feet list? I have 2 of them.
But yeah, do Rowan and Burchill take the drink?
I chug it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna ask you guys to roll fortitude saving throws to try not to get drunk. Like after that.
Would this technically count as the shaken? Would it
Yes,
not
actually,
count as
it
shaken?
is. Yeah, actually.
I am going to use soothing performance to basically calm Anaris.
Okay. What do you do as part of your soothing performance?
Lita's going to
Shake the
sing.
Gotta
shake the shit out of him.
I wish that guy was like actually made it into big time movies. He's a great actor.
Just out of nowhere to be like, how do we do that? Shake the shit out of her.
And then that laugh right after he goes, what? I'm just fucking with you. Shake the shit. Oh god, that's hilarious.
I think all of you know this was coming. But this is what Lita sings to Anaris to get her to calm down as a part of her soothing performance.
Anaris, because of this, you do not need to roll another willpower saving throw. However, how do you react to this?
Wait, what is it? I don't have.
I just posted it.
She's just kind of silent.
All right.
Usually you know Anaris, she's a cocky little asshole. Somewhat. She acts older than she is. Probably because of the shit she's dealt with. She's completely silent. Trying to seem as small as possible, probably right there.
Okay.
Man.
So, with all of that said and done, and with all of that said, is there anything else you guys want to do to finish off the session? Because we could end it here if you guys want, and if you have shit to do, or we can do a few more things while the full party is together. And by the full party is together, I mean all of it on Skype.
Well, we've got to interrogate 3 guys. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, let's find out where their skooma lab is.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the purposes of this, I'm going to just say Nox, Lita, Rowan, and Burchill are doing the eating. Anaris has been put to bed by Lita, and Enzo has gone on his own. Actually, Enzo, just so I know, where are you going?
First?
To the brothel to get his woman.
No.
She's coming
So
with.
as I leave, and I make my way up to the guild hall, I informed Sariel that the church is needing me to be more involved in matters, so I will be leaving the guild hall and working at Tabile. I will be sending a replacement myself, someone that isn't on the church's payroll exactly.
It's like, I see, and I understand. Well, whatever you do, Enzo, don't get too wrapped up in eternal fire bullshit. I don't want to have the next time you walk into my guild hall being told to arrest me just because I'm a half orc.
Well, then you might as well arrest me for all the. I didn't walk out.
But you're on the right side of the law. You don't break the law then.
Yeah, but
Priests like priests. That's why they always refuse to prosecute each other.
Yeah.
that is true. So,
It's true.
So I'll say for the purposes of this, all 3 of those guys have been covertly by the underground moved to a location of your guys' choosing. So they're not in either the hall or the Red Velvet Room right now because those cases would be too conspicuous. Where do you want them moved?
Somewhere where they can't be heard.
The underground has quite a few places like that. Do you just want to say one of those locations?
Yeah. And also, I'll bring along some truth serum.
Okay. So I'll say it's like about midnight by the time you guys eventually get there, and it's like one of the Anaris is still knocked out, but it's the one who has the broken leg. The underground have done what they can for him, but yeah, that was a bad break, and the bone is still sticking up through the skin. He might need a doctor, preferably
I'll
one
get
that'll
bone
regenerate
saw.
spell.
A doctor, Knox, not a doctor. A doctor.
I look at
Yeah.
the bone saw. I'm like,
The other two,
what else?
however,
This is what they're gonna do as well.
the other two, however, are very much awake and gagged and bound. But like this, the second they see the four of you guys walk in, their eyes immediately just go to you. One of them just starts going.
I inject them all both with
Shoot,
truth serum.
friends.
Okay, is there what's the spell save for this?
Oh, God, it's been a while since I've used this because we zone of truth.
Mhm.
Truth. Where are you? What the?
Which, by the way, thank you Temme, for just amping everything up to 11. That was the funniest shit I've heard all month. So
was.
I needed that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not October anymore. Hold on. I don't have it on my sheet anymore. What the hell?
Didn't you know every day is Halloween if you have the right mindset?
Elixir of Truth. Here we go.
See.
Okay. Yes, don't show me this again. I hate ads. All right. Nothing but the truth for 10 minutes. Willpower of 13. No, wait. Oh, that negates it. So.
Yeah, it's your DC. It's your DC because you made it. I just need to know what saving throw: Fortitude, Reflex, or Will.
Willpower, but it doesn't say if it like if they got to wait to it or if it's in the middle of it. I guess it's just a DC. So what is that for me?
Both of them, believe it or not, rolled nat once. I am not kidding. I'll take a picture if you guys want me to.
So that means 10 minutes. They're gonna have to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. So help them, God.
Unfortunately, because of the way truth serum works, they're both kind of woozy, just like But yeah, like you just, without even saying anything, you walk up and just like, and a couple minutes pass, and then he just starts saying obscenities at you through the gag, and then they're just looking around, and you see both their pupils begin to dilate.
Let's find out who their cooker is.
All right.
Do you remove their gags?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
This is like, you remove their gags, and one of them just goes like, You bitch. You're gonna pay for this. Olgierd's gonna.
I know we kidnapped Christopher Walken.
He's high on truth serum. It's like, Olgierd's gonna fuck you and fuck you up. I don't know in what order, but he's gonna do it. Just wait till Vladimir gets wind of this.
Lita looks at him.
Wait, do we know that name, Vladimir?
Yes, he is the head of the House von Everett.
Oh.
No, he won't. Who do you get your skooma from?
He just looks at you. He just looks to his friend, looks at you, and is like, It's from Jesse, one of our guys. He makes it.
God damn it.
Huh. Where's Jesse's lab?
Somewhere in an old barn nearby the Von Everett estate.
Good to know.
Temme's laughing.
I've never been there. I just know it's there. But yeah, like Olgierd provides. Like, Wild Ones wants something, gets it for us. I mean, we risk our lives every day defending you lot and all these people from everyone that wants to kill our Syrian army. He keeps us happy.
I see. What are the other locations that the Von Evericks attack from before they enter the city? We know about the Alchemist. We know about the bar.
Well, he looks like he's just trying to think. 'Cause he's trying to think, but then the other one speaks up. There's a small clearing by some trees to the south. It's a bit of a longer ride, but no one looks there. There's also an abandoned estate not too far from the city itself. No one's bought it. We just have one of our guys look out there. That's really it.
Does anybody got a map out of character that we can have them point at?
I will transfer you guys back to the regular map. I'm sorry, that was my fault. So, one of them is somewhere down here, wrong thing. So some of them is down here, somewhere in this area. Okay, the other one is a bit farther away, from where the Seven Cats Inn is. It's a bit of a walk if you just leave your horses there and walk into the city. But like you said, nobody looks there, so it's a good trade-off.
So one of them's not too far from where Burchill's living.
Yeah, and actually, just based on what he tells you, the Alchemist shop and the Seven Cats Inn were probably the ones that the Underground found because they were the closest.
Mm.
They're still reasonably within city limits.
Well, we could basically ask Euron and the guard to do a drug raid on the Cats Inn.
Mm-hmm. Also, whenever they're in the Red Velvet Room, we can have them go bust the barn on their estate.
Yeah. And have the Underground hit the other locations. Great. Now,
that siren was for the forest fire you guys just set.
Yeah, way to go, Rowan.
This one wasn't Rowan's fault. That was Enzo's.
This last forest fire is all our fault.
Yeah, this one is entirely all your fault. It was intentionally part of the plan, and despite everything you guys have said, Enzo was right. You do still fulfill the plan. Maybe not.
Yeah, but I wish we could have at least gotten the horses out.
Yeah.
That was part of the plan with horses.
Okay, I just thought it would all right, so we now know that. Where are the primary stables for all of your horses?
Well, there's one to the west, closest to the city, one to the east, and one to the north, and there's one on the Von Everett estate. But that's where Vladimir keep their horses.
Correction. There's not one to the east anymore. It's gone.
Technically west, because he's saying west of the Von Everett estate.
Yeah, no. The west one is gone. It's now a smoking hole in the earth.
Ow.
Because you fucked with House Ford.
Olgerd and Vladimir aren't gonna like this. You really fucked up, one bitch. We might have fucked with your elves. You not like that, but you fucked with Olgerd and Vladimir's horses. I bet you must feel about the elves you love so much. Imagine that, only more. That's what you're gonna get.
What happened to his wife?
Whose wife?
Was it Olgerd or Vladimir that was married?
Olgerd. Vladimir was never married.
Olgerd.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I just heard that you killed yourself. Was that the funeral? Really nice.
The funeral's very nice.
But yeah, like no one really knows what happened. I guess except for Olgerd.
What other things are you planning to do to Walpole and the elves?
We're not doing anything to Walpole or the elves. The elves are the enemy, but they're protected by the Watchmen. So we took care of the Watchmen so the witch hunters and the city guard can do their job.
Yes, but you see, all the elves you've been attacking are on my payroll, on the protection of Walpole. That's where you fucked up. You decided to attack Walpole. You decided to attack the extension of House Ford, and by proxy, you attacked House Ford. Meaning, you initiated this war.
Well,
You
that's
fucked
not
up.
our fault. That's yours. Knife ears are the enemy. You're protecting the enemy. Like everybody knows that some of those insurgent bastards are members of Walpole. So really, we're the ones protecting the people. You're protecting the enemy.
Yeah, we are infiltrated. We do know that.
We do know, but
It's like the other guy speaks up. Serves you right too for killing 7 of our guys the other night.
Huh?
what?
What are you talking about?
It's like you're a watchman. Like we were doing what we do. Then like bunch of your guys came out and killed them all. Only left one life. He said to Olgerd that Lita Ford sends her regards.
What?
Lita's
Lita, roll intelligence checks.
So someone's setting us up already.
that is a 26.
Rowan?
14.
Actually, Rowan, because this directly correlates to you, you know what's going on. Lita, it doesn't take you much longer to figure it out either. There's a light bulb moment for both of you. You know you've been infiltrated. Rowan has been meeting with the insurgents, and you guys and Rowan, you did tell them that this entire field marshal plan and the guns and everything all depends on Lita becoming field marshal. Stop Lita, stop the plan. This might be part of that.
Motherfuckers are in Watchmen.
It's like Enzo fucked up the least.
Fuck
No,
off.
you still fucked up pretty hard. You still worship the Church of Eternal Fire.
No, the difference is, Enzo, you fucked up knowingly. Everyone else fucked up unknowingly.
I didn't. I don't do any of the politics bullshit. I just make potions and blow shit up.
Has nothing to do with the Watchmen.
Rowan
Fuck
has
off, papist.
Rowan has intelligence 10. You guys really shouldn't be letting him come up with ideas.
Lita just kind of... fucking hell.
So is it time to start killing the insurgency, or what? Out of character.
We need to figure out who's in the... We need to find a way, a surefire, foolproof way to figure out who the insurgents are.
I got an idea.
Or
You have our character. You have a big Watchman meeting. Have them all cheering, yeah! And in their drinks, I spike it all with my special dose of truth serum. All right. So who's an insurgent? If you're not, say no, and then the ones that don't answer, like,
That is the most brilliant plan action. Yes! We have a way.
Rowan
Big
points out
party!
to the-
I was going
There
to
are
joke
some
is-
people
I
in the
was gonna
insurgency
do
who
a
are normal
joke and
people.
say, like, dip their blood with a hot coat hanger.
I'm gonna find out who you are.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting
you're
that.
right. Yeah, you're right, Childs. That's why we'll do you last.
Last. Okay. So Lita.
But yeah, Jayson, what did you say? Says everyone for each other, and that was pertinent.
Rowan was just reminding people that there's some like normal people in the insurgency too. Like there's some elves who are just caught up in all the
Yeah.
racism.
Well, that's your it's your job to separate the ones we can save and the ones that have to be burned.
Rowan's kind of getting a distaste for mass murder.
It's not
Let's
mass
talk-
murder if they're evil.
Let's talk better mileage. Kill the bastards.
At least we won't have them eat each other. We'll just put a simple dagger in their heart as we're talking to them, like slowly, inch by inch. It's okay.
Also,
Lita.
I just want to point this out, Zach. If you're gonna do this, there's a lot of watchmen, so you might want to just like organize a party for all of them. You're like, one of those company events.
Yeah, that's what
We
we're
all
gonna have
bought
to
you
do.
pizza for Christmas.
We all bought you. Christmas is in 3 months. Hanukkah.
It's
But,
gonna be one of those
Lita-
school party pizzas that the slices of like this thin.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And they're all like they're all like very narrow too.
Yeah. But Lita looks down at the guy. Looks at the guy. All right. So you think that was us? Great.
Of course, it's you. You just said Walpole are your guys. They're on your payroll.
Yes, but
You protect the enemy. Therefore, you are the enemy. That's why we're doing what we're doing. We're protecting the people of this city.
Oh
It's our
my
job.
God, he honestly believes that because he's
just
speaking
like
only
you
the
protect.
truth.
Actually, Lita goes, just like how you protected the people from Tempest when he tried to kill the prince.
Like, we didn't know that was going on. Like,
Just like you protected the people from the Burchers when they tried to burn down the city.
Butchers are never our problem. And Tempest, say what you will about Tempest. Yeah, he was a filthy fucking traitor, but man got results. He knew what he was doing. If he was still around, he'd know how to deal with this insurgency problem. Because you clearly don't.
It's a good thing he's not around because I have an idea what he would be doing.
Yeah, Lita.
Yeah.
Lita looks at him. Looks at the guy. Well, I think your usefulness is slowly running out. So, unless you have anything else to tell me, Lita looks at the 3, the unconscious guy, the other 2 that are awake. By my estimates, you only need 1 messenger. Start talking.
So you did order them to kill our guys.
No.
They left one alive too. It's your MO.
No. This is different. This is human on human violence.
There's only one human in the...
Yeah.
There's 1.5.
Well, yeah.
Well, Lita being Aasimar, that rounds up to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Lita,
Wait, we're actually going to send one back? I thought we were going to sell them into slavery or something.
no.
No.
I thought that's
That's
why
like
we...
the last thing I think
Wait.
either Lita or Burchill would do.
Well, I thought that's why we opened up negotiations with Hobby Jobby or whatever his name was.
Hold on. I actually have modified rate.
Oh.
So I don't think part of our agreement with Ophia was slaves.
Yeah, it's not. Slavery is illegal in this country.
I know, but I thought we were going to like send some of our enemies if we didn't want to kill them over there for a fate worse than death.
I mean,
Okay, we could try. We
You
could
could
try to
do that.
modify the memories of these 2 bastards, and if it fails, we kill them.
because
what's
they're
the
already high
save
on
for that?
dice serum and they both rolled nat ones, they automatically fail their saving
I
throw for
mean,
this.
they
So
could,
just tell me
you
what you
could
want to do.
modify the memory
Okay, how many? Yeah.
So that like we could modify memory so they thought that they were with the ravenous eating as to
Well,
escape.
It only modifies up to 5 minutes of memory in one of the follow
Oh.
in one of the ways. How long have we been talking to them, John?
Probably about 5 minutes.
I'd say more like about 10 minutes going on 11.
And
You
they've been
can't.
in for like an hour, for hours.
Wait,
Yeah.
I can
I'll-
give them
I'll
Sweet
say-
Dream first, and that'll erase like the 10 minutes out of their memory, and then you can modify their memory.
Yeah.
I will say this. I will allow you if you want to cast multiple. If you want to use multiple spell slots, you could modify more of their memory. Like at the cost of 2 spell slots, you can modify 10 minutes, or like at the cost of 3 spell slots, you can modify 15.
Well, hold on. I need to see how many, because this is a level 4 spell. I need to see how many level 4 spells I can do.
How much do you like Vince McMahon? Maybe we could make it look like their guys took them hostage.
No.
You guys don't like
Wait.
Vince McMahon. As far as actually, Burchill would know this the best. Vince McMahon hates Lita a lot.
Yeah, what if we had it's not just Ford we gotta look out. We gotta look out for these assholes too.
Okay, I can at 13th level. I can cast 3 level 4 spells.
All right.
So do you want me to give them Sweet Dream first to take away this whole conversation?
Yeah, just so to expend
Okay.
And then they'll be asleep too, so you'll be able to modify their memories even easier.
Because they rolled a nat 1 before, I'm just gonna say like these Sweet Dream and Modified Memory just work. They no longer have to roll the saving throw.
Lita grabbed as soon as they're out. You watch Lita grab one head in each hand.
Uh-huh. And what are you modifying their memory to?
And there's so many possibilities.
Okay, I'm gonna run this by the party. We're gonna put this to a vote.
Okay.
I could modify their memory to where they are so racked with guilt with all the violence they've been perpetrating that they are willing to turn themselves in and divulge all of their details of all their underhanded doings to the city guard.
There's no guarantee that they will, but you can change their memories to make them feel the guilt. Like you can make them feel that you can make them feel the guilt. It does not compel them to do anything with it.
I could. Well,
wait. Does anybody have command?
Commands only works on an immediate command. Like you say, go over there. They would do it right now as you say it.
I don't think I have anything for this. I don't believe.
No, I don't have.
So yeah, I'll say,
person.
Grant, you've already applied the Sweet Dream. So
yeah.
Wait, hold on.
So,
hold on. Give us one spell does because I don't have it written down.
We're almost done, by the way. As soon as this scene finishes, there's just one more quick thing, and then we'll call it.
Okay. Yeah, because I gotta go drop him off.
You speak a terrible word of power, potentially lethal vital. That's something else. Never mind.
Well, if they're guilty, then maybe they'll be bad at their jobs. Maybe the next time they're ordered to do something, they'll be like, I can't do this, man.
But yeah.
Wait. Actually, rather than feel guilt
for those shenanigans, you made my month.
rather than feel guilt, we could basically compel them where they were going to go to the guard to confess.
Well, like I said, you can give them those feelings, but that does not compel them to actually act
if their
on
memory was that they were on the way to go to the guard.
Yeah, when they got jumped by
Right.
their own men.
Oh, we got jumped. We gotta go tell the guard now.
Well, the good news is they're definitely not going to remember any aspect of this conversation with you guys. But like I said, there's no guarantee that they actually will turn themselves into the guards. But they will not remember you.
Well,
That's
one guy to see if it works, and the other guy.
All right.
The other guy.
Okay. I should also point out that they are both still unconscious, and it's probably going to take them some time to wake up. So to tell if this works, you're going to have to drop them somewhere and then watch them wake up and see where they go.
Yeah, and I'll amputate the other guy's leg before it gets gangrene.
Are you actually going to do that?
We'll do it to both. Well, actually, I'll do that same memory to both, but we'll drop them off at the guard, in front of the guard station. So when they come to, and they realize, oh shit, we're in front of the guards, maybe it kickstarts the memory.
Good work. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, and I have one level 1 spell that I'm going to see if this will work. Let me just double check this.
Okay.
This charm makes a humanoid creature regard you as a trusted friend and an ally. If the creature blah, 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 this does not enable you to control the charm person. Automaton, but it perceives your words and actions in the most favorable way. You try to give the subject orders, but you must win an opposed charisma check.
Their they'll just fail.
Yeah.
I could use charm person.
But don't they know they've been charmed though after that?
They would. Afterwards, they would, and it probably would not last as long as you would need it to, because like you don't know how long they'll remain unconscious.
All right, well,
knocks them the hell out.
All right, well, hold on. I'm just
honestly just speaking from a DM perspective. What you've done with the sweet dream and the modified memory, that will do it. Like everything else is just an accessory. Like
yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll just drop them off. We'll have them near the guard so when they wake up and they're like, "Oh shit, we're almost on our way. We almost made it to the guard. But you must have been jumped."
Okay.
Yeah, let's take their wallets just in case.
Yeah,
you guys already did that. You guys already took all their wallets
and
their boots. And their boots.
Okay, you can take their boots. All right. So
and their nipple rings.
So the night passes. You guys.
And their
return home and go to sleep, or don't go to sleep if you don't want to see that horror again. The rest of the week passes as you guys as a collective or individually try to figure out what to do for the next session, which will be Von Everix coming to the Red Velvet Room. However, in between all of that, we get to Sunday. Who goes to church on Sunday?
Not me.
Does anyone go to church on Sunday?
Lady Ford would like to go to church on Sunday.
No,
Lita, do you want to go to church on Sunday?
When does Maxwell hold sermon?
On Sundays.
Yeah, Lita told him she's never going to go to another sermon of his, so she goes to church on Sunday night.
All right.
Saturday night.
All right. Well,
you hear rumors of something different. Someone else.
What? So, just so, again, Temme, I just while everyone is here, it's like in church on Sunday, the opening prayer, Dominic Maxwell comes out. He's just like, friends, sons, brothers, those who may not consider themselves such, but still believe. No, you know me. Despite my demanding position as Archbishop, I still make the time I'm every week to speak to all of you, for it is as important to me as belief itself. However, I feel today, in light of recent events, that I should take a step back. For there is someone else who is a member of our faith, whose words I do believe you all need to hear. Someone who is as very much an integral part of this city as all of you, and someone who has been affected by the trials and tribulations that have affected all of us. Ladies, gentlemen, brothers, sisters. I would like to present to you Enzo Raidora. There's some applause. Enzo as get on Maxwell's pulpit. What are you going to say to these people?
No. You're unmuted.
I know. Thank you, Enzo Sanctuary, coming this Sunday. I know this is a bit unusual, but Maxwell has extended this kindness to me, and I'd like to make full use of it. All your bullshit meters start going off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Every single one of you, regardless of where you are, it's like sensing a disturbance in the force. You just know.
Yeah, I was about to
wrong.
say, implying Burchill will go to church.
Yeah, no, Nox just has this in his head. I wonder why.
There's like I sense a disturbance in the force.
As if many horses were suddenly hungry and then were satisfied.
Thanks.
Yes. That's hunger. No, just kidding.
Part 2.
Just hold a church in mass hunger. Oh my god.
The survivors get to live. Mass hunt.
These are
And goodbye.
these are times that are not happy. There are things going on that will bring great pain to us all. There's a war on the horizon coming at us with full force and vengeance. I must ask you, do not give in to the hate. There are many citizens within our walls that look like the enemy, that sound like the enemy, but they are not the enemy. There's only one enemy, and that's a man who's radicalizing people of sound minds with fear and propaganda. He does the same thing that our warmongering leaders have done to us. They tell them that these people are one way, that they hate them, that their traditions are wrong. We must all understand one thing. Whether or not you believe in the Creator, we all belong to the Creator. So I must ask you again, do not feel angry or fearful of your neighbors. Elves and half-elves are no more terrified of Fen-Harel than you are. Because they live here. They intermingle with you. And once Fen-Harel has his way with all the non-elves, he'll treat the elven kind here horribly. He'll use them as an example to show them what happens when elves and humans coexist. So anyone who's interacted with an elf, that elf will die. Do not think of it any other way about this. There is no one safe in Sanctuary. However, we can make Sanctuary safe. We can tighten our group. We can work together. And in unity, we can fend off this man and his hordes of misguided citizens. Do not fear the people. Fear their leader, for he has control over people's hearts. Do not let him control yours. We are the citizens of Sanctuary. And within our walls, we are strong. And we will not relinquish our home. But we are multiracial here. Humans, elves, half-elves, some dwarves, and a few other races also mingled in there. But they call this home just like you do. So rally together, fight together, lead together. And then we can defend Fen-Harel together. So that we can live in peace together.
I mean, it's polite as an applause as you could make it. People respond positively. They seem to love you. And Enzo, the power, the influence, the fact that you know these people are hanging on to every word you say, feels good, doesn't it?
Not as much as what I did a week ago. That was.
Yeah.
And
we will defeat Fen-Harel together, and with this white phosphorus a werebat guy makes in the basement.
And